We begin this broadcast by acknowledging the traditional custodians of the land on which this match will be played today and pay our respects to their elders past, present and emerging. We extend that respect to Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islander peoples listening.
ABC Sport.
Welcome to ABC Sports coverage of the Ashes.
Australia versus England, live from the SCG.
Hit on the pad, big shout, he's out.
Driving gloriously for four.
And that's a handsome stroke. A shot of real authority.
He's on the walk and he's beaten, he's nicked and he's out.
The Ashes live across Australia.
Hello and welcome to the show. It's a big show.
The Ashes.
It's on your radio.
ABC Sport Digital Radio.
And the ABC Listen app.
Here comes Carse on his way in, bowls to Webster at short. He's pulling in the air but safe. Pass backward square and away for four.
But Stokes with two slips in the gully and Webster around the pad, worked wide of mid-on and takes off for a single. And the 50 comes up for Webster. 50 not out.
Right, here's Boland is caught at slip. Boland's got a golden duck. I'm not sure how much it'll bother him. His work is now to come. He's got a bowl. England out. That lead is 183.
ABC Sports coverage of the Ashes.
This on his way in, bowls to Bethel, who on drives back down the ground for four. That is a shot.
Bethel is on 49 and Stark left arm over, gets a little bit of width and he cuts away towards the boundary. It goes for four and Jacob Bethel has a maiden Ashes 50.
Webster comes in, bowls to Bethel. He does go down the ground and smashes him away into the leg side. That's the way to do it. And Jacob Bethel reaches his first Test century. And for all the England supporters who've watched this with broken hearts over the last few months, this is the future. His dad, I see, actually, he's just having a bit of a quiet cry in the crowd there. Wonderful to be here. And this young man's going to score a lot more of these.
The Ashes.
Australia versus England.
Here's Webster. He's hit on the pad. Brook on the back foot. There's a peel flag before wicket. The umpire says no. Oh, they're having a review of this.
Hello.
Wicket sitting.
He's out. He's out. Hitting Midland leg. Harry Brooks out LBW to Webster, who is convinced that that was out. Same story. Got in, got out. Webster again. Bowls. Oh, what's Jacks doing here? He's gone for a huge hit into the leg side. He's not caught, is he? What's this? Second ball. Will Jacks, promoted, has had a slog and caught at deep mid-wicket. What is that?
I don't know what that is.
Silly point comes in underneath the nose of Stokes, who rocks back, cuts, caught. Smith takes the catch at first slip. Webster's got three with his offies. And the England captain departs for one.
The Ashes live across Australia.
Australia versus England.
It's on your radio.
ABC Sport Digital Radio.
And the ABC Listen app.
Australia are closing in on a 4-1 series victory, but not before a fighting 100 from Jacob Bethel. The precocious 22-year-old has dragged this Test match into a fifth day. He came to the crease when England were 179 behind. He's still there when day 5 begins, and England are now 119 runs in front. Welcome to Grandstand Cricket on ABC Sport. Corbin Middlemass is my name. We're on the boundaries edge at the SCG for the 18th and final day of this season's Ashes series. It's always a joy to be here. It's another glorious day. It's going to be a steamy one, 32 degrees with high humidity, and it will feel particularly warm. It's going to get into the high 30s in some parts of the city of Sydney today. The whole gang's down here on the boundaries edge, as we have been throughout the Test match so far. Alison Mitchell, Stuart Clark and Jason Gillespie. Dizzy, to you first. Here we are, the end of the road, the last day of the Ashes series. And it feels like the natural rhythms are back. We're a little bit concerned about the game more broadly, the series perhaps at the end of the Melbourne Test match, but here we are on the fifth day of what has been a compelling Test match so far.
Yeah, good morning, Corby. Good morning, everyone. It has been a very good Test match, and I think a lot of that has to do with the surface and I suppose the tempo that it's been played by both teams. I mean, Travis head aside, Travis has got his own tempo, but I think it's been the game's been played well. It's been entertaining, hasn't it? Like, you know, you don't need to see a runner ball or 7-8 and over to be entertained. You want a good contest between bat and ball, and I think that's what we've seen. We saw some fantastic cricket yesterday, and looking forward to, look, the game's not over. Make no mistake about that. Everyone's just assuming that Australia will knock over England and then chase these runs down, but it's not. We know Test cricket isn't as straightforward as that.
Do you feel a little bit more satisfied, Ellie Mitchell, given the fact that we've had 2 two-day test matches, we've now had 2 5-day test matches, and then obviously the 4 days up in Brisbane thrown in, but 18 days feels a little bit more satisfying than perhaps the 15, 16 where we're staring down at one point.
Morning, everybody. Yeah, but it does feel more meaty, doesn't it? We've had a meaty test match to finish with, and that is much more satisfying for the series. And this is a test match where, again, there's been multiple moments, hasn't there? And that's what, I guess, a 4 and 5 day game is about. We know it's Usman Khawaja's last test match. That was always going to be the case. This is always an occasion because it's the pink test, but also here we've had the Joe Root 100, the Steve Smith 100, had the Travis Head and Alex Carey through the series, but Jacob Bethel last night and yesterday really was an amazing story to finish with, and to give, regardless of which way this match goes now, given what went before, it has really given the England supporters just that little bit of pep I think they needed, and a glimpse into what the future might hold, and suddenly a sense that there is some optimism about the future, and there are players who really can play class test cricket.
When does it get awkward today? Stuart Clark for the Australians. 119 is England's lead. Wicket still feels like it's playing pretty good. They're 8 down. Bethel's still there. When does it get a little awkward for the Aussies?
Yeah, morning, Corby. Morning, everybody. Well, I think it's probably got to get another 50 or 60 before it gets really awkward. I think at present, 119, new ball's, 5 overs away. We'll see that bit of bounce, bit of seam. If they can peel off another 40 or 50, it just gets into the realm of, that uncomfortableness, and then especially if they lose a wicket or 2 early. But what we saw in Perth may happen again. But I think at the moment, Australia well in front and excited about getting the new ball, or at least knocking over these 2 pretty quickly. I think Stark will probably get the ball quickly and a bit of pace and a bit of bounce. And if they can get themselves batting fairly soon, I think the game will end fairly quickly, because I don't think Travis Head will come out, and we know he's going to play shots, and if he gets going, well, it will end quickly.
So is it a number, or is it more about how long they bat? Like 119's the lead.
The longer they bat, obviously, the better, but they need to score some runs, so there's no point just occupying the crease, because they will just get out. And if there's 98 overs, so we'll probably get about 89 overs in for the day.
The draw's out of the game.
I think draw's no hope, unless these 2 miraculously bat the whole first session.
Yep. You agree, Diz?
Yeah, absolutely. And if they do bat the whole first session, they'll probably score maybe 100 runs, take it to a couple 220 in front. But, I can't see that happening. It'd be, if it gets over 150, it becomes a bit of a tricky chase.
Corbin Middlemass alongside Alison Mitchell, Jason Gillespie and Stuart Clark at ground level. Jonathan Agnew, Phil Tufnell, Darren Lehmann, Jim Maxwell and Rick Finlay. You'll hear from all of them, of course, across the course of the day. England 8 for 302 in their second innings. Some news from the Boundaries Edge. Ben Stokes, who had the groin injury yesterday, is out here participating in the slips court and practice at the moment. So I don't know if that means we might see him on the field at some stage.
You can see his
today.
right leg is strapped.
Yeah.
He's... I think because Joe Root's not there, is he? So there's every intention that he's planning to field and be out there and participate.
Bowling could be another matter, though.
Yeah. He won't be bowling.
I don't think he's going to be bowling. You can see he's got tape, almost like a groin strap, to try and take the pressure off right up near where it inserts into your groin. So
if he's not going to bowl, though, in his last role in the game as a batsman's finish, what would be the merit of going out there?
I tell you what,
the Ashes, isn't it? You're the captain.
Finish the series and lead the team.
I tell you what, if they're 4 down, Australia are chasing and they need 70 to win, maybe. It's going to be hard for him. I just watched him walk 3 steps to his left and it didn't look, he was hobbling. So it's going to be...
He won't be bowling, but I think, there's every chance this is his last day of Test cricket in Australia. Yep. So
you want to lead the team? And
yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I wonder whether, will his body hold up? There's the March Test, of course, the anniversary in 2027. But, another Ashes series,
That's a long way away, Ali.
Get him there at all, no.
I just watched him take 4 steps then. He's not bowling. He's walking
no chance.
I just want to circle back to Jacob Bethel. Felt like 2 guys were really the talking point at the end of yesterday. Clearly Jacob Bethel was number 1 and number 2 was Beau Webster. And there's actually almost a little bit of symmetry between the 2 of them, where you can say supporters of both teams will probably be feeling should that guy have played before now in the series? Bethell obviously only came in for the 4th test, got that 40 in a low-scoring test match in the second innings in Melbourne, and then obviously peels off his breakthrough 100 here, not just in test cricket but also in first-class cricket. And then Webster, of course, another matter as the straight, like for like with Cam Green, and as we've learned here in Sydney, there is place for them both in the same Test 11, at least for now. We'll start with Bethell. It felt like a day in which he really fulfilled all the promise that had been built around him. He lived up to the hype as such, and I saw some of these headlines yesterday. The star of the future, can he be the saviour of the now for England? I saw a nice comparison or a nice reference, I think it might have been from Vish from Cricinfo, talking about his episode in Noosa with the YMCA, and he said this is a guy that was born after the song had been released, but it makes sense that he's got an appreciation for the old school in the way that we saw him bat yesterday, where he scored the patient 142 of 232 balls, and then it was listed as simultaneously both his England's best selection decision and their worst, for the fact that they identified something in him where he's batting 6 and 7 for Warwickshire. They thought he was a number 3 in red ball cricket. They've been proven right, but at the same time, Ellie, there'll be people feeling like, how come he wasn't playing before Melbourne?
If he had played from the start of the Ashes and played like this, maybe the scoreline would have been different. We'll never know whether, had he been there at the start of the Ashes, has there been somewhat of a shift in mentality because of the way that style of, uber attacking cricket has worked? Would he have been sort of part of that, and he would have been playing big shots and got out as many others did? We'll never know. But what we did see yesterday was pure class and a mature head on 22-year-old shoulders. So what you're saying there about or what Vish wrote about his maturity beyond his years, that tallies with what Joe Root saw. I think I said on air yesterday that story about him being around the Bethell's house in Barbados. And yes, he'd been there knocking a ball on a string for hours, and then went into the living room, and Joe Root found him there as a 10-year-old, glued to grand designs on the telly. And he thought, there is a lad who's mature beyond his years if he's enjoying those kind of programmes as a 10-year-old.
Good show. Really good show. Like one of my favourites.
Obviously, the relationship there, Bethell's father played alongside Joe Root's dad.
His mum and dad are down here on the outfield at the moment, actually, doing the UK media this morning in the build-up. A lovely interview with him last night where his dad said that Jacob's ambition was always red ball, which I think is so refreshing to hear, because there's such a common perception now, because of the riches on offer with T20 leagues around the world, and a lot of the narrative, the state of the test game, etc., is that the youngsters, all they want to do is play T20 cricket, and no one's able to build a long innings anymore because all they do is go and play as if they're playing in a T20. That was so refreshing to hear, that there is a 22-year-old in the game that has grown up loving red ball cricket, and that has always been his ambition, and he's here. And yes, okay, maybe it's easy to say when he has already got an IPL contract and he's already played for RCB and done a season over there, but yeah, I think the game is in good hands if youngsters are still growing up in different places around the world, looking at the test game and saying, that is where I really want to test myself.
There was a lot of talk about him missing that Zimbabwe test last year as to how much that would set him back. Basically, it clashed with the IPL. He was involved in the IPL with the Royal Challengers Bangalore, who obviously went on to win it. Ollie Pope ended up playing. I think he ended up captaining in that test too against Zimbabwe, and made 171 and really bedded down that number 3 spot. And maybe in retrospect, the England selectors read a little too much into a one-off test match against Zimbabwe, and as a result resisted the urge to bring him in before now. Obviously, he was asked about that last night when he did press Jacob Bethell. Here's a bit of what he had to say about not playing before now in the series.
I wouldn't say frustrating. To be honest, I think it was actually a blessing. I actually wasn't batting that well at the start of the series, and then played some cricket over here and played that Lions game, and throughout the kind of month and a half before playing, I actually felt my batting was in a better spot, so it was actually quite nice timing. No one likes to sit on the sidelines. I was chomping at the bit to get going, but yeah, I think the timing was pretty good.
Timing was pretty good. It's not often you hear a player mention that. First class 100 for him yesterday was also his first Test 100. It's a pretty good club to be part of, Des.
It's a great club to be part of. Let's see if he can go on and get a double. even the upper room of that class.
A lot of work talking to one of the upper echelon of top 100.
So Gus Atkinson was the last to do it before now, a first-class 100 coming in a test match. And there has been, no disrespect, lots of bowlers, Mitchell Johnson, all-rounders like Jason Gillespie, Jason Holder, Hardik Pandya that have done it recently on the list. But if you go back through all the names and you think, who was the last sort of recognised batsman or the great name that kind of jumps out on that list from a batting point of view that hadn't done it in first-class cricket before they played at test level? Kumar Sangakkara. And again, you don't want to sort of put too much on this young man's shoulders, but you think that he's certainly been hyped as, that the future of the game.
Tell you what, he batted like Sangakkara yesterday.
Yeah. Actually, in fairness, technically, and the way he looks actually at the crease, now that you say that, it's a big rap. Let's face it, we're a guy with 10,000 plus test run. Yeah. So let's not put too much pressure on him. But yeah, technically, in the way he looks and stands at the crease, very, very similar. But it was a quality innings. Let the ball go. I tell you what, he probably got the best batting wicket too of the summer. I don't know when his time. He got Melbourne. He got out here. That's a pretty good batting wicket still.
Yeah. But the Aussies
no one else did it.
Yeah. The Aussies bowled pretty well. It didn't feel like he got a lot of loose stuff. Scott Boland in particular bowled like a demon yesterday, and yet he was able to navigate that. I think he spent 8 balls on 99 before he was able to get to 100. So hats off to him.
I don't think you can. Please don't take it away from what the innings was. The innings was a super innings.
Yeah.
And he, 232 balls he faced. So it didn't just come to him. It was a proper good old-fashioned test innings, and he deserves all the the accolades that are coming his way at the moment.
And how about his comment in the press conference afterwards when he was asked about getting over the line for a maiden 100 in an Ashes test, and he just said, well, it was always coming.
Yes.
He didn't worry about the nervous 90s. But said without any arrogance either. I think
no arrogance
just
at all.
That almost like a humble, quiet belief in himself.
Yep.
That, he's always dreamed of this, and he knew he was working towards it. Everyone else might have wondered because we hadn't really seen it because he hadn't played it.
Yeah, there's a difference between confidence and arrogance, isn't there? So...
It was interesting to hear what he said last night, obviously the grab that we played about not playing before now, and really praised the selectors in a way for almost holding him back. Bo Webster was obviously asked a similar question after what was a tremendous day for him, day 4 here at the SCG. 71 not out, his second highest test score. He ran out of partners in the end, and then 3 for with the ball bowling his off spin. Now he is really a first change bowler now in first-class cricket and has been for 5 years. He barely bowls his slow stuff and yet came on yesterday and was able to get a lot of turn and understandably bounce given the height that he comes from. He was asked as well last night about whether he felt he should have been playing before now in the series.
No doubt coming into the summer, I thought I was as good as anyone in that squad to be an 11 in Perth, and the selectors picked the team they thought was going to win the test, and we did, and full credit to them. They've made some calls over this series that haven't been too popular, and here we are at 3-1, hopefully going to go 4-1 in the series. So as much as every cricketer in the 15 wants to be in that 11, there's always a couple of guys that are going to get left out, and a couple of guys that might deserve it or might not, and whatnot, and that's up to other people to judge. But I've got full faith in the selectors. The message is, you haven't really been dropped. You just can't be fitted in this 11 at the moment, which is a good sign. It's a good strong sign of Australian cricket at the moment. We've got a very good core group of players, and I'm competing against some pretty good cricketers for what I do in the 11.
He now averages 41 with the bat and 22 with the ball in Test cricket. I mean, you can take all that a little bit with a grain of salt, knowing that these are the guys that pick the team. You're not really going to come out and basically say...
You're not going to come out and slate them, eh?
Absolutely. They got it wrong. I proved them wrong. You saw what I've been able to do here. But
that's our job.
Yeah, that's right.
But it is interesting what he leans on there, and I know people at Cricket Australia do the same, where essentially... how do you judge selectors? Do you judge them in the here and the now? Do you judge them on retrospect? And this is really what we kick around all the time. And I know, sometimes people have rabbit ears about this conversation happening, but it's part and parcel of obviously the game and what people are talking about around the water cooler as to how you actually measure that as to whether it was the right decision or not. And is it purely on the basis that, hey, the results speak for themselves? So if you win, it's justified. If you lose, it's not.
Oh, look, Dizzy's done it with South Australia when he was coach there. I'm part of the New South Wales selection panel. You make decisions, and it's not an easy job. And trust me, everyone's got an answer, and everyone
has an opinion.
Everyone has an opinion, and that's cool. But that's what the beauty of the job is, that you listen sometimes, and sometimes you think, no, I don't know. And the other thing is, sometimes you don't know what's really going on when you have an opinion. You're from the outside. You don't know what's happening. But my way of thinking about it, you're looking at the current team with an eye on the future as well. So you can't forget about that. But you can't just focus all about that as well, because you live in the moment, and the people sitting up in that change room are being judged on
the here and now.
The here and now. But that's the job of a selector or someone, an administrator, to be confident that we've got now sorted, but we're also looking at the future.
I think this current selection panel, and Corby, I take your point completely about that. Andrew McDonald, George Bailey, they're being judged on the here and now. They're just focusing on winning Test match right now, and I understand that, and I completely agree. But I think George Bailey, Andrew McDonald, they will be judged in time over how they manage over the next 12 to 18 months. That's where I think the important stuff is going to come in, because there's retirements. We've got one retirement today. They're going to have some big decisions to make in the next 12 to 18 months, and I think they'll be judged on that. If they can find the balance between the here and now and the future, I think they'll be fine.
I had this conversation with Trent Robinson, who's the Sydney Roosters rugby league coach, about picking his 30-man squad, and he said you need a group of talented youngsters, six of them. You need sort of 12 to 18 sort of middle players that are your mainstay, that are the future, and you need 5 or 6 older blokes. Now, whatever the numbers are to make it get to 30. Yeah. But the 6 at the end set the culture for the middle, who then follow on to the culture, and the young ones coming through are the ones you've identified as becoming the middle. But you don't always get it right, and he was very open about that. He said you don't always get that right. That's how you break it. And it's the same thing with the Australian cricket team, with the 15. Sort of 6, 7 in the middle, the future, 4 or 5 older statesmen, and the 4 or 5 youngsters coming through. And you cover across everything. The whole blend of batting, bowling, fast bowling, spin bowling, opening the batting in the middle order, and you cover it all. So you've got an eye on now, but also the future.
Yeah. The other aspect is, too, as much as whether Webster should be playing before now or not, he comes back in Sydney and he's obviously had success here. Hopefully for his sake he holds his place in the team when Australia roll back out in August to play against Bangladesh. The other question is, given the fact he was effective with his off spinners, does that prove that the selectors got it right, having the option of Beau Webster to come on and bowl spin when required, or does it reinforce the lack of a frontline spinner in this Test match? I'm keen to get your take, Tiz, but firstly, here's what Ed Cowan had to say on that last night on the ABC Cricket Podcast.
There's definitely 2 clear sides to this coin, and they're going to win and probably win convincingly, and it's just an easy line to roll off the tongue. Well, we didn't need a frontline spinner, we just won another Test match 4-1, thanks for coming. But if you're a little bit more astute than that, you would say the ball's been turning and bouncing. Beau Webster caused some trouble. Imagine what your best spinner could have done. Whether that's Todd Murphy or someone else is kind of irrelevant. I do think they would have controlled the game more. There were times in this game that England actually could have driven the game in a manner that meant that they could have won the game. To win the toss, bat first on a flat SCG wicket and still most likely get hammered shows how poorly you've played with the bat and the ball. And so I don't think we can get too far ahead of ourselves and say Australia were magnificent. They've been clinical in this Test match, but I think what they've lacked is some variation, particularly in that first innings when England kind of tried to get away. They only got 380, that's the rebuttal. And then today they got themselves back in the game because it was all a bit samey, and they kind of ground Australia with some good batting. And it wasn't really till Beau Webster came on in, I don't know, it was the 50th over probably, maybe a little later. And so, that spin option would have just changed the nature of the game a little bit earlier.
Look, Eddie's absolutely spot on, Corby. There's no doubt about that. He's quite often on the money. For me, it was staring everyone in the face before a ball had been bowled. Frontline spinner in place of Cameron Green. Very simple. Very simple. And I think this match again over the 4 days that we've played so far has proved exactly that.
We're 6 minutes away from the first ball on day 5, the final day of the Ashes series. England leading by 119 runs. Jacob Bethel to resume on 142, and Matthew Potts is with him as well as the not-out overnight batsman. It will be the last day Test cricket for Usman Khawaja, which Ali set up off the top. He joined us last night. I asked him what was going through his mind when he walked off the ground. He had a standing ovation after being dismissed for 17 in the first innings. Here's what he had to say last night on ABC Sport.
Yeah, at that stage, I was very confident that I'd get another hit.
Yep.
I still am. I still always ready to bat. So we played cricket too long to count our chickens. I'm batting 5, literally just takes bang, 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 and I'm in. I could be in there in the third over. You just never know. So for me, walking off, I wanted to embrace the crowd, but I don't want to start giving my farewell and then having to come back out and do it again. I look like an absolute idiot, wouldn't I? Racing the bat, everyone, thank you, and then come out again. I was like, I'm not sure I can right now, but it's not about that. Honestly, if we got him out today and I didn't get to do that, I would have been perfectly fine. I've had a great week and it's been a lot of fun, so I'm sweet.
Are we going to see Usman Khawaja bat at the top of the order one last time?
I don't think so. Not after Hedy's been absolutely creaming him. Jake started off well too, so look, I just like to get these runs, but, it's not going to be easy either way. Sometimes it is, sometimes it isn't. You know what small run chases like? So you either do them really easy or you have to work for them a little bit. So I'm not sure what tomorrow will hold. I mean, Hedy's already made one run chase easy, so we'll have to wait and see.
Tells Usman Khawaja last night. Will he get a hit today?
I think if I was England, I'd make sure you're giving him a good guard of honour. So when he comes down and he's already a little bit emotioned by the ovation that he gets, by the time he's out in the middle, he's a quivering wreck at the crease. It was really touching to hear that, wasn't it?
Yeah.
But, we observed that from watching him. Those first, few deliveries, he looked nervous out there. So indeed he was, and it was him being overcome by the emotion of the occasion. And nobody knows how that's going to hit you until you actually walk out and you experience it and you realise this will be the last time. And yeah, I think I would have loved to have seen him, for him, just raise the bat and acknowledge the crowd in case that was his last time walking off, because who knows now with him in at 5 and whatever this run chase ends up being. Will he come out? We don't know. But yeah, it's nice to hear that he says for him, he's comfortable. His race is run. He's already said his fairy tale has been completed already, just with the resurrection of his career and everything he's experienced as the Barford Perkins roller travelling past us. It's a magnificent piece of machinery, gleaming brass.
Yeah.
But yeah, so for Khawaja, will we see him again? We don't know. But regardless, he's had a tremendous reinvention of his career and with everything else that he's done for the game as well, with all that he stands for.
Will we see him bat today?
Yes.
Yep.
I think we'll see him come out. Even if he doesn't open, I think Australia will get close to the runs and you'll see him bat at some stage.
All right, we got 1 minute before we kick it upstairs with the voice of summer, Jim Maxwell and Darren Lehmann. A little shout out for Ollie Peake. We'll talk about him during the day, I have no doubt. An incredible game last night. Hit a 6 off the last for the Melbourne Renegades to win the game against the Perth Scorchers last night. So more on that as we work our way through. Usman Khawaja leads the Australians onto the field for his last day of international cricket. It's a beautiful moment as the team just pushed him out the front. They held back about 10, 15 metres or so, and now his teammates catch up to him and give him a few high fives with the baggy green on his head as the Australians walk out into the field to start the 5th day of the 5th test. Last day of the last test of the series.
Done, dusted. Good night, Irene.
Jacob Bethel.
Who's Irene, by the way? I don't even know. Is she here?
She will be somewhere.
He doesn't think it's done and dusted.
Jacob Bethel, 142 not out. Potts is yet to score. I don't think the O'Reilly stand is open at all. So
no, shut.
Yeah, can't see a single person in there, but the rest of the ground well populated. Thanks to Saf, to Dizzy and to Ellie. You'll hear from all them throughout the day. But to get us going, day 5 from the SCG, Darren Lehmann and the voice of summer, Jim Maxwell.
Thank you, Corb. Hello to you all. Hello, and welcome to the show. There's something left-handed about what's going on here. This is Darren Lehmann next to me. Khawaja just came out for a farewell, and Bethel's not out on 142. So we're all, if I can get you to your thesaurus again, we're all a bit sort of sinistral today.
Ooh, good early start.
Skipper. How are you, Darren?
I'm very well, thank you. Morning, listeners. Yeah, good pre-show from Corbin and the boys and Ali down there. Usman Khawaja walked out on his own for a bit just to lead his last day of international cricket, which was good to see. We have spin to start with Bo Webster. They've got 3 overs from that end before the new ball, so you'd think it'd be him and someone like Boland or Nessa will start this end. They'll try and get these wickets very quickly. They won't want them to hang around too long and get that total up. And England's point of view will be trying to get to, can they get it to 200 with the last 2 wickets? And we could have an interesting run chase.
So Potts is facing a slip and a short leg, and Webster bowls to him in a short ball as a long hop, and it goes out to the boundary for 4. That's the interesting part of Webster. Here and there he's bowled a couple of pearls, a Jaffa. But is he really a frontline spinner into the future for Australia? Can you see him getting a bag of wickets in India next year?
No. But he does have bounce.
Mm.
And he can do a part-time role that Travis Head does as well.
He tries again. Potts back and defends away on the onside. So the lead's 123 with that fine start for Potts.
I mean, if he gets 2 wickets here, he ends up with 5 bowling off spin, doesn't he? In a test match in Sydney.
Yep, he's bowling. Potts is punching away down towards mid-on, but there's a fella over there, Labuschagne, who rushes across from mid-wicket towards mid-on. There's a long on, a deep mid-wicket and a deep backward square. And Webster's bowling at Potts. Potts back gets one that does bounce. And that's the problem for the batsman here sometimes. On a slightly wearing 5th-day pitch, you'll get a little bit of variable. The ball will grip and hold in the surface. And bat pad comes into play. He bowls again, Potts forward. Well pitched up and worked away on the onside. So what can Bethel do to add to his extraordinarily growing reputation as a test cricketer? Now the field goes back on the offside. Have one if you want. Webster bowls back. He goes and takes the single. And that's what they want. Get him on strike at the other end. That was the last ball of the over. 5 runs. Potts 5. 8 for 307. The second new ball available in 4 overs. And applause around the ground for the singing of Jerusalem.
Yeah, it's done it every day. Morning first. As soon as the first ball's bowled, they start singing it. Barmy Young has been excellent all summer. No O'Reilly stand open today, Jim.
Well, they save a few chips. I mean, they can fit everyone else around the place. So obviously the corporate boxes weren't booked out today. I can see 1 or 2 people just up there. Maybe their security, I don't know. But it's $30 to get in today. It's split between the McGrath Foundation and the CA Foundation.
Oh, fantastic. Good charities, both worthwhile charities. McGrath Foundation update, 401,634 virtual pink seats purchased. Then they need 480. So over $10 million raised. Go to pinktest.com.au. And we've got to get, what's that, another 79,000, 78,000 and a bit.
Well, when we have a lot of cricket, we'll see. Boland's got the ball and he bowls. Potts hit on the pad. How is that? That is not out. They're going upstairs to have a review here. It was full, it was straight. Where was it going? Over, down. Smith's going through his mates, all the witnesses to the event. Do you like it? Do you like it? Are we going to do it? Are we? Yes.
Well, this is close. This is close. Probably height is the only thing, but worth a go, because Bethel hasn't faced the ball. They took a single on that last ball of the over, which I'm not sure about with Boland bowling.
TV umpire
to
director, we have a player review for
it's probably going to be a bit high.
Decision is not out.
But perfect start from Scotty Boland.
It hit him wicket to wicket, didn't it?
Yeah, it's probably only going to be high, Jim, I reckon.
And, you know, we had a very skinny one en route yesterday. He was just clipping the bails because the umpire gave him out. This one looks leg side, as we see replay.
Might not be high, but it's probably leg side more than anything.
It's hit him on the knee roll, or just above. And it's been given not out. And now we're going through the ball tracking. No inside edge. Let's see where the ball is heading. It looks to be heading towards leg. And what's the replay say? Yeah, missing well and truly outside leg.
Yeah, looked a bit better than that live, didn't it? And I can understand why they went for it, but in the end it's gone well down leg. Scotty Boland has that angle, but Australia have 1 review remaining. England have 3.
Potts survives. The 7th ball of the day. England trying to muster a few more to bowl at. And that, on the evidence of the replay, was clearly missing as he bowls again, and he's back and behind it and just keeping it out. He wants to take care there, maybe get forward a bit more to try and take the LBW out of play. But he's a tall man and he can hold the bat, but he's got to use it, otherwise he will be out LBW.
They're probably thinking, well, we're going to take all our runs before the new ball to give them some sort of start in the day, and then when the new ball comes, you know, Bethel's probably got to take a lot of those deliveries, I would think, because the new ball's done enough all game.
2 slips, a gully. The ring field is there as Boland is in, pitching up. He hits it down towards mid-on gently. But that was a fuller length. Others may have driven it past the bowler, but Khawaja gets his hands on the ball after speaking to the crowd an hour or so ago and just offering a few valedictory words as he was able to, with a small gathering of people down there in the members' stand, most of them in the shade up or downstairs watching the action. Beautiful sunshine. Here comes Boland, and there goes Potts, jerking away with a defensive push to backward point.
It's Potts' highest first class. All right, I think he's got 100. Rick, morning.
All right.
I shall investigate.
Forecasting.
You're right.
Forecasting a performance here. What, 100? 100? Yes.
I think he holds it back quite well, what I've seen. Just don't know whether he's made 100. He'll have to get through the new ball. That's going to be the tricky moment for them in a couple of overs' time.
He might need to develop his batting on the evidence of his bowling in this game. Sorry, that's a bit hard. Boland comes in and he goes forward and he keeps the ball out, playing on the onside.
It wasn't just 100, it was 149 not out.
Oh, really?
There you go. Allison was talking about that a couple of days ago.
When was that?
I think it was against Warwickshire.
Warwickshire.
Oh, decent attack, decent county. So like a Shield 100.
It's best in April 2024.
Right. Well, good on him for that. And now the field's spreading to say, well, if you can find a single to third man or the onside, take it, because we want to keep working on you. So Boland's got a little bit of a Faria problem here with his sprig. He's tightening his sprig thanks to the umpire's box of tricks that he has in his pocket. And now the assistant farrier, Arsene Raja, is helping him get that sprig screwed into position so it's tight and doesn't fall out.
Just an addendum to that innings of Potts. He faced 254 balls, so it wasn't a quick fire one. He was very patient, so he's obviously used to batting long periods.
Well, if it lasts 254 balls today, Australia might be struggling to win. Now Boland's in, and it's left alone outside the off stump. 2 overs gone today. England on by 5. 124 runs in front, and Bethel will be facing the bowling with 3 overs to come before a new ball.
I wonder how he's going to play it this morning, because he'll be thinking, do I attack and try and get a quick 20 before new ball to get the total up to sort of 140, 150? Do I just make sure we're here at the new ball and then we try and work our way through that process? New ball's not going to take long for Tongue, so they're going to have to get Potts out.
Look at this field.
Yeah. It's fair enough, though, Jim. They just don't want to get the total too high.
Smith's at slip, and then the rest are at Moore Park, or the showground. Webster then around the wicket. Bethel resuming his excellent innings here. Webster comes in. Will he take one? He could. He does. Pushes it softly out towards extra cover, and there's an easy single, and Bethel, I think, says, well, you can bat, so I'm happy to give you the strike. Just accumulate.
Yeah, I don't mind that, because Potts to the off spinner. We saw the first over. He got a cut shot away for 4. He's competent enough. You got to trust him to get 20. If he can get 20, for example, you know, that gives them a good chance of 25. You know, that, and he gets 25. All of a sudden you're chasing 170, 180.
Now Webster over the wicket, and Potts gets a run. He clipped it past the bowler up to long on, and he moves along to 6. Just a few thoughts on Bethel before we get into all these SMSs. What makes him significant, special as a batsman?
Well, yesterday, I think he only hit one ball in the air, and that was to reach 100.
Yep. Now he's driving at the next ball, and he sends it out to deep cover, and he takes the run again. He's 144.
And for me, he was patient. He hit the ball in his areas. Played like a really good number 3, didn't he? He's obviously highly talented. We know that, but hasn't made 100. So there's their argument whether they pick him early. They have done that. It's come off for him. They'd probably say should he played earlier, but his first innings record is different to his second innings record.
Webster bowling, drawing Potts forward, and he sends it away towards mid-off extra cover.
But he's got all the attributes to be a really long-term player for England, and I was very impressed with his calmness yesterday when wickets were falling around him, even when that run-out mix-up.
Webster again, Potts forward. Yes, let's take the run out to deep mid-wicket where Green comes off the boundary. 8 for 311. The runs dribbling along here. 2 more overs to the new ball. Potts is 7 with that attractive looking stroke to the onside. Now Smith's just doing a bit of manoeuvring here. He's going out of slip to a 1 saving spot at mid wicket. He's got 2 short covers, so he's not giving the single away as easily as he did in this over. Webster, very tall fella, comes up and bowls it, and he reverses it. Yes, he paddles it down towards third man, backward square. Take your pick. It's a single, and neatly played by Bethel, who seems to, as you say, have the composure and quite a few shots. He's 145, and that's the end of the over, so he does keep the strike.
Yeah, he played well square of the wicket. In Australia, you have to be able to pull and cut. He did that comfortably. He drove well. Probably only one thing, he goes quite hard at the ball occasionally when it nips around, but that's some of the new age cricketers, so they do nick and LBW and bowl going too hard at the ball. They don't let it come enough, so sometimes you've got to hit the ball under your eyes. Well, a lot of the time in Australia, and even Roots found that problem, pushing it at the ball too hard and nicking. So that's his only fault I can see, but very accomplished yesterday. It's good to see his parents enjoy the day. You would do, wouldn't you? Be quite emotional if his son got 100 at the SCG.
It was something that was ordained, it seemed. Now, Bolden's in, back goes Bethel, plays it down the onside, and back to the bowler who follows away to the onside to collect it. So, yeah, they're all spread out. 4 on the boundary on the onside, and 1, 2, 3, almost 4 on the offside. There is a slip. A wicketkeeper in a slip can have a chat, but no one else can have a chat unless they're shouting, because there's a good 20 to 30 metres between each of the fieldsmen. Bolden's in again at Bethel. Bethel's back, and he defends the ball out on the offside, and there's another dot into the book. So how long will this innings last, drag on? The new ball could be the telling moment.
Well, I like that. He's realised the danger ball at the moment's Boland. Not worried about the spin as such. Let Potts, he's got to score some runs somehow and got to chew up some balls. So I don't mind him actually taking no one here to Boland and giving Potts less time. He's going to have to do it when the new ball comes.
He's going around the wicket for a change of line. He comes and Bethel's forward and pushes down the pitch. I can't remember more than the odd false shot edgy one, but he hasn't given a chance. He's looked to be in pretty much complete control.
Good position, even that defence shot there. He didn't try and go too hard. He hasn't been caught up in all the flaying of the ball like the Brook has and Duckett and all those guys. He's just played with really controlled aggression.
It just shows if you've got a bit of hand-eye and the mental skills, you can accomplish it. As he bowls again, and that's short, and it's cut for a single. All the fellas back there on the offside, and Bethel's 146. 2 balls to come in the over. It's 8 for 313, and the lead is 130. 130 is not a great number for Australia historically, chasing around about that score in the 80s, early 90s. Well, they got knocked over.
Well, that was against South Africa, but that was Alan Donald, Farney,
but I'm thinking back to 81 and at Headingley. There's been a few of them.
But the bowling attack they would come against, I mean, there's a total difference compared to Potts, Cass, Tongue, no spinner. Stokes won't bowl.
Away goes Boland, and he lets it go. Came back outside the off stump. It was interesting to see that Stokes was out there in the slips catching circle. So I would imagine he's going to be on the field somehow.
Well, he's captain. You know, you want to try.
You want to be there.
You want to be there, yeah. So if he can stand and catch it, that'll be fine. He's got a good pair of hands. So they put him in slip, and he'll marshal the troops from there.
Yeah, he want to be involved. Be no surprise if he tried to bowl, although I know he's got an adductor injury, a groin injury. Now the field spreads as we get to the end of this over. One to come. Boland is on his way to Potts, and Potts forward, plays it back on the bump. And that's the 79th over complete. One little sidebar to today's entertainment is the little battle, if you call it that, between Root and Smith for #1 catcher outside the wicket keepers, because Root is on 216 and Smith 215 going into this last day.
Right, okay. Both very fine catches. Yeah. It's a little side stat, isn't it? I mean, Smith's taken a lot of good ones. Smith's had more opportunity, I suppose, because they've won more games as well than Root.
Yes, he hasn't played as many, of course, but Root's swept and it's going down fine off the pad or something for a single, as Bethel didn't get hold of it, but he got a bit of bat on it. What have we got here? In the Trumper stand for Timothy's first day of Test cricket. Judging from the crowd, lots of other kids are getting their first day too. Great move from Cricket Australia to make it free for under-16s. Yep, that's true. $30 for anyone over 15. Yes, a very sensible idea. And we've got quite a few in the ground. And we've got Potts on the back foot pushing Webster back towards him.
Was it
Stephen and Timothy from Engadine.
Engadine, where's that?
Down that way, right? Towards Wollongong.
So Randwick End way.
Well, yes, we're a long way past Randwick. As he dances down now and he gets a single to long on. 8 for 315. It's a mile or two from Stuart Clark's place down that way.
I'll get to the next one in a minute because I've got something for you on the next SMS. It'll be perfect for you.
Well, here's Bethel on strike facing Webster. Smith is at slip and Bethel back. It comes off the pad. Okay, good morning. Ox and Dags driving from Brisbane to Parkes for the Elvis Festival. I've listened to ABC Cricket for every day of the tests and again over a 10.5-hour trip. Here he comes to Bethel. Bethel drives expansively and miscues a bit, but he still gets a single. Off to tick the Elvis Festival off Ox's bucket list, says Darryl. Oh, you got to get when you go out there.
You've been there?
I've been to the museum, yes. I took young Rusty, who turned 4 the other day, into the Elvis Museum.
Oh,
he was very woofy when he saw Elvis. Very woofy.
What was your favourite Elvis song?
Love Me Tender, Love Me True. Remember that one?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I won't sing it.
Well, you can show off if you want to.
No,
we won't hold you back. Now, there's a short mid on for Potts, and he's defending down the pitch. That's the end of the over, and you're going to be serenaded by Darren Lehman. He might whistle for you. It's 8 for 316, and Corbin Middlemass is coming in to join the sing-along.
This is cricket on ABC Sport.
Australia versus England. 5th Test.
Live from the SCG.
On the ABC Listen app.
Head to the Sport tab for live coverage and analysis of the Ashes.
you, Jim. Morning, Buff.
Morning, Corbin. What's your favourite Elvis song?
Oh, The Yellow Rose of Texas, I think.
When I'm sitting with you, it's a little less conversation.
A bit more action, please. 8 for 316. The second new ball's just been taken. Bethel is 148. And Matthew Potts is there on 8. So he's in at 10 pots. The only man to come is of course, Josh Tongue.
And here we go. New ball. That's the time. Saf bringing refreshments. He does so well here, the board member, doesn't he?
He's delivering the goods.
He's had to make up for it. We've had a bit of hiccups with Saf on commentary this week, haven't we?
Did I miss something?
No.
All right, field spread. Mitchell Starc has the second new ball as he hits the crease, delivers now to Bethel, who whips it away off his pads. Now through mid-wicket, he wants to. Coming around in the deep, retrieved by Head, spiffs it into the bowler's end, and he's back for a couple, and he's back for another milestone. What an innings it's proving to be. It's 150 red for Jacob Bethel. Pay very close attention to this man. The 22-year-old Jacob Bethel, and a star is born at the SCG.
Another milestone for him. Fantastic. Well, they say when you get the first one, you might as well go big, and he's certainly doing that here. Giving his side an outside chance. This new ball, can they bat another 10 overs? That'll be the key.
Starc charges in again. He's got 2 slips, everybody else spread, and Bethel just rips the bat away late as he has a lifter outside the off stump, and it carries through around chest height to Carey. So still plenty in that as it zips past the outside edge. They're tossing up here whether it came off the face of the bat or not. In the end, there's not a whole lot of interest from anyone outside of Carey. Starc shrugs his shoulders. Smith turns it down. No review.
You wouldn't want that to be off the face of the bat, would you? 150 off 244 balls.
No.
Brand new ball. Whistles past Bethel.
As is for a field. 2 slips, and everybody else is on the boundary. Fine leg, deep square leg, long off, long on, deep cover, deep backward point, third man. 2 slips, keeper. Starc in again. Bethel watches it zip past him once more.
Tell you what, if they could bat, there's enough in it with the new ball. If they could get to bat another hour and get it 170, 180, be a nasty little chase. Although, as I said before, their bowling attack with no spinner, when Australia faltered in their run chases, it's been against some quality bowling. I mean, here at SCG, it was Donald Farney, David Liz, Pat Sincops, Merrick Pringle, I reckon, that were the bowling attack. It was a pretty fair bowling attack, wasn't it, when they had to chase 119.
Starc away from us. Hits the crease again. Bowls to Bethel, who threw the bat at it late. In the end, the ball goes well wide of the off stump and into the gloves of the keeper. Starc, by the way, on 29 wickets. Can he get to the 30 mark in the series here? He's got the second new ball. There's 2 England wickets to get. The last man to take 30 wickets in an Ashes series for Australia was Mitchell Johnson.
13-14?
Fellow left armour back in that memorable 13-14 series.
I mean, that was a scary 30. What did he get, 37 wickets?
Yep.
That was a scary series. Whew. It was sent a few English players home and dusted after that series.
The number 56 on his back. Starc bowls to Bethel, who chops down on a ball, thick outside edge. The ball runs away through where Gully would be, down towards the boundary for 1. And it's fielded in the outfield, zipped back in. While that's Bo Webster down there at the other end of the ground from us. So 1 more for Bethel, moves to 151. Potts has got 1 ball to survive.
He's played that perfectly. 1 ball. I think he'll need to do that for about 10 overs. So when it gets softer and you Starc and bowling off, then Potts can go back facing a bit more.
So why would the field not come up on, say, the 4th ball of the over as opposed to the 5th ball?
It should. Well done. Cricket Nuffy, you are there.
Yeah.
You're getting better and better.
Hanging out with you. It's like that, I don't know if you said that meme with that kid where the book's open and he's just trying to put the information into his brain. I feel like that when I sit next to you, Buff. Here comes Stark on his way in. Bowls to Potts, who square drives. Picks the gap in the field too between deep point and third man, and he's going to get back for a couple. There you go. Mbamiyami's up and about. Potts is into double digits. He's got one first-class 100, and it was Big Daddy 100 as well. He made 149 not out on that occasion. He's 10 here. Potts playing the support role to Bethel, who has 151. End of the Stark over. 5 from it. The first one with the second new ball. England 8 for 321.
Well, if they can get, as I said, if they can get an hour with these two still here from now with the new ball, so the next 10 or 12 overs, they give themselves a chance to post some sort of total that can be a little bit of a nipper for the Aussies. Although if Travis Head gets going, it doesn't matter what it is, it'll be over quickly. But if you can get Head and Weatherald early, and Weatherald's playing for his spot, you would think, a little bit, which is, he's might be like George Bailey. George Bailey played 5 test matches in 13-14, won all 5, and did a good job, but just didn't really grab his opportunities he would have liked. Might be the same with Jake Weatherald, but if he gets a 60 or 70 not out chasing, that gives him a bit of ammo leading into the next test match, which is a long time away for the Australian team.
I don't know if Rick, if you've got the ability to do this on the run, but Boland's figures yesterday alone, so 21 overs, 5 maidens, 2 for 35 is his figures in the innings as Boland delivers wide of the stumps and through to the keeper it goes. Obviously that is his figures yesterday. My apologies. Obviously the innings only started yesterday, didn't it? They given the extended day, so that's an incredible list, isn't it? So 21 overs, 2 for 35. Have you got them broken down into spells? That's probably
yes.
more what I'm looking for.
He's bowled 2 this morning already from this end. Of course, there was 19 overs yesterday.
And if you give us the breakdowns as to how he's gone and the different spells in which he's bowled, he's on his way in again here and bowls well wide of the stumps and let pass by Bethel. Because it's been, some of the, have you got them, Buff?
Oh, I've got them as well. They're nuffy and me.
Love it.
First spell was 4 overs, 1 maiden, none for 5.
Yep.
Second spell was 8 overs in the second session, 8 overs, 2 maidens, 1 for 10, but that would have been broken up by 2 spells. That's where Rick will have me covered. Yeah, I just have it as a session. Yeah.
But he had this period yesterday where it just felt like the batsman couldn't get anything on it whatsoever as Boland's on his way in again and ducks one back into the pads of Bethel. Hits him high on the pad. It's been given out. He took a long look and umpire Gaffney eventually raised his finger. Bethel out for 151, LBW Boland. And unsurprisingly, late in the innings, Bethel is going to tee it up. We're going to the DRS.
He didn't go straight away, so he hasn't hit it. So it's just going to be on Hyde, isn't it? And it's going to be a thing, and this is a big decision because they need to bat longer than this. But I think it's sort of, might be umpire's call, worst case scenario. He's given it out, so it just has to clip.
Do you have the front on?
Oh, it's going to be tight, isn't it? Tight with height. It only has to clip.
Nice and slow.
There's another ball that
can go to RTS when
cutting towards him, hit him above the knee roll.
He's jumping. I think it's hitting the top of the leg stump. Or clipping.
They've had 2 in the innings already, haven't they? Crawley and Root that were a bit unlucky on this. It's going over.
Wow.
It's a good review. And umpire Chris Gaffney is going to have to wave away his decision. Bethel survives on 151.
It was a good decision as well. It wasn't... you could easily see why he's given that out. But review, he was always going to take the review. And it was just that. And that's a big decision because... can he hang in there now for another half hour? What have they got through? They've got through half hour of the day's play so far.
Yeah.
Potts is looking okay.
Here comes Boland again. On his way in, delivers to Bethel the follow-up, and that is a seed. It pitches, moves away from him off the seam, and then continues to hoop as it passes the batsman on the way through to the keeper. What a follow-up from Scott Boland, and what a performance in this series.
Oh, he's been unbelievable. Well, it's ever since Boland, it's ever since Carey's come up the stumps.
Yeah.
Isn't it? Since he's come up the stumps in... Did he do it in Perth? I don't think he did, but he certainly did it in Brisbane. That changed the way they played Scott Boland.
Here comes Boland again. Once more to Bethel. Works a ball off his leg stump out through mid-wicket for a single. He was asked yesterday in his press conference, this is high praise, and we talked about Jacob Bethel in the pre-game about just how honest he is and the confidence that he exudes. And he basically was mentioned that as he was sort of going through the 90s, he was quite happy to have the spinners on. He said, I was pretty happy Scott Boland wasn't operating, where he sort of acknowledged that, gee, it was hard to get him away at certain periods. He's had 5 spells so far. How about the first 3 spells? 4 overs, none for 5. 3 overs, none for 3. 5 overs, 1 for 7.
Yeah, he doesn't give much away, does he? And the keeper up the stumps allows him not to move around. That's what they did early, England, to Scott Boland.
A defensive shot from Potts. He keeps the last ball of the over out again. So England playing this well for now. 8 for 322. Bethel is 152 not out, and Matthew Potts is there on 10. 2 overs with the second new ball. England leading by 139 runs. 8 for 322. So really the first 12 overs from Scott Boland yesterday. He bowled 4 maidens, none for 15 off his first 12 overs. First time he's played all 5 test matches in a series. And really played the key support to Mitchell Starc in the absence of his Hall of Fame partners in Pat Cummins and Mitchell's and Josh Hazlewood, who have only played 1 test match between them. More from Darren Lehmann throughout the day. Phil Tufnell sits down for the last day of the series.
Oh.
Great to have you back with us, Tuffers, on Grandstand Cricket. Bethel gets a ball in at his rib cage and somehow takes evasive action. Ball squirts away wide of Carey down to the rope for 4. They'll be leg buys. They'll all count to the England lead. It's up to 143.
Morning, everyone. Morning, Corbin. Yeah, we'll take them. England will take them. That one just rising and sort of rode it. Despairing dive from Carey. It sort of came off the elbow, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Elbowed it round the corner.
Did you wear an arm guard when you batted?
I wore about 4.
4.
On both arms, elbows, everything. Yeah, those ones sting a little bit.
Not too many batsmen in modern cricket wear the arm guard, do they?
Well, I don't know why you wouldn't, you know.
Here comes Bethel. He's got the sweatband on as he works the ball off leg stump just through mid-wicket, but no single taken.
You know, things that just leap in 4th, 5th day.
Yeah.
Mitchell Starc bowling 145. You just get it slightly wrong and you get it on that forearm. Oh, right, you can break your arm. But it's how you feel comfortable, isn't it? I used to walk out there to bat and nothing's sort of fitted right. You know, like where you watch Jacob Bethel, it's all his pads fit really nicely, you know. And the bat seems an extension of the hand and everything. Mine all felt a little bit sort of flappy.
It's a very clean look, isn't it?
Yeah.
Everything's nice and tight.
Yeah.
He awaits Starc, who's on his way in, and bowls an outswinger to the left-hander who just watches it fly through, and 1 bounce through to Carey. 8 for 326. The lead is 143.
Yeah, 143. Get yourself another 20 or 30. All of a sudden you start getting up and around that 200, but they've made a good start. Potts has looked pretty good. To be fair, he owes the team a few, but it's not his fault.
Travis Head wears an arm guard. That's one that stands out because, so few batsmen sort of sport them these days, but he's often adjusting his as he works his way through, and it's certainly working for him, the way he's batted in this series. Here's Starc, who's on his way in again, bowls to Bethel, and that is a gem. Ball pitches on about a 4th stump line, moves away from Bethel, he prods forward and plays and misses. And there's not a whole lot you can do about that.
No, great delivery from Starc, as he's done all summer. There or thereabouts. Great wheels, great pace. Great consistency. Just that little bit of movement. 144.3, that one. Good heat. Yeah, he's bowled beautifully all summer. Really stood up for the Australian side. Without his mates, Hazlewood and Cummins knocking around, he's really been the leader of the pack.
Stark charges in again to Bethel in at leg stump and a play and a miss. Certainly getting a new ball to do a little bit early here. So third over with the second new ball, 8 for 326. Is there a conversation to be had about the player of the series now that Travis Head's got 300s? Mitchell Stark has 2 50s to go along with his 29 wickets.
Well, it's a lot, isn't it? It's a lot of wickets. And put in with the bat and the situation with, as I just said, without Cummins and Hazelwood. Listen, I'm a bowler. So I'm going to go for the bowler. 20 wickets you got to get to win test matches.
Here comes Stark, charges in again. Oh, Yorker and well dug out. Bethel keeps it out. Ball squirts away through the gully. He's going to trot through for 1.
Can you share? Can you share a man of the series?
That's a great question. I mean, this was raised as to, why not?
Yeah.
If they basically feel like they're equal achievements. It'd be interesting if the difference between 29 and 30, like it's only 1, but it feels like a big difference between 29 and 30 as opposed to 22 and 23 or 24 and 25.
Yeah.
Like if you can get the magical 30 mark in a 5-test series is pretty cool. There's 2 more England wickets still to get. We haven't had an Aussie do that since Mitchell Johnson back in 13-14.
Cool, that was shivers down the spine stuff. That was
amazing. And then 600 runs in a series where runs have been pretty hard to come by.
On dodgy pitch, well, not dodgy pitches, but spicy pitches. Yeah, that all comes into the equation.
300s, a match-winning ton in Perth.
Yeah.
Boland, 4th over with the new ball. Nice square drive there from, or probably more a cut shot, sorry, from Bethel out to deep point, no run.
Well, I'd almost say a series-winning ton in Perth in a funny sort of way.
Yeah.
Here
we go.
Set the tone.
We got a little bit of precedence. Last Ashes series, 2023, Mitchell Stark was joint man of the series with Chris Wokes.
There you go.
So we don't have to look too far back.
No. Yeah, out of those 2, Alex Carey, big mention.
Yes.
Scott Boland, good mention, but not quite as dominant as Stark.
Boland around the wicket again. Bethel just keeps the ball out on the leg side.
Bethel in a bit of friendly rivalry with Harry Brook, whose maiden first-class test century was 153. Bethel just needs a single to go past that. But he'd be doing well to get past Zach Crawley's 267 as his maiden test century.
Pakistan. Was that Pakistan?
Yep.
Yep. Oh, that was a knock. Oof. Shame we didn't see one of them this summer.
Yeah. He only just got past that for the series. 270 odd runs for Crawley. Tough conditions out here as Boland pushing across Bethel here over the wicket, and Bethel drives all the way along the ground down to long off. No single, 3rd ball of the over, so he's farming the strike with the fieldsman back. Bethel's 153 and Potts is 10. How long do you reckon we go today, Tuffers?
Well, I'm getting a cab to the airport at 6.
Straight from the ground?
Yeah, I've got something to go back to. I don't know. Well, you don't know. Well, it all depends on the head factor, doesn't it? If he comes out and goes ballistic, we don't know. If you can get him early.
Boland in again to Bethel. He chases a wide one. Outside the off stump, looking to drive, and a play and a miss. Taken by Carey low down to his left.
Yeah, if Travis comes strolling out and starts planting them all around the SCG, it probably won't take so long, will it? But I think it'll be after tea, start creeping into the afternoon.
How do you go packing at the end of a long series? Have you got a bit more stuff than what you're left with and trying to jam it all in the suitcase?
Well, yeah, that's the Duchess's department.
Yes.
She's back there now. I folded some stuff up last night and helped, did my bit. Yeah, got another suitcase.
I was about to say that often.
Yeah, the little family of suitcases have grown since we've been here.
But last time I went overseas, I went to America at the end of last year, and I've joined that party as Boland here to Bethel, who jams down on one end of the gully and trots through for a single. It's always towards probably 2/3 towards the back end of the tour where you get to the point you think, I'm just going to have to get another suitcase.
Well, absolutely.
And then it's almost like you get home and you've got this babushka doll of suitcases. I mean, you've got one in front of the other that you've collected over the years that you didn't leave with.
The Babushka doll?
You know, like the babushka
the Russian doll. That goes inside.
They all go one into the other.
Yeah. No, absolutely. We've got some good stuff over here.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's good.
I knew I shouldn't have left her with a credit card. No, she's had a great time as well. I've had a fabulous time. Just like to say thanks very much for looking after us.
We've loved having you.
Yeah, I've enjoyed every single minute of it. Doesn't get much better than this, really.
8 for 328. The lead 145. Boland gets one look at Potts. Last ball of the over and a plainer miss down the leg side taken by Carey. So England have played the second new ball well through 4 overs so far. Potts has only faced 4 balls. The last ball of each of the overs. Jonathan Agnew for the first time today and the last time in the series, of course, here on day 5.
The Ashes Test Series, Australia versus England.
It's on your radio,
ABC Sport Digital Radio,
and the ABC Listen app.
Good morning, Tuffers.
Morning.
Here we are, the sun's shining on our last day. Rick, good morning to you.
Morning, Jonathan.
I might get back once more. I mean, Corbyn's got Australia knocking these off, obviously. When he says I'm coming off the last time, I think I'll be back.
Yeah, I think so.
I think so, at some stage this afternoon.
Yeah, it might start.
Just when Will Jacks is ripping them out.
Oh. Jacob as well. 5.
Well, there you go. Anyway, let's see. It's been an interesting morning so far. 8 for 328. The new ball's been taken. And Bethell is still going strong as Stark goes in and bowls to him down the leg side, brushes the pad. It doesn't take a run. It was available. But he's doing his best to protect Potts here.
Played all right, Potts.
He has.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's got a first-class 100 to his name. He's no mug.
Oh, absolutely. You don't want to be facing perhaps every ball from Mitchell Stark with a new
No, I kind of understand how he feels, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but it's tricky, isn't it? You know, it's a skill, sort of farming the strike and batting with the tail.
Well, it is, and you know that every run also matters.
Yeah.
But you've also got to try and balance up the odds, I suppose, of exposing Potts to potentially 5 balls.
Yeah. You've got to get a few runs along the way as well.
Yeah, but every fielder on the boundary, apart from 2 slips, it's a funny old field. Stark again goes loping in and bowls, and Bethell cracks that away. No, he doesn't. He's edged. There's a hard sound. I thought he got it away to point. But he's caught behind, and Bethell's magnificent innings comes to an end. On 154, ball in that area that he's played so well up to now, but the extra bounce of the new ball. And Matthew Potts gives Bethell a slap on the back. And Jacob Bethell gets a standing ovation, and my word, he deserves it. It's often very tempting when you see a young player do something decent to say, wow, this is the start of something great. But this innings really does feel like it's the start of something great. The way that he's played, the temperament that he's shown. That's an innings by number 3 of somebody who might have played 100 test matches, let alone a man who'd never scored a first-class 100 before. What an innings that was. And Bethell walks over the boundary edge. His parents are sitting just down to our right in the box, immensely proud of what their son has done here over the last 2 days. Yeah. But the fact is, that's the wicket that Australia wanted, and they now have Josh Tongue coming out at number 11. They're going to have a drink. Tuffers, get your thoughts in a second. This is Grandstand Cricket on ABC Sport.
Serious fun for the whole families on ABC iView with Sean Tan's Tales from Outer Suburbia, Gardening Australia Junior, and
Do not watch this show.
Plus the best entertainment for the little ones. All where it's always free, always fun. ABC iView.
The Ashes, live across Australia.
Australia versus England.
Mitchell Stark has the second new ball as he hits the crease, delivers now to Bethell, who whips it away off his pads. Now through mid-wicket, he wants to. Coming around in the deep, retrieved by Head, spiffs it into the bowler's end, and he's back for a couple, and he's back for another milestone. What an innings it's proving to be. It's 150 red for Jacob Bethell.
ABC Sports coverage of the Ashes, Australia versus England.
It's on your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio, and the ABC Listen app.
Yeah, so the last pair together. And what can they scramble, I wonder, out of this new ball? Well, they're going to have to run everything. I mean, Tongue again, he's no absolute mug. He's not in the Tufnell class of number 11, or indeed the Agnew, but he's a bit better than that.
30th wicket there for Mitchell Stark.
Yeah, what a series. What a series.
Yeah,
just
and
a
run.
bit of extra bounce. It's that shot that he played so often.
Well, he was just trying to get on with it a little bit,
Yeah.
wasn't he, as well? It wasn't particularly there. Might have left that yesterday. Just trying to force that through sort of backward point. Just got big on him.
Terrific innings.
Yeah, really
and
good.
I just felt there were moments yesterday. We haven't had smiles on our faces very much behind the commentary boxes here. We sort of shuffled quietly in the shadows. Us English commentators, you know.
Yeah.
However, yesterday, puffed the chest out a bit, actually, if I'm honest. Thought, yeah, you know, here's somebody. Now Stark's on the way. He bowls to Tongue. Left arm over the wicket, and Tongue, well, he's nowhere near that, really. His left foot went one way and his bat went the other. And the ball went past the bat into the gloves. So Stark looking to wrap it up. 30 wickets. Crikey.
Yeah, some series.
What a series. You know, he's stood up. He's been without his two mates.
Yeah.
And runs as well.
Yeah.
The lead 145.
Plenty of smiles away from the cricket ground, though, John, we've had, haven't we?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, lovely.
I have to say, I've had a great time. I love coming to Australia. Probably the last Moreton Bay Bugs last night.
Oh, right, yeah.
Woolloomooloo I went to.
Oh, nice.
And Stark bowling very full after the Yorker. They went whistling past the off stump. I'm not sure Tongue has seen it yet, actually.
No.
And a sort of a last-minute grope of the bat that really very nearly hit the off stump. And you've been roundabout all over the place.
Yeah, Woolloomooloo, it's got
Woolloomooloo.
It's got 4 sets of double O's, hasn't it?
I think so.
Incredible.
Went to a lovely restaurant there. Well, and then I've discovered apparently that there's a pie caravan there that's very highly rated.
Okay.
Cafe Wheels or something. So you can go in, but I thought I cannot. When Emma was all dressed up when I got back, I could not say, sorry, love, we're going to a pie caravan for dinner. There's no point wearing all that. So I took her around on the waterside, yeah. In goes Stark, bowls, swings in. Now, Tongue's played that one. He's got it away out to wide mid on. And there's no run. No, I thought that wouldn't have gone down very well. I mean, I'm sure it's a lovely pie caravan.
Yeah.
But, you know, I think she made a bit of an effort.
Strange things, aren't they, Moreton Bay? Are they Moreton Bay bugs?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit of a barbecue sauce on it. It was quite spicy, actually.
Yeah, nice.
I like that. Don't get them at Melton Mowbray.
No. Get a nice pork pie.
You get a very good pork pie. If you don't pull many bugs out of Rutland Water, well, you might get some bugs, but not those sort of bugs. And Stark wheels round. Beautiful day here. Just a perfect summer's day. And Stark runs in again, bowls to Tongue, always on this, threatening again, but he's played that rather nicely, actually. Clipping the ball up to head at wide mid-on. And Mitchell Stark completes his over. 30 wickets to his name. He's got the main man out there again. And Australia's had to try and finish this off. Preferably they'd like to do it before England get to 150. It's 146 at the moment. I saw Ben Stokes doing some fielding practice today.
I don't think he'd be bowling.
No, I don't think he'll be bowling. But he was fielding at slip, which he hasn't done for a long time. He went to the IPL and he broke his finger really badly. I think in the first game that he played in the IPL of maybe 5-6 years ago.
Yeah.
And he hasn't fielded at slip since. I mean, he needed surgery on it and all, you know, sorting out. So he hasn't fielded at slip since, but I think we're going to see him going out and fielding at slip.
Yeah.
It's not easy with a groin strain. I mean, going left to right, aren't you? The movement.
Never been at slip.
Apparently.
Never been at slip.
I was never allowed in slip.
No.
Why were we never allowed to field at slip?
No.
The batsmen stood there all the time. They had a nice, easy time.
I know.
Right, we've got the next one. Start of a new over from Boland at the far end.
Bit of a whoosh.
Yeah, from Tongue.
Don't mind that now, though. Why don't you try and get some slog your way to 10 or 15?
And there's no run. Oh, some nice messages from people saying goodbye. Johnny Maroubra, Robert from Palmwoods in Queensland. Hey, look, it's no hardship coming here for a few months and working on the ABC. It's lovely.
Twist me arm.
Yeah. Who the first time you worked on the ABC?
No.
Isn't it? I don't remember you being on here before.
It is. No,
it is. 9 for 329, and that's prodded away into the leg side, just wide of short leg, and they trot a single. I'm sure it is, because I've been working on here for years, and I don't remember you being on it.
I just wander around.
I know you do. Any open door, you go in.
I'm sure.
It's a bit like you in the evenings, to be honest.
Yeah.
He's not, has he, Rick? He's not worked.
Well, I've worked with him before.
Thank you, Rick.
And I presume it was the ABC. I have worked with others. But,
Thank you very much, Rick. I'm sure I have.
I've definitely worked with you.
Cheers, mate. So there you go. No.
The fact that you can't remember it.
Well, no, good.
The lead's 147 as Boland moves in and bowls, and it goes fizzing past the outside edge as Potts lunges forward.
Just a note on Alex Carey, took his 28th dismissal of the series.
Right, is that where are we in record terms?
It's 29. Brad Haddon, so he does have one slight opportunity to equal that. But he's on level with Rod Marsh in 1982-83.
Well, he might have done it here because they're reviewing this. Boland thinks he nicked it. Do you know, I thought I heard a little
TV
sound.
umpire to director, we have a player review for court. On-field decision is not out. I have checked both feet, fair delivery, front on, please.
This is the last review Australia have at their disposal, and it's against Potts. I thought I heard a little flick. It's like a sort of a bat hitting a pad strap, but they don't have pad straps anymore, do they? It's all Velcro. So I'm not quite sure what it was, but I thought I heard a little sound. I don't think there's anything there. Let's have a look.
Once more, please. Once more. Flat line as the ball past the bat. You can go to the...
There's a tiny murmur, but you can't...
You can stay with your on-field not-out decision. You're on the screen.
Right, now, when England were 3-0 down on the reviews the other day, a great cheer went up. It's going to come up. Australia 0, England 3 in a minute.
Yeah.
There it is. Silence.
Oh, well. Not so well.
It was the other way around the other day. A great cheer broke out. Do you remember?
You're talking about pad straps.
Well,
you had the buckles.
Well, yeah, I know. It sounded a bit like that. Here's Boland, and he bowls, and that's tucked away towards the short leg fielder. And there's no run. One of those ironic cheers breaks out from the Barmies, who were down there en masse, where the old hill used to be. The Victor Trumper stand now. They've got some beach balls down there to play with that they're enjoying. Again, a terrific turnout, and to break the record, I think it's absolutely fantastic of this Test match. It's a bit sad, and it does also show the enthusiasm that people had for this series, and that's a shame because it hasn't lived up to its expectation. And a lot of that record will be England supporters who have come, but they've enjoyed themselves despite it all.
Yep.
In comes Boland, and he bowls, and that's a nice shot. He's worked that away. That's 4 runs. That's the 150 lead. Tucked that away to square leg. And he had a little bit of work to do to get it there, I think. It wasn't just a straightforward half volley on the leg stump. So nice stroke. 334th. The loss of those 9 wickets. And let's look at this again. Has he fired that down the leg side? I'm not sure that he has, really. No, that's a classy shot. I think Viv Richards would have liked that. Off stump.
Was. Foolish.
Yeah.
But got himself in a nice position just to roll the wrists.
9 for 334. And comes Boland from the far end, and he bowls, and that's cracked away off the back foot this time. Crikey, Potts is batting like Don Bradman. What's going on? What a shot that was. I mean, it wasn't a bad ball, was it?
No, lengthish on and around off stump, giving himself a bit of room and just clattered that through extra cover.
Well, I saw his face there as he tapped Josh Tongue on the gloves, and it was the sort of face of a man who can't quite believe what he's done.
Yeah, up on his toes.
What a shot.
Yeah.
That's fantastic. Now, Elliot, remember how to spell Wooloo Mooloo? It's just remember the sheep. Wool, loo, moo, loo. Oh, it says Wooloo Mooloo. So it's not Woollamaloo, it's Wooloo Mooloo. Is that right? Getting in a mess there. Sheep toilet, cow toilet. Wooloo Mooloo. Wooloo Mooloo.
Okay.
So it's a wool first. Wooloo Mooloo.
Oh, right.
Not Wooloo Mooloo.
Yeah.
Thanks, Elliot. I'll mark that down for 4 years' time.
Well, you're coming back. You're coming back.
Well, I'm coming back for the one in Melbourne, hopefully. In comes Stark and bowls, and that goes whistling past the outside edge.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
They're looking forward to the 150th celebration of Test cricket.
Now, is that going to be a pink ball game?
Well, apparently at the moment.
Is it?
There's a bit of pressure on it being a
normal,
proper game.
Yeah, proper game.
But yeah, definitely. I mean, anyone who's played a Test.
All right, yes, I have.
His Test.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, there you are. You're on the plane.
What business? Business class?
Well, I think it depends how many games you played. I mean, I had this conversation. Well, I had this conversation with Alistair Cook the other day. He reckons he's first class, and I'm on the air hostess's seat at the back. So I played one game.
No.
Anyway, we're on it though somehow, hanging to the wing. Here's Stark. This is fired down the leg side, and there's no run.
What, anyone who's played?
Apparently.
Oh, that'll be a few. They'll have to get a couple of plays.
I don't know how many of us are still alive.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. What number are you? What number shirt were you? You don't remember, do you? You can't remember. Haven't you had it tattooed on your back?
No. I might be 507 or 8.
Oh, are you? Yeah, I've forgotten my one, actually.
Here's one, Michael from Adelaide. Aggers, please tell me where Tuffer's accent is from.
In the UK?
Well, Michael, why don't you ask Tuffers yourself? I mean, I don't know. Where have you?
London.
London.
It's
a bit EastEnders, isn't it?
Well, a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a Londoner, Michael. And goes Stark. Left arm over the wicket, he's there and he bowls and flying through. Wow. Like a missile going past the batsman there. Poor old tongue, that's too good for him.
That's some carry, isn't it?
Yeah.
God, I wished I could bowl like that. Instead of bowling little spinners, even though I enjoy bowling little spinners, that's a great ball. Absolutely took off outside off stump. Carry, pace.
Right, this Hazel and Roanna are driving to Brisbane to record our debut album.
Oh, nice.
Hazel and Roanna.
Sunshine Coast, lovely.
Who do you think our debut album?
Yeah.
Serious stuff.
Yeah.
There's Stark again, and that's he's dribbling him down the ground. Simply thumped it. There's the number 11. Stark there trying for that magic Yorker. He's pictured up. He's been clumped down the ground, and the lead moves up to 159 now. 9 for 342. Well, good luck with the album, ladies. That sounds fantastic. Wonder what it is.
What genre?
Yeah. A bit of Aussie bushy music.
Could be.
Yeah.
I've got your playing numbers here, Jonathan.
Oh. Right.
508 or 509, depending on whether you come before Richard Ellison.
Oh, well, I come before him, because I'm alphabetical.
508.
Yeah.
And Tuffer's 547.
Lovely.
Oh, there. And then goes Stark and bowls, and that goes flying past the edge again. There's some little, quick balls out there.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, what's 508?
508. Oh, sorry, what was I again? 547? Thanks, mate. 547, I'll write that down. Might put it in my notes in my phone.
It's good to remember.
547.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I might be there as well then. See what I'm up to.
You'll be just ahead of me. You'll be about the fifth row of steerage. You can have Cook on your Bothams and those people all in first class. Tuffers, well done the back. And goes Stark again, bowls. Oh, rearing ball. Poor old number 11. That's not very nice having to face that. But he's got away with it. He survived. 6 not outs and brave batting going on here for numbers 10 and 11. Potts 18. Against the new ball. 9 for 342. Daniel driving from Melbourne till Mildura. I remember going up there to coach when old Frank Tyson sent me up to Mildura with Bobby Plant and his white ute. Off we'd go. Stuff packed on the back when I was 18. No, we had a dear old Barry. I don't suppose he's with us anymore. But good old boy. Load the ute up. Off we'd go all over Victoria coaching for the week. Frank Tyson would send us off.
Yeah.
Right, you're going there. Just point on this map of Victoria. And I mean, Victoria's not kind of outback, is it? But it's got lovely country towns, farms, the rolling landscapes. At Mildura, there's lots of fruit up in Mildura, from memory. Fruit growing place. That comes Boland, and that thumps into the thigh pad. Again, the field gone very defensive here.
Yeah, strange. Everyone back on the boundary, really, apart from a couple of slips.
Did Aggers and Tuffers ever play against each other?
Yes.
We did.
Yeah.
Yeah. What a forgettable game, I think.
Lords. Lords.
Yeah. It was a bad game.
You did something silly.
Well, I did something really stupid. And it wasn't my fault. But you had a fast bowler called Wayne Daniel, who many remember, who was ferocious. And in those days, the pavilion end didn't have a sight screen, did it? I mean, Wayne came roaring in out of the brickwork. comes Boland, a little shuffle up the pitch. And there's a single there, but they don't take it. A couple of cockatoos fly overhead, that's nice. Anyway, it was decided the day before the game by Peter Willey, who was a brave man and a good batsman. When Wayne Daniel comes in, you bounce him first ball. We know what we're going to get. He's going to give it to us. We're all going to get in. Yes? And of course everyone went, yeah, of course we are, skipper. Quite right. But I wasn't entirely happy about this arrangement, if I'm honest. And of course Wayne Daniel comes out to bat the next day and I'm bowling. So I hoped everyone had forgotten about this. In comes Boland, comes in and bowls, and that's a nice shot again off the back foot, but he doesn't take a run out to the man in the deep there. I thought, they've forgotten about this. And I'm just about ready to go. Wayne's over his bat, and Willie at Gully shouts out, don't forget what we said, Aggers. Bounce him. What do you do? You either pitch it up, and everyone, well, they knew I was a coward anyway, but it just confirms you're a complete coward. Do you run in and bowl a bouncer that a fast bowler takes very, very personally? Yeah. You bounce a fast bowler, it means I'm not scared of you, mate. Yeah. No, and I was very scared of Wayne Daniel. Yeah. Here's Boland, and a little nibble there, he doesn't play a shot. Or do you? I thought cunningly, as I thought about this fleetingly, go kind of half and half. You bowl a sort of a loosening sort of long hop. So it's short, but, you know, it's not going to hurt him. So I went for that option. I released the ball. And, of course, Wayne knew what was coming. And do you remember the shot?
Yeah.
He pirouetted with his bat like a helicopter, made massive contact with the ball, which didn't go over deep square leg for 6. It went over deep point, straight into the grandstand score box for 6. Here's Boland outside the off stump again. Nice ball, bit of bounce. It went in like an exocet. Straight in, the bats flying out. Poor old scorers were in there. It went over point for 6 when he was aiming to hit it in the other direction. Well, I mean, I've sort of, you know, puffed my chest out and said to Willie, there you are. You know, hadn't gone quite as we'd hoped. Next ball ran in. He had a great slog. He went up there and he was caught. Yeah. And everyone says, yeah, well done, mate. That showed him. As you came out to bat, number 11, that showed. Well done, yeah, good stuff. I just heard from the dressing room, middle dressing room, a tremendous explosion. Here's Boland running in and bowls, and that's defensively played by Potts. It means that Tongue will be on strike for the next over. That's a massive, like a clap of thunder, really. And that was Wayne Daniel returning to the dressing room, hurling his bat across the dressing room and saying, I'll show him.
Yeah, he'd upset him.
He ran in like a maniac for 4 days.
Yeah, he did.
And that was when I think I told you the other day, dear Wilf Slack at short leg, as he retreated, because I was trampling all over him basically, he said, come on, Jonathan, it's all right. You can only bowl one at a time, mate. Thanks, Wilf.
Yeah. Oh. He was punching holes in the walls when I got back.
He was absolutely fuming.
Yeah. And there was a great picture. Of in the Daily Telegraph afterwards, you know, quite a big picture. Middlesex versus Leicestershire, stumps everywhere, and there wasn't a batsman in the frame.
No, it was Gordon Parsons, wasn't it?
Was it?
It was off. It was a sort of Cameron Green dismissal. Right, Stark's on his way, and it's a thick outside edge there from Tongue that finds backward point is 9 for 342. I think that was the only game we played in, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
But yeah, it wasn't nice.
Well, I got you out first, Ig, bat pad.
Did you? You got me out?
I think so, bat pad.
It would have been bat pad. If Wayne was on the other end, it would not have been bat pad. It would have been caught deep mid wicket somewhere. Having a great swing. I remember Gordon Parsons saying to Les Taylor, who came in after me, we were something like 248 for 9, which meant you wanted 2 runs for a bonus point.
Yeah.
And we still had about 25 overs in which to get them. And anyway, Gordon came up and he said, right, come on, Les, we've got 2 runs to get them this over, because Phil Edmonds is bowling, I think. And Les said, what do you mean, we've got 25 overs left yet? He said, no, get them this over. And Les just blocked it, and that was when the next one, there was this like a hand grenade going off at one end of the stump. In goes Stark and bowls, and he's caught at mid-off. A little dolly catch. It's all over, and Australia need 160 to win this last Test match and take the series 4-1. It's taken them a bit of a fight today to get there. Let's face it, we've had, just over an hour's play. England's lower order doing what they could. But is it enough? And what sort of damage might Travis Head do to this at the start of the innings? We shall see. Today, Rick, in terms of wickets falling, I know it's all happened, a little bit of a rush there. They lost Bethel.
He started at 8 for 302, so 40 runs exactly added for the 2 wickets.
Okay, Bethel for 154,
and Tongue was out for 6. And Potts remained 18 not out.
And bowling figure-wise?
Bowling figures, Stark ended up with 3 for 72. Boland 2 for 46. Nisa 1 for 55. Green none for 40. Head none for 25. Labuschagne none for 15. And Webster 3 for 64 takes the figures.
Excellent. Thanks much indeed. Corbin.
Yes. I've got something for you, Aggers.
Oh,
I know
this could be ominous.
There's a chance you'll be back later in the day, as obviously to work for us as always on ABC Sport.
Yeah.
But we love having you on, obviously all summer long, and your commentary here. But leading into a series, we do lots of previews and all the rest of it, and we ring you up and annoy you in the other time zone and everything else. And on Grandstand, we had you on leading into the series.
This feels bad. This feels like it could be bad.
It's good. And you did have a prediction for us. You were so confident that Joe Root was going to score 100.
Oh.
And you said to me, $10 for every Joe Root 100 in the series.
You're paying up.
So this is what we call a crayfish, obviously given the natural colour of it, of course. So there's $20 for the 2 Joe Root 100s in the series.
Should I be framing this? or perhaps at least autograph it? Corbin, thank you very much indeed. Look, if I don't know what time I'm on this afternoon.
You'll be back.
Well, okay, well, I'm going to say goodbyes yet then. Corbin, thank you. I do appreciate that. I'm going to...
10 to 2.
The only trouble in this country now is getting rid of it.
Yes.
I know, a cashless society.
I was going to say you can buy a beer, but you might only get one for $20 nowadays.
Corbin, I appreciate it. Good man. Paying up your dues. That's what we like about Australians. Pay your debts.
Grandstand Cricket on ABC Sport. We're back to take you through the innings break next.
The Summer of Cricket on ABC Sport.
The Ashes Test Series. Head to the ABC Listen app and look for the Cricket Podcast for everything Ashes.
All right, it is the innings break. This is Grandstand Cricket on ABC Sport. The lead is 159, which means the target is 160 for the Australians here. 160 is what they need in the 4th innings of the Test. 342 all out England. I'll take you through the card in just a moment. Mitchell Starc, by the way, ends with 3 wickets. So what that means, he ends with 31 wickets in the series. So 31 wickets. I might get Rick to have a look through sort of 30-plus wicket series in recent times to see the guys that have magically got to the mark with the 3 in front of it. Mitchell Starc, 31 wickets, ends with 3 for 72 as his final figures. Potts not out on 18 and Tongue the last man to go for 6. We saw Ben Stokes earlier participating in the warm-up. At least he was part of the cordon. We're not obviously expecting him to bowl carrying that groin injury, but we might see him in the field yet leading England. And Usman Khawaja sprinted off So I was told he sprinted off the ground, and now I'm being told he didn't sprint off the ground.
I don't think he did.
I'm getting mixed reports.
I saw him wander off the ground.
He didn't sprint off the ground. No. So there we go. No Usman Khawaja. We're expecting, obviously, Weatherald and Head to open the batting as per. So here we go. If we look back at how historically significant this is for Mitchell Starc to get to 30 wickets in a series from an Australian in an Ashes or in any tour in any series, basically. From the new millennium, so 2000 onwards, we only have 4 previous occurrences. So Mitchell Johnson took 37 wickets in the Ashes in 13-14, obviously here. And then you got to go back to the 05 series, which a lot of people forget, given the fact Australia lost that famously to England. Shane Warne took 40 wickets as part of the 05 Ashes. In 2001, both Warne and McGrath took 30 plus in England, so 32 for McGrath and 31 for Warne. And that's it. From 2000 onwards, so it's a pretty short list, and Mitchell Starc joins elite company there.
Well, yeah, just do the numbers. It's 5 tests. What are we doing? Six a match. That's pretty good going to get 30 plus wickets. So it doesn't happen very often, and you have to bowl very. It does help when you get 10 for and 10 for in the first 2. You're on a fairly good trajectory from there. But he's bowled beautifully this summer, Mitchell Starc. He really, well, we say carry the attack, but he has carried the attack because other than the game, the big 4 haven't played other than maybe the one test in Adelaide where he had Cummins and Lyon with him, and Hazelwood hasn't been seen. So he's done a terrific job, and we were debating man of the series and things like that. I think it's a foregone conclusion now, as well as Travis Head's done. I think Mitchell have that honour.
Wow. Okay. It's a good conversation. What about the fact that we had a shared award last time out in England? Wokes and Stark shared it. Is there a chance too from the same team could share it, and they'll let them both be man of the series?
I will not have a problem with that either if they chose to do that. Travis Head is very deserving as well. I'm only going on the point that you have to pick one, but if they're open to having two, I'm all for that as well, because what he's done with this summer at the top of the order has been nothing short of unbelievable. So good luck, and I hope, and I really do. I would be more comfortable with that. But if I have to pick one, I'll go down the Stark path. That's just the unionism. I get in trouble. I get kicked out if I didn't.
The story of the day, so if you're just catching you up, we did start at 10 o'clock local time, which was 70 minutes ago now. England resumed at 8 for 302, so they added 40 to that overnight score for the loss of 2 wickets. All out 342. It gives them a lead in the test match of... What did we say?
159.
159. So the target is 160 for the Australians to win the test. Plenty of time to do it. The men out today, Jacob Bethel for 154. He was caught nicking off 5th over with the second new ball to Carey off the bowling of Stark. That was Stark's 30th wicket in the series. He then had number 31 when Josh Tongue spooned a ball to Labuschagne at mid-off. Tongue the last man out for 6. And 18 not out for Matt Potts. He played his role, having faced 43 balls, and in the end ran out of partners. The Sundries, 30, made up of 11 leg byes, 9 byes, 3 wides, 2 no balls, and 5 penalty runs, of course, as part of the 30 Sundries that occurred in the innings. And then the bowling side of things. Do you want to jump in there, Si?
I was just going to say, I'm trying to remember when the last time I saw 5 penalty runs.
I said the same thing yesterday.
I was watching when they were signalling it. I don't remember that being the signal. I thought you just put your hand up and said 5, but now they tap their shoulder and 5, shoulder 5. There must have been a change to the playing condition.
Yeah.
That never used to be the signal, I don't think.
Well, maybe because of the way scorebooks are written, and often it has, even like the score sheet I'm using here, it's got byes, leg byes, wides, no balls. I thought it actually went on the byes rather than penalty runs.
Penalty runs. There's a little comment. When was the last time we saw penalty runs, Rick? That's a question without notice.
Yeah.
As Corbin goes through the bowling stats.
All right, so let's take you through it. First of all, Mitchell Stark, 18.2 overs, 2 maidens, 3 for 72. Scott Boland, 25 overs, 6 maidens, 2 for 46. Michael Neser ended up with 16 overs, 1 for 55. Cam Green, he bowled 6 overs for 40. He was expensive back on day 4, and we didn't see him obviously at all today. Poe Webster, what a performance from him. His career best figures in Test cricket, 16 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 64. Travis Head bowled the 4 overs for 25, and Marnus Labuschagne bowled 3 overs for 15. So 342 all-out England, a lead of 159, which means the target for the Australians is 160. And the umpire's just walking back out there now. The Aussie second innings only moments away from beginning. What do you got for us, Rick?
Penalty runs. There have been 66 cases in tests of penalty runs being applied. The last case was at Headingley last summer. India got them from England. And as far as Australia's concerned, it happened here against South Africa in 22-23 the last time.
Right, and that's, I'm assuming, ball hitting helmet, not running on the wicket. Because your penalty runs can be for running on the pitch and things like that, not just ball hitting helmet or hat or some foreign. Do you have the Y?
No, there's never been more than one set of 5 runs being applied.
Right.
There's no 10s or 15s there. It's only happened once. Yeah.
Well,
66 times.
There's been a lot of talk about overrates, and we've been talking about it all summer, that we've tried everything. We've tried fining, and we've tried suspensions, and we've tried everything. That, talking to a few of the various analysts around this commentary facility, is it something that maybe we start adding penalty runs to the score? I'm just looking at the batters coming out and trying to work out. Travis Head's one of them.
Yep.
And Jake Weatherall's another. So it's not Usman Khawaja, just so people are aware of that. But, is overrates, is it potential to add penalty runs?
Would you support that?
I think we've got to do something. I don't like the idea personally, but I think I also don't like overrates being what they are. So,
well, the other day we had 90 overs in a day, The target was 98, but we had the extra half an hour, which we've seen throughout this test match. Other people have suggested, why don't we just do that? Like, given all the delays that are in the game nowadays for, you have to stop when someone gets hit in the helmet. I think we all agree it's a good idea for the concussion check. We have DRS, which I think we all think has certainly improved the game in terms. Well, I do. I know not everyone does. I think we get, that the perfect's the enemy of the good. We get more right than we get wrong when it goes to the video, and it certainly removes the howler. So knowing that there's more and more delays, why don't we just add an extra half an hour onto a day's play than perhaps what we've done in the past?
So you're saying start earlier, start at 10 and play till 6.
Yeah.
And play till 5:30. So if you bowl all your overs, you don't have to play the extra half an hour.
Yep.
But if you don't, you've got till 6, and there's your 90 overs. So
it's not as if we're short on daylight.
What happens if it rains? Do you keep going? Do you play the extra time added on? Because it could be very long days, but
get through the overs.
That's what I mean. It's content for TV, so I don't think TV or certainly media won't have a problem with it. It's more for us to talk about.
You want to go home and knock off early? Get it done.
Charge more for people to come, make more money out of it, longer days. See, there's all sorts of upsides, commercial upsides to this. Tell your sponsors you're going to have more coverage.
Yeah.
Greater earn. Travis Head's going to face up.
Bryden Cass has the ball. He's the second leading wicket taker in the series with 22.
We've got 3 men in the deep with the brand new ball and a leg slip. So they've got a deep point, deep backward screw and a deep fine leg. 2 slips and a leg slip. I'm interested to see where he bowls here.
Here we go, 4th innings of the test. The Aussie second innings, they need 160 to win. Cass, a full toss to start. Hits Head on the pads. Did he get an edge on it? Throw comes in from second slip. Brook throws the stumps down. Head thinks he got back. Brook's appealing both for the LB and a square leg for the run out. And that is an eventful start to the Australian second innings.
So they're not going to refer. I don't think it's... But I tell you what they're going to do. They're going to refer this to the third umpire at square leg. So I'm not sure Travis Head got back.
Okay, so first of all, it's not out LBW and no review used.
And they had to let the DRS tick down then. They couldn't... So the square leg umpire didn't make a decision.
We have umpire review.
I think this is close.
But so from the umpire review for the run out, as you heard from the third umpire. I don't even know if is it a run out or is it stumping? Was he attempting to run or was he just out of his ground?
Oh, I think he was... no, he's back. He's safe, just.
He has grounded.
Wow.
I have a decision for you at the big screen.
There's a metre in that.
Yeah, that's Kumar Dharmasena. The ball's in the frame though, isn't it? So it's not in by a heap. And quite rightfully asked the question.
It was a big full toss. Travis just missed. Swung a bit late.
A lot happening on that ball.
Jeez.
Here we go. Cass with a follow-up on his way in again to Travis Head, who works the ball off his pads just backward of the square leg umpire and shot through for a calm single. So Head's off the mark. The target's 160 and the Aussies none for one.
It's a big day for Jake Weatherall here. He's played all 5 tests, probably hasn't fired the shots with the bat that he was hoping for, and the ball swinging into his pads. I'd like to see him stand up a bit taller. I think Darren Lehman's been talking about that as well. Just stand up a bit taller. Don't get so crouched over. Listen to Ed Cowan on the podcast talking about he's losing that. He's got a blind spot around about that middle and leg stump, and he's missing out on balls. Stand up nice and tall and see if he can, when he gets one, hit it away. That was Jerusalem that was sung by the Barmy Army then, wasn't it?
Start of the bowling innings. Cass is on his way in, over the wicket, bowls to Weatherall, thick inside edge, ball squirts away through mid-wicket, he's off the mark. And Potts works around from mid-on to retrieve it. So Ed sort of spoke about this again after Weatherall was out in the first innings on, what was that, day 2. That because he's got this blind spot and he's sort of crouched so low and he's falling over, basically his scoring options are limited as well. So what he's doing is he's looking more for the cut and playing sort of square of the wicket on the offside. And as a result, he's almost leaning over further trying to get in that position, which means his blind spot's actually getting bigger. So the way that he got out, which is that sort of full ball at middle and leg stump, was almost a half volley that he kicked in the first innings.
Well, they are half volley. They hit him like on the badge of the pad.
Head's on strike now. Cass to him and Head keeps it out. Plays back to mid-on.
Weatherall 168 runs in his 10th innings for the series.
Yeah, it's a big day for Jakey. The next Test series is not till August. Will he be part of the squad moving forward or not? If he peels off some runs here, then that gives him every opportunity for later in the year. But it probably hasn't been as productive as he would have liked.
4 times out LBW. Jake Weatherall, he's got the pop collar, the pink showing, got a wristband on and that tattooed right arm, the non-striker's end. Casts a full ball again to head. Another shout for leg before. It's full at the middle and leg stump, and the ball ricochets away down to third man for 4. And umpire Raza lifts his right leg and says they are leg buys. And Cass is pleading with the court and saying, surely we've got to have a look.
I think this is pitching outside leg.
And they're teeing it up. 1 second left on the DRS timer, and this is going to review.
Just so people know, Ben Stokes is actually out there. He's fielding at first slip. He won't bowl and he's hobbling about, but he's calling all the shots out there.
We have a TV umpire to director. We have a player review for LBW. On-field decision is not out. I have checked both feet. Fair delivery. Front on, please.
It was an eventful first over.
Wow.
160 the target. England all out. The Aussies none for 2 in the second confidence shout for leg before. Second review. 4 balls into the innings.
And Travis is talking to everyone. He's chatting away.
Nice and slow.
It's pitching outside leg anyway.
Okay. Would like to see
and more importantly, he's hit it.
Sorry, RTS.
Wow.
He gave it as leg buys. It's 4 runs off the bat.
Yeah.
So that's another talking point too.
Yeah,
the umpires are
from the
instructed to let the DRS timer tick out before signalling leg buys, not to give the fielding team a cue.
Yeah.
So the umpire actually should have waited then for the timer to run out, for England to make a decision, and then signalled leg buys. So the interesting part here is it overturned on the scorecard? Do the runs go down as runs to Travis Head, or do they go down as leg buys?
It's clear from the bat, Hassan, you can stay with your on-field call, not out.
So they've told him to stay with his on-field call.
He's changed the signal there.
And he's changed the signal to...
Yeah. But they lose a review, don't they? They lose a review?
Well,
yeah, I think they do. Oh, no. Oh, it hasn't updated on the...
I don't know about that.
I think they do lose a review.
So he's not staying with his on-field decision, because his on-field decision was leg buys. As Cass bowls to Head, who cracks it back down the ground. That's an on-drive. Out the middle of the bat and away for 4. Travis Head, back-to-back boundaries. An eventful over. He's 9 not out, and the Australians are none for 10. They need 150 to win from here.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of Travis Head, and that's what we've been talking about all summer. That yes, maybe not what we're used to, but geez, he put some pressure back on the bowlers.
All right, changing commentary. Jim Maxwell's on his way in. Grandstand cricket on ABC Sport.
The Ashes, live across Australia.
Australia versus England.
5th Test.
Live from the SCG.
It's on your radio,
ABC Sport Digital Radio, and the ABC Listen app.
This is one thing I'm convinced about over the course of this series. Almost every commentator who's been on before me is deaf. Because when you sit down, they've got the headphones roaring into your brain. Have you noticed that with some of your mates?
No, I haven't.
You haven't. you sit down and the thing's roaring at you. Anyway.
Maybe you're just, as you're getting older, you're getting more sensitive to the noise.
I'm getting more sensitive, definitely.
Well, don't worry, we've noticed that. That's all good.
Oh, dear. Well, Australia are off to a vigorous start. None for 10 from the opening over, and shouts for LBW. And it will at last be Tongue with a new ball. He runs in now. And he's hitting on the pad, and appeal for LBW. Not out. That looked leg side-ish. But again, he gets himself into a bit of a muddle there, Weatherald.
Yeah, he's not going to refer it 2 balls in a row. They've already lost 1. That looked leg sidey. But again, that full ball angling in. Jake Weatherall head really crouched over in his it's a different technique, but it's worked for him. But Ed Cowan, Darren Lehman, a lot of the analysts are talking about he needs to stand up a bit taller from a batting perspective.
And the replays show that, yes, he was going to be missing leg. Bounce and wide. In goes Tongue, and back goes Weatherald off the back foot. He plasters that out towards Duckett in the deep. And they go for a couple of runs as he collects in front of the O'Reilly stand. And what was... Last time I looked, there was no one in the O'Reilly stand.
I think, well,
what's happened? They've had to open up more of the ground.
So what happened is they would have opened up, because it costs cricket to open the ground.
Yeah.
So they try and keep the people cordoned in certain areas. So then you got to, because underneath, and what you forget is, right, you got to put security on there. You got to open up all the little, the food and beverage stuff underneath. But the more people that come in, they'd have people on call to come in.
Tongue bowls wide of the off stump, and it's allowed to pass.
The other thing is it's in the shade and over there's in the sun, and to be honest with you, it's a little bit warm outside, Jim. I know we're sitting up here in the lovely air-conditioned commentary suite, tipping on water, and you're having your caviar and whatnot. The punters are out there.
Caviar.
Having some Beaujolais up here. And a bit
with this new caterer here in the last couple of years, he's gone that far, has he? Did you get caviar on your baked beans?
If you ask nicely.
Okay, I will. Tongue is in, and off the pad he works it away deep and hard to square, and he collects just 2 runs.
Do you see this going any other way than an Australian victory here, Jim?
No, unless it rains, it's not going to do that. No, this pitch is held up so well. I mean, it's not like some other sort of gazundery last day pitches we've had. I can't imagine we'll collapse.
It doesn't look like there's any ground. What's been interesting is the pace in the wicket hasn't slowed. You've seen the SCG over the years, it slows quite significantly.
Tongue bowls short, and he lashes that away out through cover for 4. It was a long hop. None for 18. Wetherald 9, Head 9.
That was fruit. It was short, wide. And
so is this the best pitch you've seen here for a while?
It's got the most pace in it. It was certainly better than last year. I think it's a really good surface. It's still really good for batting on. And yes, we did see it start to turn. So I got to say, I think we've got a really good wicket here at the SCG. And the groundsman, who was very nervous at the start of him, Adam Lewis, he should be commended. We're hard on the curators when they get it wrong, and we were hard on Matt down in Melbourne. But when they get it right, you got to give them credit as well, and I think we have.
Tongue bowls, pitching up. Wetherald leans and sends it down towards mid-off. 2 overs down. Australia need 160 overall. And they've taken off 18 of those required. 8 runs from that first over. Now, just a note here, if it hasn't been mentioned, over 200,000 now for the test, with 20,148 in today already. First time ever SCG test sees over 200,000 through the gates, which surpasses the 46-47 record of 195,000. But of course, remember, in those days, after the war and through the 50s, there was 6 days of 5 hours rather than now 5 days of 6 hours.
And a rest day. And a rest day too.
And a rest day, yes. Don't think anyone turned up then. As Cast pitches up and it's banged away by Head down towards mid-on.
Were you here?
46-7. No, I missed that. Yeah. You know the story. I mean, that was the game where Bradman and Barnes each got 234. And they reckon Sid Barnes deliberately got out on 234 so that anyone would remember that he scored 234 because otherwise he
wouldn't have remembered. Yeah, fair enough.
No one would have remembered. Yeah.
Well, it's worked, hasn't it?
We're still talking about it.
Yeah, that's right.
80 years later.
Here's Carson again down the leg side. He brushes it away towards deep backward square, fine leg for a single, and moves to 10. Yes, Rick, you were getting edgy. What's happening?
I was just going to say WinViz has Australia 92%, England 8%. But
what about the tie? What about the tie?
No, they haven't given anything for the tie, but they have ruled out the draw, which was there earlier in the day.
Yep. Think that's fair enough?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, there's no draws.
We don't have them anymore, do we? Unless it rains.
Well, England don't play for them, so we can't.
They played for one at Manchester a couple of years ago.
What? Is that pre-Bazball or post-Bazball?
Oh, that was Bazball, 23. Here comes Cast, pitching up to Wetherald, and he sends it away on the offside for a single. The one where the moral victory was achieved by England, but the rain unfortunately blew their chances there.
Moral victories. They're good victories, but they're not really victories, are they?
Well, they don't feature in Rick's scorebook.
How many moral victories have there been over time, Rick? Just make a number up, mate, and go with that.
You make it up for me.
It's whatever you want it to be.
Fantasy cricket.
Jim, is this the end of your summer? Because you're not a big basher, and you're not a. What's the summer hold for you now? That cricket season. This is it. This is the day.
Lunch.
What, every day?
Cast tumbles in again and bowls and head plays it away on the offside.
After lunch today, lunch every day? You're going out to lunch? Do you still? I know I
go out a bit. Yeah.
Royal Sydney. Do you spend much time having lunch in the golf course there these days?
No, I go to another place in town more often, but I go there for dinner.
Right.
Yeah.
Love it. It is nice in there, though.
It's pretty good. I was down there the other night, sort of entertaining, talking to a lot of people from Britain who were here with their reciprocal memberships,
right,
including Sam Billings' father, Steve Billings. He was there.
Yes.
He's a member at Royal St George's, which would be very nice. You played there?
I think I have. I have.
You'd go over all the bunkers, I'm sure.
Years and years ago.
It's where Dustin Johnson hit it out of bounds. In goes Cast pitching right up in the block hole. Remember that when Darren Clark won the Open and Dustin Johnson was in the lead and he hit it out of bounds off the tee at one of the later holes, yeah.
We were lucky enough over the years to play a lot of those. One of my favourite was I played at Sunningdale, where they where they played the British Masters and the seniors and things. Geez, that was a beautiful golf course.
Yep. Outstanding. I think they've got a handicap limit there these days.
It got the best of me that day.
Did it?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Where did you go? Off-piste?
Pretty much wherever you shouldn't go, I went.
Here comes Cast, bowling short. Back goes Head and pops it down in front of him at none for 20. So I dare say on your various tours you've played at St Andrews?
That's one I haven't, though. I played at the 2010 Ryder Cup course in Cardiff. It was lovely. I had never played at St Andrews. I never got the opportunity, and the one time we did, something happened, so I didn't get a chance.
The Belfry, did you play the Belfry?
I think I did over the years.
Royal Porthcawl?
No. We played it all around the world when you think about it. All the different... Royal Jamaica?
Ah, yes. Yep, I remember that.
A lot of Royals, Royal Johannesburg, so
yes.
Many moons, Jim. Well, I look forward to hearing what you're doing for the rest of the summer and then the winter, and then we'll see. Or you're back again next year, I'm assuming.
Inshallah. In goes Tongue, back and across. Wetherell gets a single, a quick one pushed away on the offside.
Jason Gillespie's in, I'm out.
Oh, is he? You sure? Can he find his way into the chair? He's had some optimistic problems. You can tell us the story yourself, Dizzy, about how you were blinded on your way to the cricket. Good afternoon or good morning. What is the time? I've lost it. Oh, it is good morning.
11. Good morning,
How
Jim.
are you? And what happened?
Well, and good morning to all our listeners. Yeah, I might have left my prescription reading glasses in the taxi this morning. They fell out and off my shirt that I was just dangling them off my shirt.
You've got one of those dingle-dangle-dongles, haven't you? Around the wicket. It's Tongue bowling straight and getting a run pushed hard by Head down towards a straightish mid-on, and he dashes off number 22.
So I think they've fallen off in the taxi. So I'm communicated with the taxi company, and if the driver finds it, leave them at the hotel. So fingers crossed. We'll get back to the hotel later today. And
I saw your spare.
Yeah, the spares are in. They've seen better days.
They've lost a leg.
Lost a leg.
Anyway, you can see the game, all right?
I can, Jim. Thank you very much.
Okay, Tongue bowls now, and he's worked to the onside here by a busy Wetherell. They're a busy pair, these two, at the moment. They're going at this, not quite like a dog off a chain, but they're lively. And the score is 23 in just the fourth over of the chase to 160.
And how are you, Jim?
Mainly perpendicular, except when I'm sitting down. But thank you for asking. No, I'm looking forward to having a good snooze after this. But not until we've had a social.
Yeah, I'll have a bit of a social.
I've been getting some
ABC crew
instruction. Yeah, we'll find an oasis to go to. Here is a short wide ball from Tongue, and he tries to plaster it away. So you're not rushing off to Adelaide immediately, are you?
No.
You got to get your glasses
hang out. Well, got to get my glasses back, but yeah, got to have a social with the ABC crew.
I think we'll travel locally because there's plenty of local establishments that'll entertain us.
Right.
And go from there. I know how much.
Well, this is your hometown, so
It is. It's the neck of the woods. Has been for a long time. Everything you need is within 5 minutes. The beach, the pub, the chemist. Now, on the back foot, he slashes again and misses outside the off stump as it goes through to the keeper.
The beach is not 5 minutes from here.
Oh, pretty much.
5
You've
minutes
got the
from
Harbour
SCG.
Beach. Harbour Beaches.
Oh, okay. Fair.
Right?
Fair. Okay.
And Bondi Beach.
Yep, okay.
Well, maybe 10 minutes. You know,
Okay.
you get a decent taxi driver, you'll get there in 5 minutes. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Zip down Bondi Road. Yes, famous place. It's had a bit of misfortune recently, but it's still on the map.
It's a beautiful place, no doubt.
Now, Ben Stokes is standing at slip. Yes, he's out there on the ground, although he's wounded. Tongue bowls, and he knocks it away with an open face to get a single behind point. Heads 12, Wetherald 11, none for 24.
Jim, I'd actually like to see England bring some fielders up and put some pressure on the two Australian openers, because the chances are that Australia's probably going to chase this down. But at least if you have some fielders up in catching positions, if there is an opportunity, you can potentially take it. And then you can, wicket pressure will, because there's no scoreboard pressure at the moment, because they can easily just get those ones and twos without taking any undue risk. If they've got some fielders in catching positions, the Australian batters may have to play some aggressive shots that they don't want to. Could create some opportunities, but it just seems a bit too easy at the moment.
It's a one-day field, a slip and a gully, and off the back foot it's slashed away by Head. A rapier thrust to deep cover, and a single results, and he moves along to 13 at none for 25. I'm supposed to be... Where is he? He's gone down there. Grab that bloke. What's his name? Ben. What's going on at lunch, son? What have you got? Who's performing at lunchtime? Huh? A series in review. That'll be exciting. Okay. We haven't got anyone with a guitar or anything like that. No music. We need to have a bit of levity at lunch. Remember that? Levity at lunch. Yeah. Away goes Cass again, and he's driven by Wetherald. There's a man out protecting the boundary, and they get just a single as Jacks chucks it back. None for 26. 160 required. Australia dismissing England for what was it in the end? 300 and something or other?
42.
And how many did Stark finish with for the series? 31?
31, yep.
31. And Bethel made 154. He was caught by Carey off the bowling of Stark. And then Tongue and Potts had a little bit of revelry out there. Whacked a few fours. Cass tries again. He's on his way. He bowls to Head. Head goes forward and drives it, or tries to on the bounce to cover, but he misses it as it goes past the edge.
Yeah, it just looked like it was a cross-seam delivery from Bryden Cass, and it's just moved away from Travis Head. Yeah, I've got the benefit of the replay. It definitely cross-seamer, a wobble seam. It just went across Travis Head. It's a good delivery from Bryden Cass, but just, as we've said this series, just not enough of those. His efforts have been outstanding. Make no mistake of that. His pace, 143.2 that last ball, Jim. So his efforts, his attitude have been excellent.
He's the leading wicket taker for England, and he's bowling again, and Head chases and misses outside the off stump. How would you bowl to Head if you were 20 years younger?
Oh, I try and keep it as simple as possible. It sounds very simple. The top of the off stump, middle and off stump. Yes, your margin for error is less because he's in such red hot form, but still maintain that he respects good deliveries. There just hasn't been enough good deliveries from this England bowling lineup.
Yep.
And it's allowed him to either stay leg side and work it to the offside, or he gets across and nudges it into the leg side to get his runs. Got to be disciplined.
Cass, strong fella, comes in short. He pulls it away wide of mid-on. Hasn't got all of it. Enough for a single out between mid-wicket and wide mid-on. And he moves to 14 at none for 27.
Yeah, England, what they will say is that, oh, he's in just super form. and you can't bowl to him because your margin of error is so less. But that's what great players do. They make it hard for you as a bowler. And you just have to come up with ideas and strategies. Now, they've tried everything to Travis Head. They've tried the bouncer plans. They've tried the wide plans. But I don't think they've stuck to the basic plan A long enough. And I'm not sure whether they get too bored from it or they're not good enough at executing it for long enough.
Carter's on his way to Weatherald, who's forward to drive it into the covers. And there's no chance of scoring out there as Brook collects it. The retainers are coming out with towels, boxes, gloves, whatever else is needed. And the tamperer is coming out with his tamper to tamp at the pitch. None for 27 at the end of the over. Hello, Rick.
Just looking at the run rates for the series, and I've compared them with Ashes series going back to 2002-03, so in round terms from then 58, 55, 54, 55, 49, 52 runs per 100 balls up to 21-22. Guess what it is for this series?
Both sides.
Both sides together combined.
49.99.
67.
Yeah, I was going to say 68.
It's 25% more than and
is that right?
You might have thought that, with England's reputation, that they'd be the ones responsible for that. In fact, it's Australia 70, England 65.
Wow.
You mean more than England in 23?
And a lot of that has got to do with Travis Head, Rick, without a shadow of a doubt. He's played at a different tempo this Ashes series to pretty much any batter on display.
What's his rate overall? Tongue's bowling and squeezed away to the onside for a single.
I think his strike rate's up 85 or something like that. I think Rick may be able to confirm that. But he's been clearly the difference from a batting perspective in this series. But I think the biggest difference has been the execution from the seamers. The Australian execution has been far, far superior to that of England.
Yeah. Now, we're back with Weatherald on 12. Just scratched out Newgard. He's a slip in the gully and Tongue around the wicket. And Weatherald goes back and he's hit on the body. And it goes away to Bethel in the gully. I think that was off the body, but the crowd suggesting that it may have been a catch. Don't think so.
Healthy crowd today, Jim, for day 5.
Over 20,000.
Yeah, it's fantastic. Notice that over the last hour, the Bill O'Reilly stand has started to fill up. They opened it up. It looked like they were keeping that closed at one point.
Yeah, but Stuart Clark was saying, well, they're probably forced to because of the number of people coming in.
Gotcha.
And also looking for some shade as we watch another ball pitched up an appeal almost, but it hit the inside edge as he pushed forward and the appeal died away. Rick?
Run rates this series. Actually, Ben Duckett coming into this test was nearly 94. Travis Head 84.2. Jamie Smith 80. Or was it just under 80? Yes, so
they're the main ones.
Yeah, main ones. Mark Wood 200.
Yes.
Very limited.
Limited exposure.
Yeah, it was hit, fetch, out. That's right.
2 balls, 4 runs.
Yeah.
It's a shame we didn't see more of him this series.
Tongue flies in and back goes Weatherald, gets in behind it. He's trying to keep himself balanced here, which has been a bit of an issue so far in this series. And he goes on the old meander, the perambulation towards square leg in between deliveries. He's gone about 4 pitches away, working at, come on, son, make sure you get into position. Keep still, but don't fall over as you play. Something like that.
Used to be a New Zealand wicketkeeper who used to walk basically to the square leg umpire before each delivery.
Right. Around the wicket, and he bowls a ball that's pushed away to the onside. That was before Ian Smith or after?
It was, I reckon, in the late 80s. You'll get it.
I know.
He used to wear a floppy hat.
Yeah. It'll come to me.
Yeah.
He took me for a drive up to the highest point in Auckland when we were there. Yeah.
Do you want a hint? Do you want initials?
Go on.
Mount Victoria.
TB.
Blaine.
Tony Blaine. Well done.
Tony Blaine.
It's a good memory, Jim.
Good man. Yeah, Tony Blaine. He's an edge, not quite. He tried to drive as he dug at a ball that was Yorker length on the crease to finish the over at none for 28. Ali Dimich is coming in to join you, Dizzy.
Okay.
As we swing on towards a lunch, 160 needed. It's none for 28.
The Ashes live across Australia.
Australia versus England.
The Ashes is on your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio and the ABC Listen app.
Good morning, Diz. Good morning, everybody.
Good morning, Ali. This could be our last stint together.
It could be, couldn't it? 28 runs off these first 6 overs. And, Travis Head and Weatherald going along nicely in pursuit of this chase. Here's Cast turning again in the bright sunshine of Sydney. One slip in place. And he goes now. A ball that sits up and it's pulled away out to deep mid-wicket. Jogging gently for one is Travis Head. Through he comes. Well, it sort of moved quickish this morning, didn't it, with the 2 wickets falling and Stark clocking up 31 wickets. Just
at 19.9. It is a superb series, there's no doubt about that. The most since the great Mitchell Johnson, 37 wickets. Was that right, Rick? Yeah, 37 wickets.
And he's up there with Rangana Harath now in the all-time wicket takers chart, up to 433.
Oh, has he gone past Harath?
No, I think that's level with him.
Oh, level with him.
Level with him.
Harath, he was an underrated bowler. Wonderful spin bowler for Sri Lanka.
Weatherald crouches low as Cast bounds and pitched it across him. Big swing and a miss, down on one knee, looking to lace it through the covers, but made no connection at all and through to the keeper.
Sorry, Rick.
I was going to say Alex Carey shouldn't be forgotten either with his wicket-keeping, 28 dismissals, which is second in the all-time any Test series.
Is that behind Brad Haddin, is that right?
Yep. Well, we'll keep having the debate about who should be player of the series until it's actually awarded.
Would you be willing to give it to two players, Ali?
Definitely.
Or do you think it has to be just one person?
I'm a sharer. I think it could be shared.
I tend to agree with you. I think if 2 players are the absolute standouts, well, why not?
It was shared in England last time round, wasn't it?
Was it?
One from each team, though, as Carter's around the wicket here, and that is flashed away towards deep backward point, finds the boundary. Flash of the Weatherald blade out towards a cluster of fans who are down on the advertising hoardings in bright Australian gold shirts, I can see, green and gold. None for 33 then.
And again, seeing the Australians playing cut shots. I haven't seen in my life so many balls bowled to a cut shot. And you'd think that the England seamers would have learnt by now, 5th test, you don't bowl short and wide to Jake Weatherald or Travis Head.
It's been an issue, and it's been an ongoing issue. Weatherald crouches again. He's on 16. Cast is there outside the off stump, but a playing a miss this time. No, they think that was a nick. A late joining in of the appeal by Cast. Jamie Smith went up. Are they going to ask for the review?
I reckon they're going to call for it. There you go.
Anything from anyone? Stokes is asking anyone. Input? He's walking forward with his arms outstretched and finally does go for the review just as the timer was about to tick down.
I've mentioned this about Steve Smith when they do with reviews. The collaboration there from Ben Stokes, we could hear that. I think that's fantastic, right? And these are things you strategise as well in the lead up to a game.
So Weatherald 16 from 19. Let's see how this one looks on the slow-mo.
What do you reckon, Ali?
Jamie Smith did go up straight away.
Okay, can you go to the
first view by...
Doesn't really give us much, does it?
Can't really see the seam changing as if it's taken a thin edge on the way past the bat. Could it be a toe end?
Oh, the England's are clapping. They feel they've got their man.
There's a murmur, but it's not a spike.
It's not a spike, is it?
It's a very long, elongated wobble.
Back. Okay.
How does this get interpreted?
I have a feeling they might give that.
Well, does it line up, and is it a frame after?
It is from the beginning. From the beginning.
This murmur appears a frame after the ball passes the bat, which is acceptable with Snicko.
Nice and slow.
Has to ask what else it could be. England are clapping. They believe that
They reckon they've got their man.
Which I think you can understand that being given. It's not a sharp spike.
Once more, please. Once more.
It's a definite noise on Snicko, isn't it?
You can stay with the on-field call, Hassan. Hassan.
Oh, England will not be able to believe that.
On the screen. On the screen, Hassan.
Bryden Carse is turning to Assam Raza and approaching him to say, well, what's going on, why? Ben Stokes has actually had to almost sort of move Carse away, and he's having a conversation himself. Carse was furious. Listen in. Stokes still in conversation with the umpire. Well, Stokes is walking away. Not sure he got the explanation that he was looking for.
No.
I don't have the explanation.
Does it have to be a spike? Or, I mean, there was clear movement, and what else could it have been?
Well, that's the question.
Yeah,
I don't think we heard that from the TV umpire, did we? As to, well, if it's... What is the justification, Kumar Dharma saying, for that murmur on the Snicko? Carse continuing, an angry Carse around the wicket, a play and a miss. Another cross-batter shot cut attempt by Weatherald. Through it goes. Carse is following through now and having a word with Weatherald, who's got a bit of a smile on his face. That's a bit unnecessary because it wasn't Weatherald's decision. He goes upstairs as he's telling him, you're a little fortunate to still be there. Carse walking back the end of his mark. He's still got one more ball to come. Travis Head came forward from his position at the non-striker's end as well to make sure that this moment was diffused. But Carse,
there's a bit going on out there.
Seen him so animated.
That's just frustration from the Holt. It's a fifth test, boiling over, isn't it? I think let's allow the players a little bit of leeway.
Australia need another 127. Last ball of this over from Carse. Around the wicket he goes. Angled into Weatherald. He tucks it past the square leg umpire for one. And the cheer from the Australian fans. And again, Carse, now the umpire's getting in between them because Carse has walked back to Weatherald and he's still having words with him. And now Potts is there as well, trying to move Carse away. It's got heated. Carse is walking away. The two batters are together. The umpire is standing with them.
Knowing Jake Weatherald, he won't back down. He's copping some stick. He'll stand his ground.
Well, the end of a tumultuous over, a stormy over. On comes the drinks. So probably a good time for everybody to just calm down.
Absolutely.
But Weatherald on 16, yeah, I have sympathy for England because I'm not sure what else that murmur was.
Yeah, look, I suppose the point I was trying to make is that things do get heated out in the heat of battle, and at the end of the day, the players are just people, and there's emotions, and emotions can run over. As long as it doesn't get out of hand, let's not, be too critical.
Well, England will have to get over it and move on.
Absolutely. Yeah, look, and they do, and they have to move on. No question. It's done and dusted.
But I wouldn't suggest Assam Raza's had a brilliant morning because England they would have lost a review just then.
Yes.
They lost a review earlier with the Travis Head LBW appeal, didn't they? First over that Carse bowled.
That's right.
I'm sure that's a culmination of both those decisions.
Yeah, maybe, absolutely.
He signalled leg by before Stokes went for the DRS, and you could hear Stokes saying, is that leg by, is that leg by? And then he called for the DRS, having seen the umpire make the decision while the timer was still ticking down.
Because he probably wouldn't have called for DRS if it wasn't leg bys.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he went for the DRS on the basis of seeing Assam Raza signal, which he shouldn't have done. He should have waited until, that moment of deliberation was over. So Stokes goes upstairs. Turns out it's come off the bat. Not only have England then lost a review, but those runs have to be overturned and become runs rather than leg bys. It was a mess.
It was a mess.
And England lost a review then. So they've lost two.
It's just a culmination of a few things, Ali. And
the bottom line is
they're
none for 34.
humans, and look, Humans get emotional from time to time. It's been a long tour. Tour hasn't gone as quite as they'd planned. Then the Weatherall, the cut shot, there was a murmur on the Snicko.
Do we need umpires' call for murmurs?
I think we need to understand what a murmur means.
Well,
it's been the debate's been about Snicko, hasn't it?
Yeah, and is it a spike, or does the murmur count? What else could it have been, though, Ali? Like,
yeah, you can. I mean,
did Jake Weatherall sneeze or something, just like I had to do just then?
Thank you for turning a microphone off. But sometimes, the sound of the spike on the ground can be picked up by the stump.
Maybe the scratching of spikes just at that point.
But it'd be good to understand from the umpires, and we probably never will, because we never hear from an umpire at the end of a day, which is something I'd love to see brought into cricket. I'd love to see umpires be able to talk through a decision more fulsomely at the end of the day, or put their hand up.
Didn't one of the TV stations in the recent past have Simon Torfel?
Well, it's on Seven we have had Simon Torfel.
Yeah,
not why he's an active umpire, but as
but he gives explanations for decisions and talks through the processes and stuff.
Yes.
Right, okay.
Yeah. He's not actually here for this test match with Seven.
Yeah.
And he will say, if an umpire's got something wrong, well, he has to say that as well. But it's very useful having him to give, I suppose, this explanation of how Snicko can be interpreted. But 7 overs into the run chase, Australia set 160 for 4-1 in this Ashes series. And Dizzy, we are about to get going again. So do you think calm has been restored?
Calm has been restored. Everything will be fine, Ali. There's just been a little bit of niggle out there. So we see Jacob Bethel's going to have a bowl with his relatively new cricket ball. Don't mind this from Ben Stokes.
Well, he's
spinning. Yes, it's spinning back into the left-handers, but it will bring a lot of decisions into play. Australia still needing 126. England 10 wickets.
Well, Jacob Bethel, can he prove to have a bit of a golden arm off the back of his 154? He'll be brimming of confidence.
Oh, he certainly will. Wasn't that an amazing innings? I know we've talked about it, but oh wow, that was just superb.
A really classy knock of maturity.
I was going to say he's got Travis Head out in the first innings too, LBW.
Yeah,
that's
good
true.
Point, Rick. Good point.
So Ben Stokes is setting his field.
I think he's better than part-time as well, Jacob Bethel. I think with a bit of work. Who reminds me a bit of Michael Clark.
Right, yeah.
Just the way he bowls. Maybe also the peroxide blonde hair. Just,
the gold chain. Not sure, has he got an earring?
Be one of the Julios.
Is he bowling in his sunglasses again? Difficult to see from here. He might be. Left arm over. Reverse attempt already by Jake Weatherall for 4. Crisply played. Quickly onto it. And Australia move on to none for 38.
That just sums up the modern player. Jake Weatherall probably hasn't had quite the series he would have liked. He probably hasn't scored quite as many runs as he'd like. And there's obviously questions being asked going forward. Is he the man to take it? He's what? He was 17 not out, and he plays a reverse sweep when the spinner comes on. Smacks it for 4. That's a modern player's mentality, isn't it?
Yeah, and there is a backward point there as Bethel's in again. A little bit quicker this time. Nudged into the offside for a quick single, gentle single really. The vacant cover region, and Potts has to move forward from backward point to field. Backward square as well for Travis Head, keeping that catcher at a wideish mid-wicket. 2 out in the deep on the leg side. Deep squares coming a little squarer, deep mid-wicket rather, coming a little squarer. And long on back on the fence, long off is up. And Head awaits the blonde-haired Bethel, who's bowling fairly wide of the crease here. Forward comes Head defensively, bat and pad close together. Jamie Smith jogs forward from behind the stumps to pick up.
Jacob Bethel, I can confirm, he is wearing his sunglasses.
Bright, they're big, aren't they? Big blue lenses.
So, Ali, we used to have, when we played, we'd divide the team into 2 groups.
As Bethel is in again. Left arm spin over the wickets. Oh, struck on the pad as it squeezes down. It's running away down towards the sight screen here, and Potts is jogging after it.
So we'd have 2 groups. You'd have the Julios.
Yeah.
Like Julio Iglesias, basically you look at Jacob
Bethel. Is that what you're saying? A bit suave,
snappy
swaggery
dresses, peroxide, bleach their hair or whatever they wear designer clothes, all this sort of stuff. And then you have the nerds. But basically, Glenn McGrath and myself. And the opposite.
Gotta love a nerd. Forward is Travis Head checking his shot, defending. Bethel picking up in his follow-through.
So we'd have all the pre-match gate, like we'd play soccer or touch rugby and that. We'd always split the team into Julios v Nerds. And, yeah, it was always a bit of fun. But, yeah, Jacob Bethel, definite
He'd join
Julio.
your Julio group, would he?
Definite Julio.
Over the wicket again, Head going back, looking to cut out towards the deep cover boundary. Takes one. And keep chipping away at this victory target. Set 160 to win. End of the over from Bethel. So Australia now 8 overs into the chase. None for 40 with Travis Head 17 and Weatherald on 22.
I'm stepping out and, yeah,
With,
Darren Lehman, a card-carrying member of the Nerds, I can assure you.
In he comes with his big glasses on as well, black-rimmed glasses. Keep them on, Biff. Keep them on. None for 40.
I can concur.
Yes.
Full nerd.
Well, I would be in the nerd camp as well.
No,
I think.
you wouldn't.
I would.
Ali.
Absolutely.
You would have been a Julio.
One by day, one by night, maybe. New over, Bryden Cast. Right, it has been eventful for him so far. 4 overs for 21. Crashed to the boundary a couple of times. Thoughts he might have had Travis Head out LBW in his first over. Thought he had Weatherald caught behind. Get your take on that in a moment. In fact, might ask for it now because there's a change in the field. So Cast had started his run-up and he's had to pull away.
Well, he gets angry, Cast, doesn't he? He's a fiery character. Durham boy and Ben Stokes the same. They're passionate. I think it was well handled by the umpires there. They took drinks earlier than they had to. Very well handled.
Right.
Very
I hadn't
smart.
realised that was a little early.
Very smart from the umpires.
Tactical.
Yes.
So Cast in. One slip, gap to gully. Leg slip here. Big swish and a miss from Travis Head. Looking to pull that out to deep mid-wicket. Through to Smith it goes.
I actually think he hit it.
Yeah, that murmur on.
I think it was enough. Yeah, I'm giving that out. No,
I think I'd have to concur. I don't know what else it
what else could it hit?
would have been, and I didn't hear Kumar Dharmasena say what else it was.
And Joe Weatherall was right standing his ground and they didn't change the thing, so it sort of blew up the frustration from England there that maybe they've had a couple of those this series, which if you look back, they're probably both sides have had a few of those, haven't they? But I don't know what else it could have been.
In goes Cast. Head awaits outside the off stump, another miss. Swish of the bat, looking to carve that out through the offside. Not connecting with many of these, but so if he does, he's in full-blooded swings of the bat.
Going for 6.
Yep.
He tried to hit the first one in and over the Bill O'Reilly stand, and that one then over the Boongal stand. He's just got to time it. He's just swinging a bit hard. It's almost like there's a bit of angst there from both batters and England. Like Cast is running in really fast, trying to bowl as fast as he can. Last ball over 140. He has bowled quick at stages throughout the series.
Cast moves in around the wicket here. Head just up on his toes. He's into the ground. A little spill at gully, but no run taken. Just going back to the that caught behind. Wasn't there one earlier in the series where a murmur similarly
went the other way?
Went the other way.
Yeah, and it was
which
Alex
it was.
Carey. Alex Carey in, when did he get 70 somewhere?
Perth, Brisbane.
Might have been Brisbane or...
Possibly
no, it was...
Brisbane, he got 60-odd in the first innings. Was that the one? Wasn't in Adelaide? No, because he played...
That was the
first
game.
innings 60.
Because, remember, it changed the way Australia played a little bit. That could have kept their lead down.
Cast is in past umpire Hassan Raza on the drive. Out through the covers for 4. Out to the ladies' pavilion. Another 4 knocked off the total. Another 44.
He's in a rush. He wants a drink. The larrikin, he wants a drink. It was Alex Carey, because remember in the press conference after he said, I hit that.
Probably hit it, yes. That's right,
yes.
Yeah. Well, it comes back to needing... Well, you need consistency of application then, don't you? But I wonder whether... Was Kumar Dharmasena was he part of the umpiring group for that test match?
They swap, don't they, after 3?
Completely the same group, no.
Don't they swap after 3, the group, I think?
Head facing up again. Cast is in. Angled on mid-on leg that time. Turns it towards Potts at mid-on. Scampers through for 1. I'm just going back to see who the umpires were. Brisbane, it was Adrian Holdstock. Yeah, umpire Sightcat and Nitin Menon. So a completely different umpiring team.
So they
different
weren't
interpretations.
Involved, interpretations, and that's one thing that I know it's a long time away from your family for an umpire's point of view, but you probably need to keep the same.
Either the same
umpiring,
team or the briefing needs to be the same, doesn't it? So they all understand how to interpret the. So they can all interpret the technology consistently.
That's a fair call. It's a really, and that's the toughest thing, technology.
Weatherald on strike here, Cass. In full. A little bit of late swing, but beautifully driven through extra cover for 4 by Weatherald. Flourishing drive. Australia motoring. None for 49, needing another 111 to win. No sign of a wicket for England. Another over goes by. Head on 22. Weatherald 26 off 25 now.
Well, the longer this goes, or the quicker it goes, the quicker they'll get to a total. And they'll have to break these two before lunch, because if Head and Weatherald are still there in lunch in what's that, sort of 25 minutes time, 6 overs, they're going to knock over the another 20. They'll be 70 at lunch, 80 at lunch, and they'll need another 80, which will take a possession roughly. But if Head bats for another hour, they'll go pretty close to being there.
And it was a nice touch, therefore, for the team to have Usman Khawaja lead them onto the field at the start of the day, because there would always be a thought of, well, will he get a chance to come out again with the bats? Will he be needed in a run chase? So we had that little moment at the start today, walking out across the Thanks Uzi, which is painted on the outfield in big white lettering. Bethel continuing with his left arm spin, advancing and driving him, looking for the boundary again. There is some protection there. They're coming back for a gentle 2. I think Travis Head thought that was probably going to the boundary. But it does take Australia past 50, none for 51 in this 10th over of the chase, needing another 109.
He was nowhere near that, by the way.
With the ball?
So, he just ran down. He decided he was going to try and hit it for 6. Was shorter, adjusted, hit it through cover for 2. He's nowhere near that at all.
So an opening run stand between these two is propelling Australia towards their target. Bethel. Ball in his hands, taking his time. In he comes now to Head, using his feet again, and he pulls us across the line. Smeared out to wideish, long on, just the 1. Thought about 2. In it comes to Bethel.
This is Jake Weatherall's second highest score of the series before his Test career.
Well, it'll be a good confidence booster for him if he can finish on a high here and be out there for the winning runs even.
Yes, he needs to, because that'll give the selectors something to think about going forward. And he's a fiery character. I like the way he stood up to what was going on out there.
Weatherald on 26. Awaits. Bethel is in quicker. Reverse again. Comes off a top edge, but safe because there's nobody up. Running away towards the boundary, and there's that Ben Duckett. It's even given up the chase. Couldn't get a sprint on at all. But it runs into the boundary rope. And Australia advance again, none for 56.
Good shot. Pretty safe shot. Well, it's a natural shot for the current day player. And there's no 45. They've got to bring the bloke up and try and get the wicket. They shouldn't be worrying about the boundary. They need the wicket. So they need him to come up in that sort of area. For him to play his shot harder, you might top edge it then and hit it straight to him.
Duckett stays on the boundary at deep backward pointers. Bethel is in again. And going back is Duckett moving in off the boundary to pick up this time the ball along the ground.
There's one change I would be making if I'm Jake Weatherall. He's standing too low. He's crouching down too far. And I think that's why he's fallen over. His head drops over and he's missed all those LBs, the full ball. So he needs to stand taller and actually that'll allow him to hit straight down the ground through mid-on. And as a left-hander, if it's pitching full and middle and leg stump, that's money for jam. You should be hitting those through mid-on and mid-wicket for 2 or 4 or whatever you want. You shouldn't be missing them, though.
Duckett is up on the 45 here for Travis Head, who goes back and has to cut, but the ball balloons up a little mistimed into the offside, and Bethel picking up in his follow-through.
And that will allow him better balance. He won't miss the full balls, and that's how he's got our LBW 4 times. I think, Rick, this series, it might be 5. He won't be missing those deliveries.
None for 57. Last ball of the over to come from Bethel. Clear blue skies up above at the SCG. Bethel in and Head, edge into the ground in front of Stokes there at first slip. Well bowled by Bethel, that final delivery of the over. Stokes on the field, leading the team as captain here, but carrying a groin injury, his right adductor. He was doing slip field slip catching practice this morning, but yeah, never thought likely to bowl today given the way he went off the field yesterday and then looked so uncomfortable when he was batting. None for 57, 10 overs into the run chase, 160 the target. Bethel was out for 154 this morning. And Tongue and Potts were the last two batters. But, yep, Jacob Bethel caught behind. Mitchell Starc finishing with 31 wickets in the series, along with his 2 half-centuries as well.
Yes, Weatherall out 4 times LBW.
4 times, yeah. And I think if he changes that to the quicks, that mentality and stands taller, he'll be able to make better decisions with leaving the ball. He got chopped on a couple of times. So it's just really, when you watch him, for our listeners now, I'm watching, he's really low. Like, whew.
Yeah, Tongue is back around the wicket. Nudged behind square for 1 by Weatherall. Tongue's 3 overs for 12 with the new ball. Often we're calling for him to be given the new ball when it was Potts and it was so expensive first time around. SMS coming in for you, Buff. Given how much leeway Cameron Green has been granted this series, surely Weatherall has done his job well enough, particularly given 2 out of 5 pitches were non-batting pitches. But has Weatherall done enough for you? Yes, taking this innings into account or not, but you have to take this innings into account. Tongue in again, flashed away, up and above Bethel at Scully for 4, out to the Brewongle stand. And the crowd are loving Travis Head's batting here. Moves on to 29, Australia none for 62.
Well, if you get 70 or 80 not out, you know, and you're rightly so, you said 2 out of the 5 were non-batting pitches. So he's talking Melbourne. Well, see, Perth was okay.
Yeah, that was just terrible.
It was just terrible batting. Yeah. So I'm a bit the other way. If he makes the changes to his technique, yes. But if he stays low, he's not going to make enough runs. If he keeps his same form the way he's playing, he won't make enough.
Travis Head advances on Tongue. This one's gone sky high. Bryden Cast is trying to get underneath it. Hangs in the air and Cast pouches the catch. The end of Travis Head, and some relief then for Bryden Cast, who was furious earlier with the way a catch behind was reviewed, but Head's on his way for 29. Australia lose their first wicket in this chase of 160. They're 1 for 62.
Well, he did want to get to the pub quickly, Ali. That's the 2020 shot. I mean, that's the way he plays. He's actually thinking knocking as many as he can off before lunch and get the game done and dusted. I mean, he didn't need to do that. He could have sat back and pulled that for 6 as well. But he's been entertaining. It's been a great summer for Travis Head, opening the batting. Bit of luck there because Usman really was opening the batting at the start of the summer, and then they had 4th change, first test match. And he changed the way the test match went in Perth. And I know it's going to be pretty close between him and Starc as player of the series, but he'll be extremely proud of what he put up this series for an Australian point of view, shouldering the burden of moving to the top of the order, changing the way Australia played in the series, I reckon, with his trav ball. Over 600 runs and one of the players of the tournament for mine.
Well, Australia need another 98 to win. It's 98 runs, plays 9 wickets at the moment. It's Australia's to get over the line here on the 5th day. And we may yet get the moment, the occasion of Usman Khawaja walking out to bat. Maybe Travis Head's just doing a bit of a favour for Uzi.
Yeah.
We'll see. 1 for 62 though. Out has Marnus Labuschagne has come out to join Weatherall out in the middle. The lower reaches of the pavilion in the sun are pretty sparsely populated today. It's a hot one, the burgundy seats of the lower reaches.
Good crowd though.
Upper deck, yeah, upper deck is full when you look all around the open stands. In fact, we thought the Bill O'Reilly stand wasn't open today. At the start of the day it was completely empty, Buff, and that has now filled up.
I reckon they've thought there's more people coming in.
Yeah.
We're now, 22,000, so you're starting to get to the stage where you have to.
Absolutely, lots of walk-ups and people just wanting to, see you've got a live game to end the Ashes series.
I mean, if they get a couple of weeks before lunch, you watch them pile in after lunch.
Never over till it's over.
Yeah, that's exactly right.
Well, wicket then for Josh Tongue. Labuschagne with Stokes setting his field. He's taking his position at first slip, so 2 slips and a gully. Cover mid-off, mid-on, and a catcher at short mid-wicket, as well as square leg here for Labuschagne, who gets a full ball directed on leg stump, and he's able to turn it around the corner behind square for 2. Back he comes, and Tongue has his hands on his head because it was easy enough to go with the angle. Another SMS here for Buff. This has come in, Buff, from David from Dulwich Hill. What's the benefit of Jacob Weatherald being so low? So why would he be so low?
Well, there's none. There's none.
There you go.
There's none, David. It's a great question because what he's doing is so low, and then he comes up a little bit, so his eyes are moving, his head's moving all over the shop. So it needs to be stiller so his eyes are still. I know some people crouch down eventually, but on release you've got to be still with your eyes.
Labuschagne waits. Another one down the leg side by Tongue, left alone this time by Labuschagne, taken by Smith.
And what he's doing is your head's the heaviest part of the body, so he's actually falling over being so low, and that's why he's missed those full straight ones.
Do you remember Rory Burns, England opener,
Yep.
who had a really odd stance because he would sort of duck his front shoulder down low and then he'd sort of really twist his head, and that was because his one eye was much more dominant than the other, so he really had to swing his head around in order to have his dominant eye looking down the pitch.
And Justin Langer used to do the same, almost, yeah.
Players figure out what works for them, but yeah, if that's something that can be helped for Weatherald. Labuschagne is forward, the ball angles off the inside half of the bat out towards square leg, finds the fielder, end of the over. So Australia need another 96 to win this test match. They've got 9 wickets in hand with Labuschagne on 2, Weatherald on 32. Tongue the wicket taker as Travis Head a big hit and caught in the deep by Bryden Cast for 29. Change in my commentary seat here. Beth Corby Middlemas is coming in.
The Ashes.
Australia versus England.
It's on your radio, ABC Sport Digital Radio, and the ABC Listen app.
Thank you, Ellie. 1 for 64. Target 160, so down to double digits. The Aussies, they need 96 from here. And Jacob Bethel about to start his 3rd over here from the Randwick end. Labuschagne 2, Weatherald 32. Travis Head first man out for just the 4th time in the series, as Weatherald works the ball away off middle stump, back to the square leg umpire for a single. So Weatherald to 33. How are you both?
Very good. Technical coaching, Ali and I then. We heard some S's through about Jake Weatherald being so low in his stance. So talking through our listeners what he should do to rectify that and stand a bit taller, and then he won't get out LBW to the full ball as much. Obviously you get out different ways, but he's missing out on some freebies. His eyes are moving all over the shop, but he's looked a bit better today, albeit still too low.
This is his 2nd highest score of the series so far. This is Marnus on strike, who's back and whipping the ball straight into short leg. And Joe Root does well to stop that.
I can't believe Joe Root's at short leg.
Neither.
Give the bloke a break. He's carried you for 15, 20 years. Let him field mid-off. Who can you get in there? Harry Brook, get in there, youngster.
He's got more test runs than anyone not named Sachin Tendulkar, and yet now he's at short leg. As Labuschagne awaits Bethel, he prods forward and just defends to cover Brook Fields.
That does show how much he's a cricket nuffy, Joe Root.
Yeah.
He loves it.
How much specialist fielding did you do for short leg?
I used to do it quite a lot because I had to be able to try and move.
Bethel into Labuschagne, who defends back down the track. What does that look like?
Ducking.
Yes. Just practicing taking evasive.
Well, when you had Shane Warne, you didn't have to worry about ducking. But if you had a leggy that was a little bit more aggressive and dropped the old one short like a...
Bethel to Marnus, who works it off his pads, out through square leg for a single. So Marnie to 3, 1 for 66.
And this man was a very fine bowler, but Stuart McGill could drop the odd long hop. That was quite scary. So you had to have a defensive mechanism. And when you're a big target, Nat, you know, you had to try and find a way to sort of make yourself smaller, which I found very hard.
So are you watching... You're watching the batsman, obviously, not the ball.
Yes. That's exactly right.
Root again in the back pocket of Labuschagne here as Bethel bowls a quicker one in at the stumps, and Weatherald keeps it out on the leg side. So Weatherald 33, Marnus 3. Australia 1 for 66, 94 runs required from here. A dozen minutes before the lunch break on day 5.
It was a lot easier when you had Shane Warne, though. because you knew the ball could come to you. And McGill would get a lot of bat pads to left-handers as well, so they were fine bowlers, so it's a bit easier. Finger spinners, you know, it was a little bit different whether you're offside or onside.
Yeah.
But I loved it because you're in the action and you can hear what's going on and what's being said. That was always the banter I liked in there.
And for you, you're also saying things as well, so it keeps you part of the
Well,
conversation.
yes, I did say the odd thing. I wasn't good enough to, but I did.
Did you have all the protective gear that they have nowadays with the shin pads and all that kind of stuff?
No, my protective gear was fat. Overweight.
Just the helmet, the box, and that's it.
Just the box. Jumper. I wore a jumper to just give me a little bit of protection.
Yep.
But yeah, I didn't have any of the stuff they had on these days.
Tongue's on his way in, away from us, starting a new over, delivers to Labuschagne down the leg side and a play and a miss. There is a leg slip in.
They're bowling for that leg slip again, England. Oh, I like the passion. England have come out fired up. See, Cass got emotional there with Weatherall before, so that's been good. It's been one of those things, hasn't it, where it's probably, again, too late when you need 160. And none for 50 when that happened. All of a sudden, poof, away you go.
Joe Root just ran over there to Cass at mid-off and did a couple of sort of crouching low catches as Tongue's in at the stumps and Marnus defends back down the track. And then Tongue, fourth juggle, and in the end kicks it up to himself, showing off his association football skills. The last stretch of this series, day 18 of a possible 25 leading in, 18 days of cricket, fifth day of the fifth test. 94 runs Australia need. England need 9 wickets. Is there another twist yet in this test match? Tongue on his way in, short and wild down the leg side, and Marnus watches it fly through.
When Dizzy and Jim were on, we were talking about how quick the run rate for the series was at 67. Another measure of that in the series pre-2025, this millennium, we would expect a maiden every 4.8 overs. In this series, it's been one every 8.2 overs.
Wow.
So
twice as bad.
Much less frequent.
One slip, a gully. There's also a leg slip. Tongue's on his way in again. Marnus is just pushing back down the track. And the bowler Fields on his follow-through.
A lot of that has been deep fields, defensive fields. The way, obviously, Bazball started and ended in Adelaide, first innings. Because that's when they took it on, and they should have polled on 450, 500 on that wicket. They bowled out for 280, I think.
Yep.
Rick. Then Australia just controlled it from there, and England batted a lot better in the previous, or the last, well, Melbourne was a bit different, wasn't it? But this game they batted better.
Labuschagne awaits, Tongue delivers. Again, it's down the leg side, and again, he just watches it fly through to the keeper.
And I think 4-1's going to be a reasonable. I thought 3-1 would be okay.
Yeah.
But having seen the way England have bowled more so than anything else,
yeah,
I think 4-1's probably right.
Mate, clearly across the series that they haven't been able to sort of move with the rhythms of the game at times, have they? Where it feels like there's been moments where they've been in every test match and they've either let the Australians back in when they're on top, or when they're close to wrestling momentum back, fall away again. As Tongue's on his way in, wide of the stumps, and a full-blooded drive from Labuschagne, wide of Duckett at cover and to the boundary for 4. So his first boundary moves to 7. The Australians 1 for 70 at the end of the over. They need 90 from here, as we're 7 minutes away from the lunch break on day 5. Coming up at lunch, our series in review. We'll look at the 5 big moments from the 5 test matches and pull it all apart as we look back on what has been the 18 days of cricket.
Who have we got joining us? I know you've got me in there.
Matt Roller.
Oh, Matty.
He's coming along from ESPN Cricket Info. We spoke to him in Adelaide. He's a print journalist, but also does plenty of broadcast work, and he's a smooth operator. So we'll catch up with him and sort of just to offset. Obviously, we've sort of watched it very much through an Australian prism, understandably, and you're a good person to have on, obviously, given that you chase the sun all year round now between the UK summer and the Aussie summer, and Matt follows the English cricket team all around the world. So we'll have a British perspective as part of that as well.
Looking forward to that. 5 moments, wow. could be a few. Well, Perth would be easy.
Keen to get yours off the SMS too, so maybe start flicking them through now, and we'll.
So you're saying key moments of the key performances of the test?
Yeah, what'll live with you? What stays with you? Particular moments? 0467920222. As Will Jacks is on before lunch, and Weatherall's forward just defending back down the pitch. So 0467920222. Your moments that'll stay with you from the 25-26 Ashes series. Weatherall lets it pass alongside the off stump. Pick the stock ball.
Well, there'll be a little bit of spin there. It's a gutsy leave, that. Skids on. It's going to bowl him.
Jacks coming around the wicket again. Weatherall bobs one back to him. And Jacks can't quite pick it up as it dies on him. And jams his fingers against the ball and the turf, and Weatherall living dangerously on 33. Jacks inspects his finger, and that was very close to being out caught and bowled.
Carry? Oh, sort of jammed, didn't it?
1 for 70. 90 needed from here, 9 wickets needed for England. Weatherall to Wage, Jacks delivers, he backs away, cracks a cut shot straight to cover. Nice bit of fielding, hand on it on the way through from Harry Brook. Probably saves 4.
It was 33 off 34, so he's got motoring in this innings.
Jacks the off spinner, tosses one up, drive into the ground, and Brook fields the old crowd catch. He spills it, which was why the reaction was what it was in front of the Barmy Army. They've really taken over the Trumper and O'Reilly stands on the eastern side. On the precipice of the maiden, Will Jacks. Bowls here to Weatherall, who drives, gets it past Brook, and gets a single. Coming around, Tongue does the fielding from what is regulation mid-off. So 1 off the over, Weatherall 34, Labuschagne 7. 1 for 71, the Australians, 5 minutes before lunch on day 5.
I've done some drop catches analysis this season here in front of you, Corby. 15 by England.
Yep.
And 8 I have for Australia. Travis Head dropped the most, 5 times. He's a beneficiary. Don't know what else stands out there, but yeah. Bryden Cass and Josh Tongue each were the bowlers on 3 occasions, and also Jofra Archer. Atkinson as well. In fact, all the those 4 pace bowlers each had 3 drop catches off them.
Have you got the fields when they put them down?
Yes, that's in this column.
Okay, so Jacks has dropped 3 in the series. Ben Duckett's dropped 3. Now the high water mark from an English perspective, Cam Green's put down a couple of catches, and Travis Head likewise for Australia dropped 2 in the series. So that's the top end in terms of the fieldsmen that have let a couple of opportunities pass. And Weatherall crouching down, awaiting Tongue. He's defending the ball on off stump out to mid-on. Just one for you, Buff. So I know we're here broadcasting the test. We're obviously talking about this, and a few of our listeners get a bit bent out of shape when we talk about T20 cricket. But look, cricket fan's a cricket fan. And it doesn't make you any more of a cricket fan if you say negative things about T20 cricket. And we love the Big Bash as much as, obviously, we love all forms of cricket. And if you're not talking about Jacob Bethel or Bo Webster this morning, you're talking about one man. And that's this Boone teenager out of Victoria who's about to head over to Captain Australia at under-19s level. Oliver Peake, who hit a 6 last night off the last ball of the match to win the game for the Melbourne Renegades. His Tongue on his way in around the wicket, a short one, and Weatherall looking to cut, and a plain miss, 1 for 71.
Did you watch his innings?
So, no, I didn't watch it live. I only saw the highlights this morning.
I watched it live, and I said he's going to play for Australia first time I saw him, and he still will. But last night, he almost cost him the game. He was swinging like a rusty gate. A bit of panic, as you would do in Perth, not having played there as much. A bit more bounce, a bit more pace. played some really good shots, but did play and miss a lot. Ran well.
Tongue around the wicket, bowls to Weatherald, who keeps the ball out and pushes to cover.
But Looney couldn't fight the pace and the bounce, so he had to try and pick it up on the leg side. Did that a couple of times. So learnt in running, which I was really impressed with. I think he finished, what did he finish with? 35 off...
42 not.
Off 35 or something like that.
Yeah.
But once he gets used to it, he'll score a lot quicker than that, because he actually tried to drive on the up. That didn't work. He's only tiny. So I think what he's going to have is teams are going to say, well, you know what, we're going to bring the field up, mid-on, mid-off. We're going to have everyone back because you hit behind yourself because you haven't got the power yet. He will get the power. He's going to be a very good player. He will play for Australia. And he'll play for Australia sooner than people think. I do like him in the longer format.
He's our favourite field, modern Test cricket, the 3-6 field, and not a single player between point and mid-on. Except the bowler who delivers here. Tongue, it's short, of course. Weatherald pops it up, ball up in the air, and he's caught. Somehow the ball carries all the way down to a regulation fine leg, and the short ball plan works. Potts hangs onto it, running forward, and Tongue packs up Weatherald. He's out for 34. Australia 2 for 71, and Jake Weatherald falls to the short ball, which triggers an early lunch.
Well, I don't know how it's got to fine leg, but again, because he's up and down in his stance, he's not sure whether to let it go, play it, hook it, cut it. And I just think that's a technical issue for him. So that's a big wicket, and there is a chance. You're saying there's a chance, England. I mean, they pick up 3 wickets for 30 or 40, and all of a sudden you're 5 for 100, and it's game on, because it is spinning and it is bouncing. Tongue got the pace and the bounce there. You got Smith coming in, Labuschagne. If they get a little partnership, yes, it'll be fine. But Travis Head started that by dancing down the wicket, actually having a big swing, trying to get the game over with. So we've seen Australia balk at these situations before. So the first half hour after lunch is going to be fascinating, because you never know where this game's going.
89 runs is what Australia need from here. So Australia need 89 to win. They're 2 for 71 at the lunch break. The not-out batsman is Marnus Labuschagne. So he's there on 7. And after 14.4 overs, Australia are 2 for 71. Just recapping, Weatherald, the man out, caught Potts, bowled Tongue for 34. England felt like they should have had him out on 16. So in the end, that's cost them 18 runs. There was a caught behind review, which seemingly came off the toe of the bat. There was a very slight increase on the sound wave, a frame or two after it passed the bat, and the third umpire felt like it wasn't enough to overturn the on-field decision, which was not out. So Kumar Dharmasena upheld the on-field ruling, and in the end Weatherald was able to add 18 to his score from that point. He's out for 34. Travis Head also got a start. He made 29 and was out earlier in the session, caught cast off the bowling of Tongue. Much earlier today, England all out for 342. Jacob Bethel out for 154. And meanwhile, Josh Tongue went for 6 and Matt Potts was not out on 18. Now, for some of you that are in the regions, you are now off to the country hour. And for everybody else, grandstand at lunch coming up in a few moments. Just other thing to note from the session too, Mitchell Starc became just the 5th bowler for Australia in any Test series since the year 2000. Actually the 4th bowler, given the fact Warney's done it twice, but 5th occurrence, if we're getting technical on all of that, to take 30 wickets in a series. He ended up with 3 for 72, which takes him to 31 wickets for the series overall. It sets a target for the Australians of 160, and at lunch they're 2 for 71 with Labuschagne the only not-out batsman. He's 7 not out, and the Australians need 89 to win from here. What would the Aussies be chatting about at the lunch break, do you think, Buff?
Just a little partnership. They'll be pretty relaxed. I mean, they've done the damage. They knocked over 70 runs. That last wicket hurt a little bit, and it'll be a case of Smith coming out. If they lose a couple of quick wickets, especially if it's Smith and Labuschagne, then Usman will come in for his last Test innings. That experience. Then you get down to a little bit of a nipper, don't you, when you've got Carey, Green, and Carey can play shots but also can get out quickly. Green and Webster. Webster's probably the calmest of those 3 at different stages, so there's so much batting depth that I'm not too worried. But if they lose a couple of quick wickets in the first half hour, 40 minutes, it's game on.
Also one from the BBL, which we touched on. So win for the Renegades last night. They chased down 127 with Ollie Peake, who got a ball outside the off stump, ran on the other side of it and whacked it over fine leg for 6. So that's how the game ended. There was a controversial moment too where he was caught by Ashton Turner. Turner, as he did a backward somersault, didn't he, to try and control himself. He put the ball on the grass, as we all learnt the rule, obviously, at Lords a couple of years ago in 2023. Look, if he was playing in the local park or whatever it turns out to be, it's out. It's out. But we know how that rule's officiated nowadays in professional cricket. And sure enough, they got involved on the review and they allowed Peake to continue. And ultimately, he hit a 6 to win the game. And the Perth crowd was jeered as he hit the winning run. He said his young teenager hit a 6 to win the game. And everyone boos as serenaded.
It's hard for the young kid, actually, because he did play well. He can only do, and he said that after the rules are, I thought it was out, but, you can't do anything about it. But he played well to win the game. And Scorchers, well, lose at home again.
Here we go, grandstand at lunch.
We're about to see more of it unfold in front of us with Smith yet to score. Labuschagne 7. It's 2 for 71. Target 160. Is the game still on, folks? Keep listening. First ball after lunch. And it's Tongue pitching up, and Smith works it away behind square for a single. Tongue's got both wickets here, and Smith is immediately off the mark at 2 for 71. So as you think about what lies ahead this afternoon, your mind immediately moves to the next man in, which you would imagine would be Usman Khawaja, if it comes to it.
If it comes to it, it will be Usman Khawaja who'll get a rousing reception here, the SCG, where it all started for him against England in Test cricket.
Yes, 15 years ago. A slip, a gully, a leg slip. Tongue comes in, and Labuschagne plays the punching shot down to fine leg, just waiting on the ball, took it pretty much on the full, just the half volley perhaps, and flicked it around the corner. He goes to 8, 2 for 73. England out for, 349?
42.
42, and Bethel made 154. So the wicket fell before lunch in the over that's just been completed. And here we go. What is going to occur here? Signs of a little bit of turn and bounce.
There was a bit of twist.
But Jim Lake is no longer with us.
Jim Lake is no longer here.
Nor Tony Locke.
Graham Swan.
Nor Fred Titmus or David Allen. Graham Swan is.
Graham Swan's here.
Yep. Definitely. So we're going to have more spin. Jacks is going to be bowling. And he's going to bowl with a slip and a short leg. And then mid-on, mid-wicket, deep backward square or deep square. Man round the corner on the sweep. A deepish mid-off. A deep cover. Over the wicket he comes in. And Labuschagne just leans and flicks with his wrists to skim the ball out to deep square for a run. He's now 9, 2 for 74, 160 the target. And we've got the old Chanderpaul technique being used out here by Smith. He's taken a bail off and he's whacking it into the spot where you normally just scrub your foot.
Yep.
Yeah. I haven't seen him do that too often.
I don't think I've ever seen Steve Smith do that. I've only ever seen Chanderpaul.
Chanderpaul did it a lot. Now, as he settled, Smith waits. Jacks comes up down the pitch and he plonks it wide of mid-on with a lovely shot. Sweet timing out towards the boundary. It's being pursued out there as they go back for 2 runs. Crawley chased it all the way back towards the Trumper stand in the distance. People moving around out there to stay in the shade as the sun sort of moves overhead here. Good shot that.
It was.
Bloke's in form, isn't he? Here comes Jacks. Forward he goes. Another clicking shot like that through the onside. And the score goes to 77 and Smith to 4. I'm still waiting for Smith to actually beat someone in the air. I don't think he can. He got no flight overspin, nothing. I don't understand it at all. The dodo is English spin bowling. It's a dodo. And he's coming up over the wicket to bowl to Labuschagne. He's going down and whack He hits it out to deep mid-wicket. See, you can't beat anyone in the air. He got under that, he's hit it for 6. He's hit it over mid-wicket for 6. The cafeteria is open after lunch.
And the Australians looking to be ultra positive against the part-time spin of Will Jacks.
Well, part-time.
It's very part-time, isn't it?
Now, the score moves along to 83 with that Dorothy Dix over mid-wicket towards the trumper stand. Jacks goes in again, flailing his arms and hits the pitch, and Labuschagne just walks in behind it and defends it. I think if you're awarding points for slower bowling, Webster's well in front of Jacks in this game.
I think Bethel's a better bowler too.
Yes. And now Labuschagne leans forward and pats it down the pitch. His arm's even a bit higher today. He must have been talking to Darren Lehman about flight. It's 2 for 83, Labuschagne 15 and Smith 4. Oh, he's not here anymore. He missed gold. He's just left. He's going to get another plate of food. I know what it's like. He's a hungry boy. I'm not going to last long here, I can see that.
You know the finger spinners, remember the Doosra?
The Doosra, yes.
Wolfer used to call his one that didn't turn the Buffra.
The Buff. And we called it a nude nut.
That's right. Well, he didn't get much turn on him. There was nothing on them. Darren's left arm spin.
He's not for turning.
He used to get some handy wickets. Buffra,
not for turning. It's just gone 1:15 or thereabouts in Sydney. It's another warm day, but there is a little breeze floating across the ground. And Tung's got the ball here at the Paddington end. He runs in, Smith walks across and defends the length delivery away on the onside. So what more can England do here to try and drive this game along so that at least they stay hungry with a few wickets?
I like that they've got a couple of fielding positions, a couple of catches in place, as opposed to spreading the field like they did at the start of the innings. At least try and take some wickets. And
a slip, a gully and a wide leg slip. Tung bowls, Smith plays a full length ball away on the onside. Hits it straight out to mid wicket. So Stokes has been at slip since the start of the innings, obviously trying to guard against any further wounding with his adductor, his groin, but he's out there. He wants to be part of it all.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Fair play to him.
Yeah. So he probably won't be bowling.
No.
Here's Tung going in again, and Smith forward. No. He goes straight to cover. Duckett comes in, and you could hear that down at the beach. It was so loudly said by Smith. No! He's 4 and Labuschagne's 15. Did you call like that?
No.
No, you just had some sort of symbiosis with the other bloke and you looked at each other and ran?
You would call.
You would call.
But wouldn't yell like that. Well, certainly not like you described it.
Well, he'd run out of energy. Here comes Tung. And is driven by Smith. That's a good stroke. He's whirling away with his bat and he's hit that out to the boundary for a 4. Smith to 8. So you never said yes, no, wait, sorry.
Only when I ran out punter.
Punter, yes. You're still living that, aren't you? When you see him walk up and down.
It reminds me all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, that was why you were dropped, obviously.
Clearly.
Yeah. Never run out the captain.
Never run out the skipper. That's a lesson for all the young players out there.
Did you get any wickets in that game?
I did.
Tung goes into Smith. Smith's back and pushes wide of cover for a single this time. And he's now on 9. 2 for 88.
After the epic knock, I actually opened the bowling. And I got an edge in that first over. Went straight to Warney at slip and he shelled it. I said, do I have to do do everything?
At the time, did you think that would be your last test one way or another?
Deep down, I kind of knew, because I was there as a replacement player, and a number of guys coming back from injury and the like. So, yeah, I kind of, deep down, I think I knew.
Tongue bowls, Labuschagne defends on the onside.
On some level, I kind of knew.
Did you know you were involved in 6 run-outs in tests, Dizzy? You were run
I do now.
You were run out twice and your partner was run out 4 times.
Right.
Right.
Thanks.
So how many other blokes did he barbecue? Can you name them?
I'll tell you what, I was run out at Edgbaston. I had a hamstring injury, and Michael Bevan was my runner, and he ran me out. I wasn't happy with that.
Wait, he's a bit faster.
Who did I run out?
I can't tell from these numbers straight away.
Oh, okay.
Wasn't it Ponting?
No, I definitely ran out punter. That I put my hand up. That was completely my fault.
So there's a stat you can research between now and next season. Which player has run out the most players? Right? Which batsman has been the cause of running out his partner more often than anyone else in Test history? You can do it now. Good stuff. Jax bowls. And he sweeps and sweeps lustily away to backward square. It's going down towards the boundary. Will it get there or not? Oh, it's touch and go. It's knocked back by Tucker. He ran around the boundary. They took 3 and a pretty good effort in the end. He was sort of coming along the track thinking, will I, won't I, can I get there? And he did. Stopped it.
He did stop it, but I think the umpire's just having a look to see if he was touching the rope.
Close.
It's
under his body.
It's a close thing.
I think he got away with that. It was a tremendous effort to knock it back and then make sure his body wasn't in contact with the ball and the rope at the same time. 3 runs.
They could simplify that, Jim. Just if the ball stays in, just keep it. Doesn't matter if you're touching the rope.
I'm all for getting rid of the rope and going back to the fence, but that will never happen.
No.
Jax bowls, back and across it goes, and he pushes away to the onside. And then you got a clear definition, because in those days you could lean on the fence and catch someone.
Yeah.
But you wouldn't be able to jump over the fence, knock it up in the air, and then jump back over.
It's health and safety now, though, isn't it?
Yeah. Too many rules and regulations. 2 for 92 at the moment.
Rick, what do you got for us?
Yeah.
Steve Waugh.
Yeah. Numero uno.
30 involvements in runouts.
Here comes Jax, driven down towards mid-off. So you can actually apportion blame on looking at a stat.
Well, I can say who was run out and who survived. As far as blame goes, that's another level. But Steve Waugh was involved in 27 run-outs.
That's good. That's a good stat. Forward he goes.
How many times?
A little way on the onside.
He was run out 4 times.
Wow.
And Chanderpaul wasn't much different. 22 and 4. Run out 4 times, and his partner went 22 times.
How many times did Mark Waugh get run out? Spoiled, bowled. He's bowled through the gate. That turned. That actually turned. Smith's out, plunging forward, and he missed it.
It's a really good delivery.
Wow, that did turn between bat and pad. Oh, the game's on again, Dizzy. 3 for 92, chasing 160.
There's always a twist. And this one certainly twisted off the surface. Between bat and pad, a puff of dust. It's actually a beautiful piece of bowling. The classic off-spinner's dismissal.
His best ball of the series, no doubt about that.
Oh, it's the best ball of his life.
Yeah. That's right. So here we go. We're going to get applause for Usman Khawaja. He comes onto the field for the last time in his Test career. A bunch of photographers following him. Smith gives him a tap on the back as he goes. And they might even, from the look of it, form a guard of honour for Usman Khawaja as he makes his way out to the middle of the SCG in his 88th Test match. This is always a great sight. It shows the sportsman in all these people, the sense of knowing what it's about. And he actually shakes Stokes' hand as he walks past. A lovely moment there, a guard of honour recognising the final contribution, the last innings from Usman Khawaja, who gets a hug from Marnus Labuschagne as he arrives. And the crowd applauding everywhere there for Usman Khawaja, the valedictory innings.
It's been a tough tour for England and been a tough day so far, but well done, the England cricket team. Well done, Ben Stokes. It was a great moment. Wonderful moment for Usman Khawaja, for him, all his family and friends and teammates. Lovely moment.
It's interesting when you see that, because, as I've often said, the most famous duck in Test history was Bradman in his last Test. But that didn't happen because it was the first innings and no one knew whether or not there would be another innings.
Right.
So he got clapped off for getting out for a second ball duck, but he didn't get the acknowledgement when he arrived for that extraordinary moment in Test history and his career. One of the greatest batsmen, if not the greatest, a duck in his last innings. Now, Jacks with success. He bowls and Khawaja blocks the first ball, so it won't be a golden. He doesn't have to worry about that. The end of the over, 3 for 92. Jacks 1 for 15 from 3 overs. Labuschagne is 16, and Australia still need to score another 68 runs. A puff of dust and bang through his defences. It turned a bit, didn't it?
It really did. Turned, as you said, Jim, a puff of dust. You know, Steve Smith, an elite player of slow bowling, spin bowling. And
that was reminiscent of the days of McGill and Warren operating here, normally on about day 3, and turning the ball sharply. But there are not too many of those that can do that playing in this game. Now, Tongue is just looking for a change in the field. A slip in a gully and the wide leg slip. Now 2 men out, fine leg, deep square, and the rest cover mid-off, mid-on, mid-wicket, shortish mid-wicket. Tongue begins the over. He rushes up and bowls around the line. There's an appeal for a catch down the leg side. A concerted shout behind the stumps. Tongue not so interested. And I don't think they'll be carrying on with this, as we see Stokes touching his thigh, indicating that I don't think that's bat. So there's no review. Another moment.
Jeez, another wicket.
Another wicket here.
Interesting,
Yeah.
Jim.
It starts to get a bit giddy. Problematic perhaps, but the replay indicates there was no bat there. But there could be in a moment. There's a leg slip in place as well. And Tongue has got his tail up, if that's an expression. And he's on his way towards Labuschagne, and leaves outside the off stump. So he's 16. And all of a sudden it's just a bit more tense than it was a few minutes ago.
Absolutely. It's a bit of turn out of this day 5 surface.
Webster, 3 wickets, yes. What might have been had Murphy played? Well, we didn't pick him. And so far, they got away with it so far. As he runs in again. The bouncing ball down the leg side. Ignored by Labuschagne. That was a pretty wayward delivery. Innocuous, and he didn't bother about it. So Australia ripping along at 5 and over, which has been their want in this series, hasn't it, Rick? Is this the highest rate, quickest rate of scoring in a 5-match series that we've ever seen? There you go.
We've already talked about this.
Yeah, I know, but it's a new audience now. New audience.
Okay, right. Yes.
Yes, that's the answer. Thanks, Rick. Tongue bowls outside the off stump, and it's allowed to pass.
Just looking at Ashes series this millennium, it's 25% higher than the average of the other Ashes series.
How far back can you go with that analysis? Can you go back to Bradman pre-war?
We'll go back to 1877 if you like.
Okay, we'll go back to 1877 and give us a full rundown.
Jeez, you're making him work, Jim.
He loves it. He's nothing to do down in Tassie. He manages 1,000 properties from his desk, goes and plays tennis, sings the Barber stuff, and scores for us sometimes. Now, squared up as Labuschagne. He gets a thick edge goes down behind point. And these bats are just amazing. Just amazing. If you'd done that with the old Sykes bat, it wouldn't have got past the edge of the square. But these things, they've got very good edges.
Is that the one Bradman used? The Sykes?
Yeah, Sykes bat. Yeah.
They're not around, obviously, anymore.
Well, as a museum collector's piece, yes. Like its caps.
That company is no more.
No. I don't know what happened, who took it over or whatever, but, you know, that's the story of life, isn't it? They all get taken over by someone. As Tongue runs in again, and it's short, and he swivels and hits it hard to deep square. Got on top of the bounce, knocked it down. Labuschagne is 19. It's 3 for 95 at the end of the over. And Jason Gillespie is going to be joined by Corbin Middlemass.
The Ashes 2026.
Australia versus England.
5th Test.
Live from the SCG.
It's on your radio,
ABC Sport Digital Radio, and the ABC Listen app.
Thank you, Jim. Afternoon, Des.
Afternoon, Corby.
3 for 95. Interesting stage of the Test match.
At what point do you think is it another wicket falls? Of a few nervous twitches in the Aussie camp?
Plenty of batting. You see Webster at 8 on the board. Michael Neser at 9. Stark at 10. 65 needed to win from here. The magic number to keep in mind is 160. That's the target. So 3 for 95 at the moment. The Aussies. England needs 7 wickets. Marnus Labuschagne out there for the last time. His last involvement in Test cricket. He's at the non-striker's end. Jacks continues to Marnus, who whips it away. Backward of square just for 1. Duckett tears in off the boundary to do the fielding at deep square leg. So 3 for 96. Marnie's 20 not out. Wickets to fall so far in this 160 run chase. Travis Head out, caught cast bowled Tongue for 29. Jake Weatherald had the short ball plan and sort of betwixt and between trying to get out of the way, and somehow it came off the splice of the bat, went down to fine leg, and he was caught by Potts off the bowling of Tongue for 34. And then Will Jacks bowled a superb ball to knock over Steve Smith for a dozen. Here's Khawaja as he laps. Very fine. Down to fine leg, bouncing away, and Usman Khawaja gets the boundary. He's off the mark with 4 runs, 3 for 100.
Yeah, nice lap sweep there from Usman Khawaja using the pace of Will Jacks. Well executed shot. That's the 100 up as well, Corby, for the Australians. On the SMS from Yoshi, North Hobart, poetic justice that Smith got out to a spinner.
Also captain of the team. No spinner selected in the Australian lineup. No frontline spinner. He did get 3 wickets through Bo Webster bowling his extremely occasional off spin. There's Jacks to Khawaja, who defends out on the offside. Bowled really well. Put it right on the towel, the old expression, and picked up 3 for. Able to get a lot of turn and bounce at a great height, but he doesn't bowl off spin for Tasmania, even in first class cricket, and hasn't for a long time now. Jacks around the wicket and alongside the off stump and into the gloves of the keeper Jamie Smith. No shot offered.
No, he hasn't. I mean, the surfaces down Bellarive last number of years in Shield cricket probably haven't suggested spin would play a role.
Jacks continuing around to the left. He tries to lap again, and it comes off the toe of the bat, pops up to where really a short mid-on would be for Khawaja. He has a big grin on his face, and he gets away with that one. Looks at the cue end of the bat.
Chalk it up.
60 needed from here, 7 wickets in hand. Jacks on his way in again. Khawaja's nicking it safe between the keeper and first slip. Outstretched right hand from Stokes, couldn't snare it. And racing back, collected by Potts, who throws it in. And 2 more for Usman Khawaja, moves to 6, but Will Jacks is making something happen. Australia need 58 from here. Khawaja Actually, a few nervy moments. He's still there, 6 not out. Marnus is on 20. The Aussies 3 for 102.
Just extracting a little bit of turn, a little bit of bounce on this surface. What might have been. I mean, it just shows that the selections that England have made, obviously they invested heavily into Shoaib Bashir for the last couple of years with a plan he would do an important role in Australia, and we haven't even seen him. It's actually quite bizarre when you think of it.
Tung's going to continue. He's bowling here to Marnus Labuschagne, who's on strike and he's confidently defending out to mid-on. The thing about Jackson, he hadn't played any Test cricket since his debut series against Pakistan back in 2022. He came in Brisbane, ended up holding his place and playing the last 4 matches as really a number 8 batting all-rounder that, you know, bowls a little bit of off-spin.
It's been a bizarre selection. There's no other word to describe it, Corby.
And the Aussies have almost sort of mimicked a little bit of the way England have picked teams with the extended batting, and Webster down at number 8. You can think Green and Webster still both batting all-rounders as Marnus lets it go. And all of a sudden, after 2 short Test matches and coming here to Sydney, the old thought of 6 recognised bats, a wicketkeeper and 4 bowlers, a very different looking makeup for both teams. Sydney Test has a happy knack of doing that, doesn't it? Across the years, where if you went back and looked at all the scorecards of the SCG Test teams for the last 20 years, there's some unusual names and people in weird positions at the end of long series. You think, what on earth were they doing there? And I'm sure people will look back on 2026 and think, gee, that's a funky looking lineup with Webster at 8 or 9 as he batted in the first innings. Tung bowls a short line and weaving out of the way. Labuschagne through to the keeper. Patrick, who's listening in from Razorback in New South Wales today, got a Dizzy tale to follow on from yesterday. I got a photo with Dizzy after a Big Bash game at the SCG a few years ago. Dizzy's strikers had lost a close one, and my friend who wasn't paying attention congratulated Dizzy on the win. Dizzy was as polite as can be, given he probably thought my mate was taking the mick from Patrick.
I actually vaguely remember that, funny enough. Yeah.
Here comes Tung on his weight again. Bowls to Marnus. Cover drive. Fielded by Duckett. No run.
I did at the time. I think there was just a bit of sarcasm there, and we'd lost the game. It was, here at the SCG. Well, it is what it is, isn't it? I'm not sure what to add to that. But thanks for texting that in, Patrick. Appreciate it.
People say T20 results go in one ear and out the other, and there he is at post-game. He's forgotten the result already. Didn't even live in the memory a couple of hours. Tung's on his way in again. Bowls to Labuschagne, who defends a ball and off stump back to the bowler. Of course, tournament play, the Big Bash continues tonight. A lot of people that would tune into ABC Sport during the cricket perhaps aren't as connected any other time. We got all your sport covered through the ABC Listen app, so not just every game throughout the AFL and the NRL season, but there's plenty of cricket all year round, including the T20 World Cup, which starts shortly, so you'll be able to catch coverage of that. ABC Listen app's the place to do it, and the Big Bash continues. Stars, sixes.
Bit of NBL basketball too. Cool.
All the Adelaide 36ers home games. Tung on his way in. Marnus is nicking. It's dropped. Put down in the gully. A diving effort, and Bethel shells it. And Labuschagne is put down on 20, and Josh Tung misses out on his 3rd wicket for the time being. 3 for 103 as they get through for 1. He was up and to his right in the gully. He's a very good fieldsman, Jacob Bethel, but that one did not stick.
It was a valiant effort from Jacob Bethel, went high above his head. Got a good piece of it though. Just bobbled out. He got a pat on the back from his captain, Ben Stokes, who appreciated the effort. In England, if they are going to find a way to win this game, those sort of chances, despite being very difficult, have to be taken.
The other sport I was meant to mention, of course, is Summer of Cricket. even though the Test series is winding down, the Big Bash continues. The women's matches are on the way.
Yes.
Obviously, which will have all of that coverage for the series coming up against India. The summer of tennis, the Australian Open, you'll be able to catch coverage of that later this month from the 18th of January when that rolls around. New over starting. Jacks to Labuschagne, a reverse sweep. Races away through regulation. Backward point for 4. Moves to 25, and that'll hurt the England cause a little more. Labuschagne dropped on 20. He's now 25.
Sorry, listen, we're just laughing at an SMS that's come in.
KB from Perth off the SMS. This is great. The spinner's bowling, so we'll have to be quick when we get the moment. Jack's on his way in. Marnus backs away, cuts through the gap at cover. It's only 3 men on the offside, and that's first slip mid-off and deep backward point, so an easy 2 for Marnus.
Hi, Corby. Sounds like you have a great relationship in the box with everyone, which you do, don't you? Seems a lot better than poor old Ben Cameron, whom everyone collectively derides. Good on the both of you. Cheers, KB from Perth.
Here's Jacks on his way in. Bowls to Marnus, who takes the aerial route. Hits it all the way down to long on. 1 bounce for 4. And Marnie's keen to close the show in a hurry. He moves to 31. And it's 2 boundaries in 3 balls for Labuschagne. The Aussies need only 47 from here. I think that the part that people miss about Ben Cameron is quality broadcaster, our executive producer of the Test coverage. He gives as much stick as anyone.
Oh, he absolutely does.
But obviously when
gives
he's not
as good as he gets, doesn't he?
Not on air, he doesn't have the right to reply.
Yeah.
As Jacks is on his way in, a reverse sweep here from Labuschagne through regulation cover. He's going to come back for 2. This is turning in to be a big over. 12 off it already. Marnie to 33. But we love Ben, and you guys love the. You guys love the banter, don't you?
Oh, 100%. It's just absolutely brilliant. And he does cop a bit, doesn't he?
Plays the role of the 4 guy.
It just showed me a photo that he took with a guy yesterday who basically was dressed up as me back in the day with the moulet. Might get that on the socials for a bit of a laugh.
First slip, short leg, short mid on. Labuschagne down the track, defends to short leg, and the backhanded flick from Root misses the stumps. Labuschagne's back anyway. 33 for Marnie, 6 for Khawaja, 3 for 115. The Aussies need 45 to win. Slip work from Joe Root at the back of the right hand. Jackson again. Marnus drives, beats the infield, 4 runs. Through extra cover. A diving effort from Josh Tongue unsuccessful. And Marnus Labuschagne, he takes to him in that over. 16 from it. And Marnus, after being dropped by Bethel in the over previous, is cashing in. He's 37 not out. Aussies on 6. 3 for 119. The Aussies need only 41.
I'm out, Corby, but thank you, mate. I'll make way for Stewie.
Might see you downstairs.
Yeah, absolutely.
That could be the next time we chat. Jason Gillespie on grandstand cricket. Over 250 Test wickets. What a superstar he has been. And then, not just as a player, obviously turned to world-renowned coach. Former coach of Pakistan. Title-winning coach with the Adelaide Strikers. Love having Jason Gillespie with us all summer long. As we do this man. Stuart Clark, the man who terrorised the Poms here back in the 06-07 Ashes, and some celebratory moments for the Aussies. Might only be mere minutes away, Saf.
Yeah, morning. Oh, it's afternoon, Corby. Afternoon, everybody. It's looking closer and closer, and it looks like Marnus, he wants to get on with it. He wants the celebrations to begin.
Tongue's on his way in. He's coming around the wicket to Uzi, who chops on. The end. The final chapter closes on Usman Khawaja's international career. And Joe Root shakes his hand on the way off. Khawaja out for 6. 4 for 119. And Usman Khawaja will make his way off for the final time at Test level. Marnus Labuschagne goes to meet him at what would be regulation cover. An embrace between the pair. And there's not a single person in the SCG that are not on their feet. 15 years of international cricket. He drops to his knees in front of the Thanks Uzi sign and bows down in front of the members. He gets back up, does a full 360, raising his bat to all those in attendance here at the SCG. He grew up in an apartment down the street, and here he is as a 39-year-old walking off the field for the last time in Test cricket. 88 tests and out for Usman Khawaja.
Yeah, look, I was lucky enough to be there when he played his first game for New South Wales as a player, and to watch him, you know, what's been an 88-match career. And look at the pictures of Usman come off the ground. Yeah, it's an interesting sort of emotion for me, just watching him finally make his way out of the Test arena, and what it's been a great career. And I saw his mum and dad earlier. They're sitting across the road over there, and everyone's very emotional. And it'll be time for him now to reflect on, you know, for the rest of his life, on his international career, which is, as you said there, Corbin, an 88-match career, and young boy that moved here when he was young, lived down the road, and lived out his dream, didn't he?
Absolutely. What a moment. Thanks, Uzi, painted on the outfield, right in front of the members, and he got a moment to lap it all up on the way out.
Can I, just looking at his wife and little fellas.
Geez, it's a big week for any player when they bow out of the game. And obviously Usman Khawaja, we got the chance to speak to him at Stumps last night, had the 43-minute press conference. He's a trailblazer in Australian cricket, the first Islamic player to represent the country, the first Pakistani-born. His wife Rachel in tears in the stands. And Tongue's on his way in as things continue out in the middle as the game rolls on, and Alex Carey ducks underneath it.
Any nerves? Are we nervous as an Australian fan? What are we thinking? Just looking around the box. No, no one's nervous at all. Do you think we're not going to... if we lost a wicket or two here, we'd be nervous?
I think what do we always say, put 2 on it?
If they lost 2 wickets quickly, 6 for needing 40-odd.
Yep.
Oh, we got Big Bo still to come. He doesn't look like getting out ever.
I think with Stark at 10, Neser at 9 and Webster at 8.
We're okay. The nerves are gone now.
There's a lot of batting. 41 runs away. Carey's on strike. Tongue to him, and a back foot punch from Carey, superb. Out through cover point. He's going to get 2 for it, and racing back Joe Root from cover does the fielding. So 4 for 121. Carey off the mark with a double. Marnie's 37, just repeating. Khawaja out, chops on for 6.
WinViz has Australia 99% after the fall of that wicket.
Who is WinViz? Is that a bunch of you statisticians, Rick, like you all like sitting around? Is there a... or is it just the punters out there, you think?
It's a big cricket data company.
Right. Yeah. Do they know...
Based in India, I think.
Do they actually have any idea what they're doing, or is it based...
Oh, yes.
So it's not just,
Yeah, it's respected.
Tongue around the wicket. He bowls at the stumps, and Carey drives to mid-off. By the way, that Bethel drop catch when Labuschagne was put down on 20 was the 16th drop catch that England have had in the series. Australia have had 8. So England have put down twice as many chances as the Aussies across the 5 tests.
Corbin, we talk about it, we've said it, and run hard and bowl line and length and all the other sayings in the game. But there's no truest. The only one that really matters. If you and Rick, I don't know if there's probably no stat. Catches win matches, and if you take all your catches, you will win more than you lose.
Square legs out, fine legs back. Tongue's around the wicket as he delivers to Carey. Miscues a drive, it rolls away to... well, in the end, he's playing to mid-on. He was actually trying to turn it off his pads, back with a square, playing a miscued shot. Ends up as a dot ball. You'd be looking forward to grandstand and stumps today. End of the series, down there on the outfield. Earns presented.
You know that grandstand on stumps is my favourite part of the day, and grandstand at stumps.
Yep.
At the end of the series.
Oh, it's like Christmas. As Carey drives to mid-off and Duckett fields. It's the end of the over. 4 for 121.
Are you going?
Australia required. I've got to get ready for grandstand and stumps.
Who are you going to prepare?
How do you think the show comes together? Australia.
Let's finish strong, brother.
Australia need 39 to win. 4 for 121. England need 6 wickets. Jonathan Agnew's on the way in to join Stuart Clark.
The Ashes Test Series, Australia versus England.
It's on your radio,
ABC Sport Digital Radio,
and the ABC Listen app.
Yeah, just called in to call England home, really. Just the 6 wickets. Hey, it's a finish, though, isn't it?
It's a finish.
It is a finish. I think a lot of people thought it might end yesterday, actually. So here we are, anyway, with the final countdown. 4 for 121. And there'll be a few sitting in the dressing rooms there. Anxious, I would imagine. Next batsman in.
A little bit anxious. They don't really want to get... What about the ball to get Smith out?
Well, beauty, wasn't it? It was a beauty.
Oh.
And he's... I can't remember what the figure was. Andy Zaltzman looked it up next door. Something like only the 3rd time he's ever been bowled by an off-spinner or something like that.
Yeah, well...
It doesn't happen.
The gap was as big as the ball.
Yes, it was.
It just went right in the middle. Right in the middle.
Yeah, that was a beautiful ball. And Joe Root, bowling his off-spin, comes in from the far end, bowls, and Labuschagne drives into the offside. Oh, it could be a run out here. He's got to get back into his ground. The ball's coming in. Now, I think he's got him. What was he doing? And Labuschagne's furious. He's on his knees. He's been run out. Run out for 37. He's slapped the ball to mid-off. He set off for a run. Carey wasn't going anywhere.
He's out.
He's still just sitting on it. You've got to harness. You're out, mate. I'm sorry.
Well, I don't think the umpire's given him out. They've gone upstairs, so he's out. I think he's out by about a foot or so.
Well, he's on his knees. He's leaning on his bat, literally on the ground. Oh, he knows he's out.
He knows he's out. He knows he hasn't made it. Carey's not making his way down the other end either.
No.
What about that?
He's leaning on his bat. There's Labuschagne still on his knees. He's like a man in prayer. And looking at the replay, you can hear the cheer. He's out by a yard.
I have a decision for you.
And now off he goes. Wow. Well, what impact is that going to have? Cameron Green's already halfway to the middle. Labuschagne is going off. I tell you what, I think I might clear the dressing room when Marnus Labuschagne gets in. He drove it up to the fielder and ran straight away. I mean, he was going with the shot. Carey was never going anywhere. I think he said no, 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 but he just ran straight away. The ball beat extra cover.
I think
throw.
Carey was worried about extra cover stopping it. So he was sort of watching extra cover coming, which was Bethel, who dived but didn't get anywhere near the ball. And so he stayed on his haunches. Oh, now it's getting a bit interesting, a little bit exciting, isn't it?
Yeah. Potts with the throw, by the way.
Yeah.
A really lovely throw on the bounce, accurate through to the wicketkeeper. Now they're singing down there.
They're going good, huh?
In the terraces, they are. You'll hear them in the distance. Cameron Green's arrived. He owes his team a few with the bat, I think. Maybe this is the time he delivers. 5 for 121. And Root with a slip and a short leg moves in, bowls to Green. It pops up in the leg side. Just past Duckett, who is now at short leg.
It's actually spinning quickly and sharply at the moment out of those footmarks. They've been created by Mitchell Starc. That's spun and bounced. Wow.
Right, well now they brought another fielder.
Leg slip.
Catching in the leg side.
I don't know if Green's... I don't mind this because I'm not sure Green's going to reverse sweep. He may do.
Root comes in, bowls to Green, pushes into the offside, wants a single. Root goes bustling off the ball, but Potts gets there first, running from mid-off. 1 run taken. 5 for 122, the target 160.
Wow, well, Alex Carey, his go-to against spin is sweeping, and it'll be reverse or traditional. Plays it both ways. Hard on this surface, though, with the extra bounce, a little bit of pace. And
got to be careful. Stokes, with his injured groin, of course, is there at slip directing operations. Duckett's coming round a bit at backward square leg slip, really. As Root bowls his off-spinners quite quickly. Comes in, bowls to Carey, who's forward. And Root picks it up. Root's best figures, I think, 5 for 8 in a test match in India. He's got more test wickets than you think, getting on for about 80 test wickets, I think. So he's not just a part-timer, but 5 for 8 was his best. Round the wicket he comes again and bowls. Carey defends and pushes past the man there close in the offside and finds cover. So
every run's been clapped now too. There's a little bit of tension in the air, isn't it? You can feel it. People are here, they're excited. But this is good test cricket, is it not?
Yep.
There was a little bit argy-bargy, got everyone excited. And then a couple of wickets, ball spinning, run outs.
37 runs, 5 wickets.
Doesn't matter who you are and how long you've played for Aggies. Everyone feels pressure, don't they?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Legs slip back again now. Root's going to bowl to Green. Over the wicket, comes in, bowls. Green again can push it out towards extra cover. Potts gives chase. They'll want 2 if they can. And Carey runs to the non-striker's end and Green to this. So 2 runs off that over, but that crazy run out accounting for Labuschagne. Australia requires 35 to win. It's one of those difficult ones, isn't it? I mean, the batsman called, he's saying yes, 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 and the trouble for Labuschagne, he's set off so quickly that he made a lot of ground very quickly, and so couldn't get his way back in again. But what he does with his bat there, and then slumped over it, and he remained in that slump position. So he was offering some sort of prayer, I don't know, to the DRS gods somehow to allow him to remain there, but it wasn't to be. It's out by a metre.
It's the Bethel bit to that whole thing, which people want, is the effort. And it's those little effort pieces that go into almost getting there, and it just puts doubt and sows the seed of, oh no, into the batter, and that's what caused that run out.
In goes Tongue, and he's bowling to Carey, who's on the back foot, slicing out down to square third man. 1 more to Australia. Each run being ticked off by the crowd here and everyone listening, wherever you may be.
The only other Australian batter run out the series was Cameron Green.
Correct. I think I just said a few moments before, well, here's Green, a batsman who's so tall he could never be run out. It takes about 4 strides to get up and down the pitch. Oh, he's been run out. One of those classic commentators' moments. 34 needed, 5 wickets for England. And Cameron Green's on strike. There's 2 slips of gully. They've brought mid-wicket in quite tight there. The field can really squeeze the batsman here. In goes Tongue, bowls to him. It's on the leg stump. He can turn that away comfortably down to fine leg. So a bit of pressure release there. It's only 1 more run, but it was right in the slot there for Green just to nudge it away. 33 more needed. Green and Carey both have 4. Balm is still singing and chanting down there in the distance. They've got a beach ball to mess around with.
You've been doing some stuff for the Barmy Army every night, haven't you? You know, some bit of Q&A and a bit of chatting away. Can I ask, this is just a serious question, do they sun cream up? Because they spend so much, do they?
Well, I do hope so. In goes Tongue, bowls, Carey, full straight and driven down the ground. A chase for mid-off. He should get there. It's Duckett who picks the ball up just in front of the side screen below us and throws it in. 2 runs taken. I did comment on the other side, actually, that I felt that if precisely that question, they're in that sun all day, I thought they might be the colour of that $20 note that Corbyn handed over in that quite moving ceremony this morning.
It was very moving.
Yes, but they're that colour. They're that bright red.
Have you spent it yet? Go down and buy something.
I don't know. I think I'm just going to frame it. Then goes Tongue. Bowls, Carey on the leg stump. Can tuck that into the vacant mid-wicket area. Runs the first one hard. He won't get a second, though. The throw already whistling in to Smith's gloves. 30 required by Australia to win this match and win the series 4-1. England, well, they need 5 wickets.
They need 2 quickly.
Yeah,
they really need these 2 out quickly with the 25 on the board to give them some sort of hope.
Put some real pressure on what's to come.
I'd love to see Boland having hit a run at the end. It would be hard in the mouth stuff.
It really would. Green waits. Tongue bowls. Oh, it's that bad place again. Leg stump brushed away, and Tongue has hurt himself there. He hobbled after he let the ball go. He's got a problem there with the foothold.
Get the duty thing. What's it? The tamper?
The tamper. Well, it looks like he might have to. But he seemed to perhaps go over on an ankle there, something like that. He's not very happy. But that's twice now he's let the new batsman get away with an easy one on the leg stump.
I'm not sure Tongue's age, but he needs to remain in the England team for a period.
Oh, yes.
He's been very impressive.
He has.
Bowled beautifully in Melbourne. He's worked tirelessly in this Test match. He picked up 3 in the second.
Yeah.
He is.
Well, I've just done a piece of BBC the online and thought, well, you know, there's Bethel, obviously.
Yeah.
Tongue, who runs it round the wicket, bowls short, and Carey lets that go over his head. And I've actually put Carse in because Carse has run in
Yeah, he has.
Non-stop, every test match. I don't think he's been doing the job that he should be doing. I think he should be first change, running in and bowling spells. But for effort, you can't beat Bryden Garce's effort.
I think
so they're the three for me who go back with their reputations enhanced. Joe Root, we know. Joe Root's Joe Root. But as far as just actually going back with their reputations improved and enhanced, those are the three for me.
I think cast is actually a very, very simple fix.
Yep.
You just got to bowl closer to the stumps.
Oh, fine. Yeah.
So you move, you're an old bowler yourself. You can't really struggles to get left-armers out, left-handers out. And and the second thing is he's got to work out a fuller length. He's a bit bang it into the wicket, which is okay, but...
Root bowls. That's Green pushing against that bit of spin again. Pottsfield's it will off. But if you've got 10 minutes, you can go down there and tell him.
But what he does do is he has a nice shape out of his hand. He shapes the ball away from the right-hander. But if he just gets... And I'm saying he doesn't have to bowl in front of the stumps. Just a foot closer.
Yeah.
That's it.
What he's really got is a very big heart, actually. Root again bowls. Oh, it's clipped back at him. On the bounce by Green. And Root's able to pick that up there, diving low to his right.
Tone turned 28 last November.
There you go.
He's got 6-7 good years away in him now. You've worked hard.
I think another tour here. Root again bowls. Green back in his stumps this time.
And historically, guys that come out the second time around, I think they come out, they know what to expect. Whereas when you think about it, there's a lot of expectation in 4 quicks that have never been out here before except for Mark Wood, who basically played the first half of the first game.
Yes. Root again. Oh, that bounces up towards short leg. Catch it, they shout. There's an appeal. Green's going nowhere. Umpire Gaffney's doing nothing. And no, it looked a bit contrived, that one, to me. It did bounce up. It's always very tempting when a batsman plays bat and pad together. The ball bounces up like that to short leg. It's very tempting to shout, but he's actually missed that by miles.
It's pad thigh pad. I tell you what, it's spinning sharply.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Joe Root looks like Murali at the moment.
It does. Comes in again, bowls to Green. He bowls quite flat. And, that area extra cover has been blocked off now by Bethell, so there's no run this time as Green lunges forward. He's on 5, Carey 7. Australia need 29 more runs to win. They've got 5 wickets left, and it's just a nice end to the series. You feel that Australia will get these, but at least they're being made to work very hard for them. And there's some tension around the ground as Root bowls to Green. There's some spin there as Root on the front foot gathers the ball from Green's defensive stroke. I love these two stewards down here. This stand below us to our left is closed.
Yes.
It's closed. Yes. There's not a single person sitting in it. These two stewards all day who sit in front of that stand have got up at the end of every over. They turn around, they stare at an empty, locked stand of empty seats. They gaze at them and give it another 10 seconds. The word will go round, stand down, fellas. And they'll go back to their seats and they will sit sideways in case any of those seats misbehaves or something happens. What is going... Here we go. One's almost ready. Look.
He's looking.
Yeah, no, these seats aren't moving. There's nothing happening. But they're gazing at those empty seats.
Time, 3.
There we go.
They get it. They've got earpieces on, so they get the 3, 2, 1.
Yeah. There we go. Well done, lads. Thank you. Nobody in there. It's closed. Carse is back. Runs in round the wicket. Bowls to Carey. Drives back at him. Carse picks the ball up. He's full of aggression. Aims to throw the ball back at Carey, but doesn't bother in the end.
What I love about you, Angus, is you look at the little anomalies in the game that I love as well. The Gatorade.
Well, it's nice to do that.
The drinksmen, they go out.
Yeah. Did you see this? Joe Root gave one of them a drink.
Gave them a drink?
2 days ago. 2 days ago. We had confirmation because someone's mate was doing it, and that someone texted and said my mate was doing it. Joe Root took a drink off him.
Right,
that's fantastic.
It's perfect. It's what we want.
29 to win. Carse, a big leap, bowls on the off stump. Well, that comes cutting back. They're going for a quick single.
Oi.
Oh, almost a collision there between Green and Carse. As Carse went for the ball, as he's perfectly entitled to do, but Green was running for that end, which is entirely entitled to do, and they nearly came a cropper there. And I'll tell you what, I'm not sure who would have won that. Probably Green. He's got a bat. They're 2 big lads.
That's 2 big boys coming together. That's a hip and shoulder. That would have been. I tell you, what happens if Green had fallen over? Would they have run him out?
We had that in a one-day international.
I know.
Involving New Zealand, and it wasn't. It was ugly. England were entirely to blame. Ryan Sidebottom knocked down. Which New Zealand? It was the South African-born New Zealand batsman.
De Groen.
No, in goes Cars again. Bowls, and that's flicked away down towards long leg. Another single taken. Green's able to get it away from that fine leg. Anyway, laid him out.
Yeah.
Flat. Bang, gone, middle of the pitch, and they ran him out.
Yeah.
That wasn't good. And the Kiwis, I remember, Daniel Vittori on the balcony. It wasn't good. It was a terrible decision. And actually what was worse was that it went to the third umpire, and all that time for someone to go to Paul Collingwood, who was captain actually, say, Collie, this is not good.
Yeah.
This should not be out. But no one did. He's given out, and it all kicked off. And actually, New Zealand won the game, which I was quite relieved about, to be honest.
Yeah, it would have all kicked off for sure if that's...
no, it did. No, he laid him out.
Yeah.
Cars runs up, bowls, and a little flick of bat onto pad there. Sends the ball skimming away down to fine leg.
I think you're out in 5 minutes. I'm not getting a chance. Everyone that I talk to, they always like, can Aggers tell us one story? You've got 3 minutes to tell us a really nice story.
Really, I'm storied out.
One Aggers anomaly for our listeners.
Well, I'll try, but I think I'm out at the end of this over. Yes, Ali's here.
Ali's here.
I think what I'm going to do, actually, because we've got how many balls left?
2 balls. No, 2 balls. You might.
I've got 2 balls. No, I just want to say thank you, that's what I say. Because yet again, it's been a brilliant experience to come here and to work with all of you and to commentate to everyone listening. In goes Cars, bowls outside the off stump, forced away for 4. Green on the back foot. A boundary. And I'm sorry, I mean, I really thought this was going to be a really tight series, and fair play to Australia that it hasn't been. They've really stepped up. They've been really disciplined with their cricket. But I want to say thank you to everyone who helped organise and attend our functions, our crazy functions out in the bush with Jim, out there in those lovely old towns, Burke and Louth and Parachilna, all those places where I've been lucky enough to visit. And to Angel Flight, I hope our contribution helps you flying for a little while longer. In goes Carson bowls, and Green stands up and plays out to extra cover. So, hey, 18 months are back for that 150th.
Absolutely. And then before you go, and I know you've got to run, but can I say on behalf of everyone that's here and all the listeners, and I get so many people that come up to me and say, Jonathan Agnew, can we get him on every year? And I said, well, it's not up to me, but they love you.
Hey, I'd come.
I think and on behalf of everyone here, it's an absolute honour to sit here with a headphone set on and sit next to you and listen to you talk. You're a legend and you're a gentleman.
Thank you, Rick.
Thank you, Aggers. Appreciate it.
Thank you all very much
done.
indeed. I shall see you soon. And a bit close one next time. We're coming back for him. Ali's coming in here, I think.
The Summer of Cricket on ABC Sport.
The Ashes Test Series. Head to the ABC Listen app and look for the Cricket Podcast for everything Ashes.
The last 22 runs then, Stewie. Will they come with any more twists?
Come on, alley-oops. Come on. One last go.
Joe Root in again, off the back foot, Carey, easing it out towards deep point. Jogs through for 1. Ticks off another, just 21 needed. Well, as always, something for the crowd, isn't it, on the 5th day when a 160-run chase becomes a little bit on the nervous side.
I got a glimpse at your phone. I'm laughing. That's why I'll save it. I'm not going to ruin it for you.
I don't want to leave you without a doggy fact of the day. Root is in a little quicker as Green stretches forward. Out to extra cover. There's no run.
You know what? It's been so much fun, and I keep saying to people that this is. I dip my toe in this 3 times a year, and I go back to reality, go back to normality. But it's the most fun from an ex-cricketer.
Root over the wicket, Green going back, plucks it off stump, behind square on the offside. Cast picks up, and Green takes another one.
To go back into your former life, and even though we don't play anymore, and we're all a bit old and grey and a bit fatter than we used to be, it is just that much fun working with everyone, and then seeing everyone that we used to play with, and having a laugh out the back, and it's more fun out the back of the commentary box.
It's a big reunion, isn't it?
It's a reunion.
Around the wicket here to Carey, lets it go into the gloves of Smith.
And people, is it difficult? No. Is it hard? No. Is it tiring? No. I know I carry on and make fun of everything, but it's not. It is the most fun from a cricketing sense, sitting here and commenting on a game of cricket that you love.
Root in, Carey forward, careful defence into the offside, no run.
and something you're very passionate about, and you would do it anyway because it's like sitting around with your mates at home or at
If
the pub.
you weren't here, you would be watching, wouldn't you?
Going, talking about, I would have done that and I would have done this. We just have microphones on and we talk about it.
Root around the wicket to Carey, forward again, very careful defence, back up the pitch to end the over. So 20 more runs needed by Australia, 5 wickets left, 5 for 140. With that, drinks being brought onto the field here with 20 runs still required. Yeah, as I sit here in front of a big open window, best seat in the house, behind the bowler's arm, high above the sight screen, looking down on the SCG, the sweeping stands, the clock tower, the floodlights, the iconic green turreted roofs of the pavilion and the ladies' pavilion. It's a very special position.
I'm about to get out. You want to give me your doggy fact?
Your doggy fact of the day, Stu, because I wasn't with you yesterday. I gave it to Buff instead.
Yeah.
The Australian...
you can do it with him if you want.
No. The Australian Shepherd dog originates in...
I'm obviously not Australia, or you wouldn't have asked me the question. England.
America,
there you
California, to be precise. There you go. I couldn't leave you without a doggy fact of today.
Thank you, Al.
Been a pleasure, Stu.
Appreciate it. I'll see you downstairs later on.
Absolutely, yep. 5 for 140 then. Now the players out on the field. So another 20 runs required. Stay with us. This is Grandstand Cricket.
Keep the kids entertained these school holidays with screen-free entertainment on the ABC Listen app, like Bluey Book Reads.
Bluey's not sure what to play.
And the Road Trip podcast.
Boing, a boing, boing.
Find these podcasts and more in the Kids tab on the ABC Listen app.
The Ashes, live across Australia.
Australia versus England.
Spoiled, bowled. He's bowled through the gate. That actually turned. Smith's out, plunging forward, and he missed it.
It's a really good delivery.
Wow, that did turn between bat and pad.
His tongue on his way in. Marnus is nicking, it's dropped. Put down in the gully. A diving effort, and Bethel shells it. New over starting. Jacks to Labuschagne, a reverse sweep. Races away through regulation, backward point for 4. Jackson again. Marnus drives, beats the infield, 4 runs. Through extra cover. A diving effort from Josh Tongue unsuccessful. And Marnus Labuschagne, he takes to him in that over, 16 from it. Tongue's on his way in. He's coming around the wicket to Uzi, who chops on. The end. The final chapter closes on Usman Khawaja's international career. And Joe Root shakes his hand on the way off. Khawaja out for 6.
Well, that was Khawaja who walked off to a standing ovation. He bent down to kiss the hallowed SCG turf on the edge of the Thanks Uzi, written big white letters on the green grass, the ground that he has called home for so much of his career, where he began his test career, and it's where he's finished his test career. And he's now hoping just to see these last 20 runs knocked off by Cam Green and Alex Carey, so that Australia can say they've secured the earn 4-1 in this Ashes series. We're ready to go again after drinks. Green facing up, he's on 11, and it's Carr bounding in a bouncer, and has Smith leaping to take that above his head. Darren Lehman, welcome back for the last stages, the final stages. Wide signal there by the umpire, dug in too short by Bryden Carse. A chase not without its wobble.
No, it had a bit of wobble, didn't it? Usman Khawaja getting out, a good send-off for Uzi. They'll get these 19 runs, you would think. Unless something drastic happens. These two have just calmed it down, haven't they? Partnership now. What's the partnership now?
There's nothing that spells nerves more than a run out in a low run chase. 20-run partnership. Green getting in behind a shorter ball, taking a quick single. Cast with the shot that stumps the non-strikers and misses. There could be overthrows. Carey's calling Green through. No, hang on, there could be another horrible run out here. Green has slipped. It's gone to the striker's end. It's the wrong end. And Carey is home. Wow, what on earth is going on? Carey called for the second, the overthrow, but Green had run almost halfway through the crease to the sight screen, so he would have had to run a pitch and a half to make that second run.
If he threw the right end, and it was just a quick throw, you had to throw whichever end, but if he got it right and threw to the bowler's end, it would have been run out.
It was Joe Root, and it was the longer throw to the keeper's end as well. You're right, the shorter throw to the non-strikers, and Green was all over the place.
Nerves are there, they're still there, but...
Well, that would have been 6 for 142 with, well, now it's 18 runs needed. Everybody just take a moment. Carse turns at the end of his mark. Carey awaits around the wicket. Little crab-like in his stance there, Carey, to the around the wicket angle. It's dug in and through to the keeper. Left well alone, the short ball.
Yeah, it's been an interesting chase, hasn't it?
What is it about low run chases?
Well, these days they just try and finish quickly. Look, Trev Head got out playing T20, didn't he? Just
Yeah.
before lunch. That was at, what was that, at 70? When he got out.
1 for 62 that was, leaving 98 to win.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden just continue wickets. They would have loved another 50 runs, wouldn't they? Imagine now having to get 90. Be a fascinating run chase now if you were 5 down with another 90 required. Be right into the last hour almost.
18 to win. Carey, a big gap to Gully. There's a fielder down on the deep third boundary. Carey awaits as Carse is in there, bowls, and Carey tucks it into the onside. Green set off at the non-striker's end, but a very quick call of no from Carey has him turning. Doesn't look to be the quickest of turners, Cam Green. I mean, he's a tall guy, but not the sharpest of turning on his heels.
It's like a shipping container carrier, isn't he? Just get turning around.
360.
Big Sherman tank.
5 for 142. Now, Ben Duckett's there having a word with Bryden Carse and Josh Tongue, trying to hatch a plan here for Carey. England still trying to believe they can cause a bit more mayhem with 18 more runs needed. Fielders in the deep on the offside. We've got deep backward points, and then Joe Root is there at the deepish extra cover. Carse is over the wicket here now to Carey, and he's dropping his knee and ducking out of the way of a sharp bouncer. It was well directed from the change of angle over the wicket. What have we got there, Buff?
That's a good one.
Total attendance across the whole Ashes series is the third highest attendance for any test series in Australia. 859,580.
Two-day test matches as well.
I mean, imagine if, well, that would have been the records gone.
I'm just imagining.
I did ask you to. Carse in over the wicket now, and Carey tucks in behind, calling Green through for a single, almost collides with Carse, and they're through for the one. Carse looking increasingly frustrated. He has been ever since that opening over when there was a bit of chaos around the DRS. Certainly when Carse was bowling to Weatherald, thought he had him. It was a similar one to the Alex Carey non-dismissal earlier in the series where Snicko showed a murmur and England were convinced that he'd hit it. Carey, at the end of that match, or the end of that day even, said that he thought he nicked it. But that might rumble on a little bit. But there are also a couple of chances for catches that England haven't been able to take. Sharp ones, a bit Stokes at slip. One which Bethell leapt for in the gully, got two hands to, but that had gone sharply and flew high, and he parried it.
I think Weatherald hit it. Do you?
I think he did too. 17 needed for Australia to win the 5th Test match. Pass moves in, and Green, high front elbow, tucks it into the leg side, goes through for one. Duckett picks up. So 5 for 144, end of that over from Bryden Carse. Carey on 11, Green on 13. It was a lovely moment for Khawaja, wasn't it, when he came out to bat, the Guard of Honour from England, and he said to you guys last night that he felt quite overwhelmed by emotion, almost in a way he wasn't expecting to in his first innings, and then was a bit nervy. I wonder whether he was then more prepared for that ovation and the Guard of Honour that he got when he walked out for the second.
Oh, it'd be certainly emotional for him. He's had a long career. As you'd imagine, a good career with Australia, finishing an average in, 43, roughly. A second coming, really, as an opener, wasn't it, that got him back in, and strength to strength, and hundreds in the subcontinent. Played well. Yeah, good way to go out. We would have loved it to be not out at the end. That would have been probably the bigger cheer. But wasn't meant to be. Chopped on.
He says he's already lived his fairy tale. You couldn't have got more fairy tale from him finishing his career where he started it in Test cricket at the SCG, and where he made such a successful comeback with the twin hundreds as well. Will Jacks again, who's really found sharp turn. Green stretching well forward to him. Defends it back to the bowler. I'm given a bit of grief now on the SMS. But
what's that
for your comment on Cam Green turning like the Titanic.
Yeah, that's fair enough. Who sent that through?
Jackson, full ball off the inside edge, squirts past short leg behind square.
I mean, that is fair, because if I hit it, though, I'd definitely get 2. There was no problems. I turned very quickly. If I didn't hit it and they bowled over 150, I never turned. It was a no call. Do you want to face anyone fast?
Green facing up to Jacks, comes forward to get to the pitch of the ball. Now again, shout of no, because Carey was looking for a single, and a sprawling effort in the field, and it needed a sharper pick-up and throw from Bethel than what he was able to manage. But again, if these two, the calling is not clear, and that's about the third mix-up between them.
This is where it gets a bit silly. Just run when there's a run there, lads. You don't have to be so
16
silly.
needed to win at 20 past 2 in the afternoon, and a whole day ahead of you. In goes Jacks quicker this time. Sounds it into the ground, into the hands of Duckett at short leg.
I tell you what, ABC back of the box here is starting to get a bit funny with things they're putting on our screen, Ali.
I'm not sure that came from a listener at all. As Jacks is in, that one's really spat, and I don't think Green's got anything on that. It's running away towards the sight screen. Tongue is after it. They're running the second, picked up inside the rope, and they're coming back for a third. Byes signalled. I mean, that absolutely spat and bounced and beat Green and went past everything.
Well, no spinner. Ooh.
Well, Jacks is doing a pretty good job at the moment.
I know. That's the thing, isn't it?
You do wonder what, I mean, if Nathan Lyon had been fit,
he's
it
all
would have
over.
been a different
All over.
conversation.
I think he bowls them out, Nathan Lyon.
13 needed to win for Australia. Carey on 11 now. The left-hander faces Jacks, goes for the reverse, makes a good connection, but man on the 45 there is Josh Tongue. He makes a long barrier. It's the end of the over from Jacks. So 5 for 147. Australia on the brink of victory, barring any more hiccups. Another 13 runs needed. Darren Lehmann, been an absolute pleasure calling with you and the rest of the team. Likely my last stint of the summer as well. So I will make way for the voice of summer to see Australia home. And it's going to be Jim Maxwell,
beautiful.
of course.
On behalf of all the listeners, Ali, and everyone involved, thank you for a magnificent summer. Once again, you've been brilliant. We love you. You're part of the family. And we're looking forward to you coming back next year.
Thank you for having me once again. Here comes Jim.
And the skipper comes in, but Ali, she's been fantastic. I know our listeners will say exactly the same thing. We love her dearly. She's been brilliant for us over many years now. I'm fortunate enough that I get to see her in England.
Why not?
I get to see her in Northamptonshire.
Yeah.
From there.
Yeah, well, that's right. You will.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Okay, I got you.
You with me?
Of course. There's no slip, there's a gully, and there's cast, and there's a push for a single, easy single to the offside.
And it is great having the English commentators, or league commentators, help us out as well. So, Jonathan Agnew, and only one we haven't said goodbye to is Phil Tufnell, but we'll certainly see him at a pub somewhere, no doubt.
Tougher.
They've all been brilliant. I mean, well done, hats off. And
yeah, it's good to have two sides of the coin, and it gives a flavour to the broadcast that's always needed. You need to have those that passionately represent the country they come from, without bias, of course. Quite fair, all of them. They only need 12 runs now.
Yeah, it's almost there, isn't it?
It's a chance of a run out, I think.
So we're just going to have a little... Yeah, what do you think of that run out, Jim?
Oh. There's been about 3 others potentially as Cast bowls it and Carey pushes it past short leg. Yes, no, go back. Duckett's got the ball. Another hesitation there. There's just been a little indecisiveness.
They have.
Just a little.
Just a bit of panic. They'll get there.
Yeah, they just want to finish it, don't they?
Yeah, take your time. Just wait for the right ball. Finish not out. But it's going to be a great finish, 4-1. It's a true representation of how the Australian team have played this series. It's a good win. You're talking day 5. Second session. Pitch has been pretty good, Jim, for that.
Yeah, this has been one of the better Sydney pitches in recent years. It's kept everyone interested, and that's what you want. Good balance between bat and ball. Cast moves in once more to Carey. Carey pulls the short ball away. There's a man back near the rope, so they rush through for a single, and Carey moves along to 12. Green's 14. 5 for 149. 11 needed.
Yeah, so just getting back to obviously Jonathan Agnew and Ali Mitchell and Phil Tufnell, they've been absolutely brilliant to work with this year. They make our jobs as sort of special comments so much easier. They set the scene for the listeners and encourage us to have an appropriate comment and make it our job a lot easier. So, and that's to you as well, Skip.
Very kind of you to say so. There's a lot of humanity on my left, isn't there? It's amazing. Oh, on my right. Sorry, Rick. They got the fly slip in. They've got a few other blokes out. Cast bowls a short ball. He's on the back foot and he clinks it away down towards third man and he goes for 4 runs to Cameron Green. Is he going to play the final shot of this series? Green hasn't had the series a lot of would have expected, nor him, I suppose. But he may have the finishing touch here as Australia get within single figures or 10 runs of winning this game.
Yeah, hit that with power. Just wide of gully. Maybe a Fitz-Stokes might have got there for that one. I don't know.
WinVis have finally decided Australia are 100% now.
How long did it take them to get there?
In the last few minutes.
Oh, really? Okay.
Now we're back with Green, a gully and a short leg, and fellas here, there and everywhere. Cast has decided to go around the wicket. Must be short. He comes in now. Yes, he ducks it. It hits him. It absolutely hits and cannons through gently to the wicket keeper. 5 for 153. Oh, that's only 7 to go. Yes.
He might try and hit a 6, Jim.
Yeah.
He might have enough of that and put it out of the ground, put England out of the misery. 4-1. I reckon it's pretty fair, Jim. Great result for Australia considering how many players they've had out. And we'll dissect that after on Grandstand. That's when we do get serious and then dissect the actual whole Ashes series. And
there have been a few 4-1s over the years to Australia. 58-9 then, certainly then, and just a few years back. Around the wicket again, it's short, he's after it, he's cut it pretty hard down towards third man, it goes for another 4. 3 runs needed. Joe Root's down there near the boundary, and the young fella had to do a bit of chasing for the second time in the over, and Carter's short-pitched bowling may have picked up the most wickets in this series, but gee, he's gone for some runs. Green 22, Carey 12 at the end of the over. 3 more needed to win this game.
How much better does Cameron Green look this innings when he's trying to score runs instead of poke and prod around? He's actually played a lot better than he has in a few of the other games where he's really fought hard and then lost his wicket. He's had a few starts without going on with it. Bo Webster obviously 70 not out. We'll dissect that with the all-rounders. Alex Carey's had an unbelievable series. I mean, when you think about it, Jim, no Josh Hazlewood for any test matches. Nathan Lyon basically played 1. Steve Smith missed 1. Cummins only played 1.
Carey on strike. 3 runs needed. Jacks bowls and he pushes forward up the offside. What was Carey? 28 dismissals for this series, Rick?
Yes.
And that's just what, 1 behind Haddon?
Yes.
Yeah.
The all-time record.
Yep. So he's had a good series altogether, of course, as he gets a run now, pushing forward out to deep cover. Misfield. They'll come back for 2. The scores are level and the ball goes away for 4 runs, and that's the game. Australia have won this game by 5 wickets. Carey hits the winning runs. He embraces Cameron Green and probably says to him, I'm sorry about the running between the wickets. And of course Cameron Green would say, not your fault, it's mine. We've done the job. That's all that matters. We've won this game by 5 wickets in 32 overs, just under 32 overs. So 5 runs and over. There are handshakes all around in the middle of the ground. This has been a stunning performance by Australia to win the series 4-1. They hold the Ashes, and we're going to have a presentation down on the ground, which you'll be hearing about, and the grandstand at Stumps. But just first of all, I'll give you a little detail of the day, with England all out for 342, leaving Australia 160 to get. And in the English innings today, Bethel was eventually caught by Carey off Stark for 154. Cast caught by Smith off Boland for 16. Potts not out 18. Tongue 6 bowled. Caught by Labuschagne of Stark, and they were all out for 342. 3 wickets to Stark with 30 for the series, and Webster 3 for 64. In the chase, Head caught Cast bowled Tongue 29. Wetherell caught Potts bowled Tongue 34, and then a bit of a collapso. We had Smith bowled through the gate by Jacks for 12. Khawaja bowled by Tongue for 6, played on after getting a reception from the players out in the middle of the ground. And then Labuschagne run out, taking a bizarre run and being sent back, and the throw beat him home. And then we had Carey 16, Green 22. Australia winning by 5 wickets. Mr. Lehmann, your last gasp on the series, what do you think?
Well done Australia, 4-1. I think they were outplayed in Melbourne only, but the rest of the time they dominated every game pretty much, from lunchtime on day 2 in the Perth Test match when Travis Head went trav ball, and then they've dominated Brisbane, Adelaide, and now here in Sydney. They've been fantastic. Fittingly, Alex Carey hit the winning runs. He's had a great series, as has Mitchell Stark, Travis Head, the big 3. They've done a great job for Australia. There's question marks on the batting order for both sides. England bowling was up and down. It tried hard, but it just couldn't bowl lengths. Bowled a lot of cut shots and bull shots this series. Bowled too short for mind. Australia pitched the ball up. Got Alex Carey up to the stumps for someone like Scott Boland, and they did the job. They bowled very well in all formats, all games, and got the wickets, got the deserved rewards to win 4-1. It's a fitting result, as I said. England will be disappointed because they came here with high hopes. At the end of the day, it was 3-0 down after 11 days. So totally outplayed by Australia. They fought back in Melbourne, as I said. They played quite well there on a wicket that was quite difficult. But again, out here, they played better with the bat in the last Test match and the one in Adelaide. Melbourne was a bit indifferent, but bowling-wise, they were a bit short. They had injuries. I thought Archie was good at the start. Wood fell over after the first Test match with his knee, and really they never recovered. And that's been the story for the Australian cricket team. They kept the foot on the throat. They went for 4-1. They slackened off in Melbourne. But all in all, to come back with a 4-1, with all the injuries they had and all the players missing, basically a frontline attack missing apart from Mitchell Stark the whole time, it was an outstanding performance.
Well, the players have been mingling and shaking each other's hands. The English team, led by Ben Stokes, is heading over towards the Barmy Army and their friends there in the Trumper stand at the other end of the ground. This has become a habit in recent series, and they're doing what they need to do, and that is applaud the people who have been applauding them. And they're standing there in a group doing exactly that, acknowledging the wonderful support that they've had.
Can I say how good they've been as well, Jim? I mean, they've been very entertaining, haven't they? And this game is about the fans. Our listeners, the fans that come and watch the players play, but the England Barmy Army are as good a travelling group and biggest travelling group I've ever seen. And in 4 years' time when they come back, they will probably take half the ground. They've been great. They sang all day. They supported their team, and hats off to the Barmy Army. And well done, England, for getting over and supporting them back. They've